Am I streaming? I wonder if it's working. I like this riff. I just came up with it. It's got a sort of a feel to it. I really like that. Here, let's make sure that it's all coming through. Sort of a feel to it. I really like that. Hey, here, let's make sure that it's all coming through. Oh, I didn't even get to hear it. Shit. Okay, let me try again because I gotta make sure my guitar is at a decent level here. Hang on. See. Man, play decent level here. Hang on. See. Oh, it's very quiet. Man, play decent level here. Can barely hear it, eh? Okay, maybe I can do something about that. This even coming through? Maybe it's not. Maybe this is active in all the things. So let me see here. There's got to be a way to make this actually work and stuff. So how's it going, you guys? My name's Mark. I'm Mark. I'm your parasocial friend on the internet. Yeah, I am. That's me. Okay, let's turn the gain up maybe. Okay, let me play one more time. Hopefully it's not like just like two mics making a bunch of noise now. Okay, now let's hear that and see what. Okay, now let's hear that and see what. Okay. So it's getting better here. Let me do another adjustment. Let's bring the limiter up a little bit to around there. Let's say there, and let's try that here. Okay, another test will do. Here we go. Hang on. Okay. Okay, we'll check that now. Okay, we'll check that now. Oh, it plays it twice. Okay, I think it's good enough. Good enough right now. And if I need to, then I can turn it down and all that shit. Yeah, man. So, guys, we did like fucking. We did like 14 hours and 50 minutes. For live streaming yesterday. Like, was it yesterday? It was yesterday, yeah. And yesterday morning from I think it was like, I don't even know, 2 in the morning I think we started, and then we went to like whatever 14 hours and 15 minutes was after that. Yeah. And I'm telling you, I felt like hell. I couldn't sleep after that. I don't know, I guess I got a second wind or something. And I was like checking out, because I like watching Craft of Christ YouTube content. I find it very, very, it's been a godsend in my life, actually. Yeah, that happens, right? Yeah. And she was mentioning that that she's using AI to make her thumbnails and that she hates it. Like, I tried doing it. I really hate it. It twists up my face too. It makes me look like a demonic version of me. Oh, I don't like it. And she was saying that if she doesn't do that, because her audience was saying, oh, you're grifting or something, using AI and that. And what she was saying, she hates it too, but YouTube won't push her videos out unless she does. And I was like, really? I'm like, does that mean I have to? And I'm like, So it's all like, okay, well, all right then. So I went and I sat down, and I got a wicked headache right now. I woke up feeling like shit, I'll tell you that about. Free post around, hey buddy, how's it going, man? Diligent, you're back, yay! Yeah, so I sat there till about midnight. I didn't go to sleep. No, I didn't. I stayed up. I got a headache too. Do you? No way. I ended up. I fought through it. Had a shower. Jeez, guys. I fought through it. I had a shower, and the coffee is helping. I'm having my first cup of coffee, but I woke up feeling like terrible. Was that don't need no stinking AI thumbnails? Yeah, like, but I tried. I did. I stayed up till like midnight, and I had to fight with AI, but I was like, it has a hard time taking direction, I think. But what I ended up getting it to do most of the time was I said, use the thumbnail I uploaded and put this text on the picture. That's it. And it would screw up, but then all of a sudden it would get it right, and it would spit out 2 thumbnails that were good, and then I'd get it to fix the third one, and then I put them in. You can do like an A/B thing, you know, where you can put in like 3 different thumbnails with 3 different titles. So I figured out how to do that. And I did. I went for it. I think we did like 12 videos so far like that. I was able to do AI, just AI text on my regular thumbnails, which I was like, okay, I don't mind that too much. Because it still looks like me, you know? Except for a few, I was like, you know, I use them anyways, but I was like kind of, and make my face look like it's full of lines, or they put craters in it, or it just straight up looks like the devil is imitating me. Yeah, but shit. But I got him up there, and like I said, it took till fucking midnight. Just swearing again. I'm sorry. It took till midnight just to get it to do all that. There was a lot of arguing. There was a lot of me, you know, getting pretty pissed off at this thing, but it did do the job. I guess what I'm gonna do is try and get all of my thumbnails to have some sort of text. Also, too, here was the thing: is like when we get on stream together, like we don't know what we're gonna do. You know what I mean? Like Pre-Poster says, you can do the text thing with GIMP pretty easy and not need to deal with it. Yeah, it was pretty fast though. That's the only other thing. It was even though it took a little bit of, you know, fighting with it to get it to understand my direction, and that when it did get it right, it was quick and it did a nice job. You know, well, decent, better than I could have done in GIMP. I'm not the greatest at using GIMP. Photoshop I used to be great at. GIMP I'm just still a bit. If I can get it to do the thing, it just barely does it. You know. Oh, I gotta get this right. I keep wanting to say Kina. I always remember you corrected me with the E's, and I always remember that. But say it again. Kina? It's Kina, right? Tell me if I'm wrong and correct me, please. I will get this right. I'm pretty sure it is, though. If it's not, you gotta tell me, so I can apologize. Yep, it's Kina. I did it. Yes. Hi, Kina. How's it going, buddy? You doing good? Yeah. So I did get it to do those thumbnails, up to 12 of them. You have to have a look and tell me if it's worth doing that. The other thing was too. You're good. Ah, good. The other thing is too is like I had to figure out what I was going to use for a title, because I mean, when we get on stream we just kind of hang out. We never know what we're going to do. So I went back and I looked at, you know, like what went on, you know, just kind of scrubbed around, and I went, well, what's the key thing that we talked about the most in here? And I picked that and maybe another one, and then I was able to create 3 different titles and put it in the A/B thing, and I'm just like hoping that it picks something that'll work, you know. So I don't know. You have to let me know what you guys think of those titles and you know, those thumbnails, and maybe you can tell me what I can do differently, and you know, or if I should even bother like doing that, or just maybe just leave the thumbnail that I throw up there. I don't know. But maybe, you know, here's the thing is, Crafter Christ was there, or Jess was saying to us that it helps YouTube push the videos out, and we, you know, and to who is going to enjoy, you know, hanging out with us, basically, because that's what we're doing. You know, we're kind of getting together, and we're hanging out, we're telling stories. Free poster on, dude, you were great yesterday. You had the best stories. You know, you and Coward has some great insight on all this religious stuff that I was curious about, especially like, you know, the end of the world stuff and witchcraft and this and that. You had a crazy story about Pre-Poster and had a crazy story the other day, their last stream, about some of the demonic things that he experienced there with his friend and a girl that they had around. Yeah, he saw some crazy shit. Yeah, so I mean, and I thought about that, and I thought, you know how you and Coward were saying, you know, don't think too much into the witchcraft stuff, and I thought, you know, you experience all that demonic stuff, and yet you still are iffy about whether or not the witchcraft is a real thing. I'm just like, nah, it's a real thing. We may not know much about it, you know, and I think that what you and Coward were saying was like straight up, you know, exactly. He says it was straight up, you know, it was like so I appreciated that information so much, you know. But I mean, like, there's so much more that, you know, that's going on, I think, in the background that we just don't know, you know, compared to what we have to read about. There's just straight up experience, like what you experience, Pre-Poster, and that it's undeniable. There's something going on, you know, and I went through it, but I'm still fairly skeptical too much. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, well, I agree too. Like, it's, you know, here, skepticism is actually healthy, and I think it's what, you know, it's a form of discernment, I'd say. You know, at least a quest to fulfill, you know, the skill of discernment. You know, it's part of it. It's part of trying to figure it out. Because if you just lock on to anything, then you might miss everything, right? So I mean, it's good, but I honestly, all the work, when I thought, it made me think back to all the things that I experienced, and there's no denying that what I experienced was some crazy, straight up demonic stuff too, as well. And the warfare of praying that I, you know, did, and the outcome of it all, there's no denying for myself that was a thing, and that it actually was extremely helpful, you know, and that Jesus Christ of Nazareth jumped in there at the right times, and boy, I think God did some great work for me and in my life in that. And so I mean, yeah, the things I experienced are undeniable. I experienced them, so it's like, yeah, you know what I mean. But I don't know enough yet, so I mean, I'm still open to what's coming next, right? Like, I'm open to what you guys talk about, you know, what you guys all have to say in your experiences, because it's all part of, you know, feeding, you know, what we're learning in life, right? Yeah, massive issue. It goes back to that first conspiracy realization. A person finds out, I'm reading Pre-Poster's post, a person finds out what turns out to be true, so then all of them are true, right? I know, I mean, or at least all of them are up for debate, right? That's what I think too. Oh my God, this coffee is helping. Thank you, God, this coffee is helping my headache so much. Dude, I slept from midnight and I woke up periodically, just take medication and take a piss, but I crashed out hard till about 7:30. I finally got up, and I felt like crap. Like everything hurt. I think I was holding a piss for like hours and didn't realize it. My back and kidneys are all burning, and oh, it was terrible. I got up, my head was hurting. It still hurts. My head still hurts. Yeah. I was just like, oh, yeah. I'm like, can I do this? I'm like, yeah, I can do this. Like, check the DMs in where, in Instagram or here, I'll go check it over it, because you're funny. You always drop some crazy stuff in my, yeah, it is. It's in my Instagram. Yeah, hang on. Let's all find out what you did here. What do you got? Your unfiltered perspective. Speak your mind. What is this? YouTube. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got? Your unfiltered perspective. Mirage. Oh, Mirage. Yeah, because you were pointing that out.
Mirage is what Reddit could have been. The same format you know, but without censorship. No email, no phone number, no password. You get a 12-word seed phrase, welcome to your account. We don't collect personal information because we don't need it.
Yeah, this is based on... hang on, let me close the window. I just realized how fucking cold I am right now. I'm just like so cold. Because I got the window open and... Yeah, hang on. Now I gotta fix my hair again because it makes it all stupid. But I had to have my window open because I was like, what do you call it? There's a way to wear your hair with headphones. There is. Like, I mean, but you literally gotta take a moment because it just screws it all up. You literally gotta take a moment to pull it all out and kind of put it into place the best you can, so that yeah, there we go, kind of ish. So you got a hairstyle all over again. Yeah, otherwise it's just those dumb things. But there's a way to do it, and if there's a will, then you'll do it and you'll pull it off and you'll be okay again. But it's like funny, eh? It's like, and then when I have them off, it just looks like hell after, because it's just it makes a mess, eh? Makes a total mess of everything. There. That's the thing about being on camera. You know? It's like you gotta do so much just so that you look like yourself. Like I'll get up from streaming and being in front of camera, you know, and I'll go to the bathroom and look in the mirror and I'll go, there you go, you look human again. Because of the lights, the camera, and all the things that you got to do in order to, you know, I try to look like myself, you know, but I'm telling you, I look a lot better off camera than I do on camera. Yeah, it's just the way it is, you know. Yeah, because it's like the lights and distort you, everything sort of twists me up and makes me look strange, and that it just does. Yeah, here, let's check out the rest of this. Yeah, so this is supposed to be like Reddit, except you're using tokens and stuff like that. It's like a what do you call that again? I can't remember what it's called, where it's a non-centralized or something like that. Yeah, something like that. But I was thinking of doing it, but I really don't understand it. Is it cost money? Diljan? 88 bands? We're going to finish watching the rest of this. I'm just kind of curious. Maybe you can just kind of answer that question. Is it something that that you have to pay for? Because I don't understand tokens, and I know there's like a whole thing with tokens when it comes to using using AI in order to generate, images and different things. And I don't really understand that. It will make you money and it's free. Oh, really? Was it make you money with ads or something like that? We're gonna open up the what do you call it? Discord in a little bit, so we can all sit and talk in that. I want to hear more stories from you guys. I like hearing your voices. It's nice to talk to you, Yeah. It's in private beta, and they're giving out claims for active users of their native coin. They got a coin? Like, oh, they got a coin. Hack Tua! Is it that bad? My fingers need to warm up. I love using just a small amount of gain like that, because it's just like it's just so cool to be able to be almost clean first, and hit a little harder, a little quieter. It's just the amount of force that you put into hitting the strings or hammering on the strings give you more distorted or less distorted. It's cool because all the what do you call it? Dynamics is all in your hands, so it's up to you how that the distortion and the tone sounds. Yeah, I just love that. Here, let's finish watching the rest of this.
There's no profile to sell and no algorithm watching you.
Oh,
the
really?
app feels familiar on day one. Welcome to your home feed. Topics, basically subreddits, but no one owns them. Your profile, your unfiltered perspective.
No one owns them?
Post links, share thoughts, comment, vote. It works exactly like you'd expect. Mirage is what you've been missing. No power mods, no hidden ranking, no one quietly
No power mods. No shitting. Not good power mods.
deciding
They're terrible.
what you're allowed to see. When you post, your device does a tiny background calculation called a proof of work. Takes a second for you, but for bot farms running thousands of accounts, it becomes expensive fast. That's how Mirage stays clean without paywalls, captchas, or asking for your phone number. Moderation is your choice. You can follow moderation bots, anti-spam, fact-checking,
I gotta
whatever
fix
you
that
want.
fret.
And their filters apply to your feed. Or don't. That's fine too. And because Mirage runs across independent nodes, no single company can ban you, shadow ban you, or flip the site into an ad platform. If one node goes bad, you simply switch. Same account, same everything. Your feed, your call, download Mirage.
So, I wonder, has any of you guys ever used Mirage? Have any of you guys used Mirage before? I know that you have, Diljan. Do you, I was going to say send me a link to your Mirage page or account or something. We can have a look at it. But I think you got to have the app or something before you can view anything. Or can you just can I make a Mirage page and then or a subreddit but a Mirage one, and then just put up a link and anybody can just go to it? Or do people need to get the app and make an account before they can actually go on it? I'm kind of curious about that too. Like, yeah, I wonder how difficult it is to share, and if it's if it's like a there's an app and a website, just like Reddit. That's cool. Should I do it? What do you think, guys? Should I go ahead and make a... You can share with links? Do you have a... you got an account, you got a page that you post things on that we can just kind of go and look at it? You need an invite code? Like Discord? That's a terrible sound. That's kind of neat. Yeah, I'm looking for a job. Anybody need a guitar player that lives in Winnipeg? So a guitar player like me? Hit me up. I'll come in and even I'll do session work if you want. Come in and play for you in the studio, or if you got a cool band that you think I'd fit into, let me know. Yeah. I'm still putting together my I'm still gonna put together my old band there, ipso facto. But yeah, I'm open to jam with people and come play in different projects and stuff. Yeah, let me know if you like it and you're down. I gotta warm up. Gotta warm up, man. Holy shit. Yeah, I gotta write some riffs, so yeah. So actually, you know, like pre-poster, we've been sitting, when we sat there for like it was 14 hours and 50 minutes, literally 10 minutes away from it being a 15-hour live stream we did. Yeah, and I went back afterwards, right, just to, you know, do put on there like a end screen type thing, and it was like 11 hours and something. I'm like, what the hell happened? So I go to the AI in there and I'm like, what happened? And it said, YouTube said after 12 hours they it's like you can only stream for 12 hours and have a VOD. So it cut off a couple hours. Yeah, 12, 13, 14. So it cut off 2 hours and 50 minutes basically. Well, no, it's like 11 something or whatever. So yeah, almost. So yeah, I was just like, I was all mad. Coward! Hey, how's it going, dude? Brush. Thomas Brush? Thomas Brush is a game dev. Boy, I gotta warm up. I always know I gotta warm up if I try to do this lick down here and I have a hard time. Like I got this. If I have a hard time doing that, then I know I gotta warm up. Yeah, it's but I want to do it like legato, eh? So I gotta warm up. Yeah, it's a hard one to do. I could do that lick pretty good up here, like. But it's hard there. I remember learning about how warming up meant like literally becoming warmer temperature wise. Well, actually, there's a trick. I should do it. I'll do it right now. Here's a trick to warming up. It's like, it's in the muscles and the tendons and stuff, right? So basically, if I remember correctly, first it's like you pull this one back. You don't want it to hurt. You just want to get it till it kind of feels really good. And then you hold it, pick a bunch of seconds. Till it just feels like it's stretched a little bit, right? Because your muscles are more compatible when you're warm. Oh yeah, I guess so too, right? I guess it can loosen up with heat, like all on its own. Never really thought of that, actually. I wasn't thinking of it like that. I should be, though. Hang on a second. There, you can see me. So we'll stretch this one out now, and just kind of, not too much. You don't want to hurt it. You just want to let it sort of fall into place, and then do the next one. Right? I heard it pop, a little crack. I gotta be careful of that. The arthritis is starting to fucking take hold. Sorry, I swore. Sorry, I did it again. The arthritis is starting to become a thing. My shoulder, oh my goodness, I woke up and I was just like, like my whole side there, that shoulder was just hurting. I was so dry. I was so dehydrated. I swear to God, it was like I had a hangover. Like the worst kind too. I'm just going to do the thumb a little bit too. Like that. Just to stretch it that way. Now, you're going to do it, hang on. Now we're going to do it like this. You kind of curl that down, with your finger straight. And just sort of get it to pull all in there, all in there, and just stretch that out. Don't hurt it, but just sort of make it feel good, Same with the next finger. I don't know if you can tell what I'm doing. Probably not. I don't know how to show you. There we go. I'm sort of doing that. So what I'm doing is you see I'm sort of pushing down. Where are we? I'm sort of pushing down here. And I'm sort of curling it under just to get all those tendons. Also, in the forearm a little bit. And the wrist, just, careful, Marc. Not too hard. You don't want to feel any pain. You just want to let it just like you're stretching any muscle. Say you're sitting on the floor and you're trying to stretch forward. It's like that. You just do the same thing until it feels right. Oh, okay, there we go. Just another little, just so it's not cramped in that way. Oh, okay. I'll let it rest, and then I'll play again now that it's done that. Now that it's done that. Yeah, let's see here. No, it's all good there. Yeah, so yeah, I woke up, I swear, I felt so hungover from not even drinking. I was just hung over. Just super dehydrated, everything hurt, my head was pounding. I was like, I felt like I got hit by a truck. It was terrible, yeah. Now, if I would have maybe, after all that, gone to sleep, like maybe just had something to eat, and then went to sleep, I probably would have felt a lot better, yeah. Pre-poster on, how did you feel after 14 hours and 15 minutes of co-hosting, basically? Well, yeah, you guys both, you and Coward, were doing some co-hosting there on with me on Discord, in that was awesome, actually. I'm accustomed to it because of the tow truck driving. Probably, yeah. Because you would do like ungodly hours and then stay up all, too long and stuff like that. Plus you had the other job at the same time. Remember you were saying they were calling you in? And I'm already at work. Yeah. Anytime, I had fun. Yeah, oh good. Yeah, me too. This is great, eh? I'm getting all the best riffs are happening today. I don't know what happened. I'm like, I was like, hey, you know what? I don't even have to remember them. I could just go back later in the live stream and just fucking look at them, just listen to them and see. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, what was I going to say? I did find one video that I wanted to discuss, but let's go have a look at I want to have a look at the YouTube's homepage and see what's there. Yeah, because there's lots of, what's this one? 15 minutes of, remember Kay? We're checking that out, and she's the one that strangely connects things together. Remember you guys were like, okay, she's all over the place. Remember that one? Yeah, she looks like she's got a new video. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna make a little list here. I'm gonna add this, make a little playlist here, add this to this one. And then I got another one I added to it too. What else can we have a look at? She had a vision of Judgment Day. Oh boy. I don't like those ones because it's just terrifying. You know what I mean? But it's like, it is curiosity gets me sometimes though. What else we got? I'm kind of curious about this. Remember we were talking about Ariana? Because, we're looking at the whole thing of Instagram and beauty and health and not just physical but psychological and all the things. Yeah, people trip balls. Here, let's add that to it. It's because we'll discuss that too. Yeah, and because you guys had some great insight with Ariana. I think we were just talking in the chat about it, but you guys had some good things to say there. There was something else that happened. I don't know. I'm kind of curious about what this could be. Let's find out here real quick.
Thing. We have to see this. We do. We have to see this.
Okay, let's just... I almost just jumped on it immediately. Here, let's just add it, because I was like, let's go! And it's like, no, let's have a look here. A demon followed me from state to state. Okay. What else we got? Mouth ulcers, closer to you. That's a great thumbnail, hey? It looks like John Travolta a little bit, doesn't he? This guy here? Just a little bit. A little bit of John Travolta happening there. Johnny Somali has been sentenced. Oh yeah, okay, that's going in there. That's going in there, yeah. Let's go to there. Nick Cave costume? Where? Nick Cave? Who, this guy? A Nick Cave costume? Or no, you have to let me know what you mean. There's a delay, right, in between chat and... Yeah, this guy Nick Cave? Who is Nick Cave again? I'm trying to remember. Here, just you can give me an explanation and then I'll pull him up in here so we can see. Nick Cave. Australian singer and musician. Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Look at that. compared to there. Yeah. Except I'd say he's probably better looking Nick Cave. He's more like Nick Cave and John Travolta had a kid or something. He's most known for red right hand. He's got his hand up. It's a song of his? Nick Cave. Wikipedia. Australian singer, musician, and so like that's the only good song he produced. Oh no way. So that's the one that he's just happening for. Look at it. Just lights up the side of my face. Gone. It's like I'm always tripping balls and what the hell is happening to me with the lights and the cameras and stuff. It's just getting to me. No, it's not getting to me. I'm just kidding. But this guy, have you ever watched this guy? Right here. Everyone knows the song, but not always who sings it. Really, eh? Maybe we should pull up the song at some point. It's boring, but this is how to lose fat. No way. Yeah, we all know the struggle of that. Actually, Preposterone was talking about how he went from out of shape to in shape and then stop, and how quickly his body went out of shape again and everything. And he had a good story about that in the last stream if you guys are interested in checking that out later. I don't watch any political and or religious commentators. No way. Yeah, this guy's he's interesting. He's very defensive about people messing up the word of God. You know what I mean? It's like he's hyper focused on finding the Pharisees, or not the Pharisees that we were talking about, coward. There, where we're talking about where Jesus says, do as they say, but not as they do. But we're talking about like something that's twisting up scripture and throwing people off everywhere. I don't have any patience for anyone who gets more than 10k views on a video. No way. Remember you were saying that? You better not run away. You're my friend. I understand what you're saying. You're like, I don't want to be around if you get, if you start blowing up everywhere. But screw you. You're my friend. You better come in and be my friend, or you're not really my friend, right? I know you just have to. You can't take off on me if things blow up everywhere. You know what I mean? I understand you got a thing about it, but you're my buddy. I would just be all sad now. It's not fair, man. I don't mean you with that, lol. I'm just very skeptical of anybody who's successful. Yeah. Well, if we're successful, it's like, it's something else. You know what I mean? Because like I was saying, I'm doing this because of what, what we're getting out of it. Like, I have enough money. It's not a lot. I'm on like a disability, but it's enough. As long as I'm paying my bills and my rent, and I got food, I don't need anything else. I got a bunch of toys, that over time I was able to obtain, and that. I'm just good enough. I'm happy. I don't need any more. I don't want to make money and offset, this disability, because I don't need any more money, right? I don't want to be a slave to a website, and then the website telling me you got to do this and that, or you can't pay your bills or eat or all this stuff. I don't want to do that, right? I don't want to be like some famous dude and say, hey, come on my podcast now. I don't want to come on your podcast. I don't know what to say. You know what I mean? I don't have all the answers. I'm not into that. I'm into just us doing this. That's it. It's good enough. And if a lot of people, start listening to this stuff, well, if it's helping them, what you guys, like what you guys are putting in, like everybody's talking about and everybody's discussing, and it makes their life better, that's okay. Fine then. Let it get out to a bunch of people, and that's good. That's good. I could be okay with that, but I'm not interested in being put on a pedestal. I'm not interested in any of those things, because I need to be able to be myself and be okay, right? And and the thing is, I've been a musician. I don't identify as a musician. I identify as me, but I've been doing the musician thing since I was like a child, so I understand the difference. Like, okay, look, if a band blows up and starts doing well, right, it just means that the band is successful, and if somebody in the band is going, look at me, I'm a rock star, then they have a problem, and it's going to affect them. You know what I mean? It's like, say you start a business and all your stuff starts selling, and you're just like, oh, I'm just a businessman, I'm doing the thing, I'm doing the job, it doesn't change the way I think of myself, then you're okay. But if it starts messing with your head and going, look at me, I'm a rock star, or look at me, everybody loves me, I'm famous, then you're going to have problems in the future, because it's affecting you psychologically. So I understand that. So if this blows up all over the place, I see it as maybe it's going to help somebody if they're listening to it, and they learn from what my friends have to say, you guys say when I get you on here, or in the comments, or what we talk about, and that's good, or anybody that's got anything to say, and it's helpful to discuss or think about these things, then good. But that's as far as it goes for me. You know what I mean? Carrot says, I promise that if you put up and worship Satan right now, you would immediately get 20 million subs. Probably. Satan loves his children so much he despises God for not giving as many gifts as he does. I know, right? God says no toys. Yeah. I know. I don't know how, and then Satan probably got a foothold in my life at certain points and gave me all these toys, and he did, or something. But I just think, I'd like to think that there are blessings that God hooked me up with, you know what I mean, and that I have to be, I gotta look at the fact that I'm living in my blessings right now, and I've asked for these things, and I'm sitting in it, and I have to like actually realize that, and go, oh, he answered my prayers. It's like, so I have to go, thank you, God, for giving me a guitar, and and giving me my favorite amplifier. Finally, I got my favorite amplifier in that, and giving me a computer, and all the things so I could do this, and giving me friends online that I can talk to, and work through life with, and that, and have a good time. Just thank you. You're listening. Thank you for the protection you've given me over the crazy ass demonic attacks that I've been experiencing throughout my life, and thank you for the YouTubers that go on and put information up there that have been helpful to me in that manner too, and this is great. I appreciate you, in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Amen. Absolutely. Thank you. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Okay, what else we got? You can't leave. It says 13 minutes. I will put that in there because it has to do with Canada, and the craziest stuff happens with Canada. I don't know. I hate, I've always not been into politics because it's too hard on the brain. I don't understand half the things that are going on, and it's just the way it's framed to me, and that's it. And then because I don't know enough, it's like I don't know what's really going on when I hear these things and that. And this guy has been, a YouTuber for a long time, and it's his money too. It's his business, and so again, he's going to be affected by what the website wants and is rewarding him to do and whatnot, and got to get a video out there, and who knows, right? I don't know, but I'm hoping that you guys can chime in. That's the whole thing, is I want you guys to chime in, right? And and stuff. So we'll put you guys on Discord in a little bit too, so that we can talk through some of these videos and maybe tell us what you guys are thinking, because there's stuff that I don't know about that I'm curious about, or I just want somebody else's input too, just so that we can figure it out. What else we got? What the hell? Didn't we just... Oh no, this is Tactone. 11 minutes. Let's see what Tactone has to say as well. Right? We'll see. Because now then we got two of these streamers that talk about these things that really are... They really do. It's like this. It's their job, and they're performative, but they also say things that I'm glad they're just saying it. You know what I mean? And a lot of people are too, because it's like, yeah, he said it. And it's like, plus this tells me exactly where we are at as far as what's acceptable to say and believe, and where the belief system is, and where, you know what I mean? And how people are changing throughout these years, you know what I mean? Because it's like, it's like what's socially acceptable, how that changes. I find that it's almost like it's almost like a report. It reports to me what's happening with how people are perceiving the world and how that is changing in that. And then we can discuss what we think about that, too, and maybe put life into perspective outside of what social media is doing to us, right? Because everybody's watching this go down and feeling like they're the only ones that are seeing through it, right? Everybody is, seeing through it to a certain degree, and because there's some sort of sanity that everybody is retaining, there's going to be, you guys are going to have some great insight from me personally, as a friend, right? Because we all love each other. We're all God's children. You know what I mean? Whether you like it or not. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, you're all going to have some serious insight as to where we're going in life here, right? Yeah. Where I started looking and reading, where we're going with in life as far as like what's socially acceptable, period. And how people are thinking, right? It's like this guy here was interesting. He was talking about rewiring your brain. Okay, so neuroplasticity happens. This is what I found out. And you guys should chime in with this stuff too. Make a list. Neuroplasticity. Maybe we could look at this. Here, let's pop that in here too. If we even get a chance to get through everything. But we're making a list so we don't forget. Neuroplasticity, from what I learned, happens the most when things are tense, right? When things are tense in life, or in a subject, or what you're going through, in a certain area in your life, right? When things are tense and the stress hormone is kind of spiking and going and surging through you, it's like you're ready for opening up new or creating new neuropathways, right, in your brain, sort of thing. And so this guy was talking about what was it? He was talking about a section in the Bible. Oh, what was it now? It's like I could see it in my mind, but I don't remember exactly. Maybe you guys can find it later. But it's a section in the Bible that basically is saying that something about help me out, coward. Something about meditating on. Somebody was going to go into war and fight against the giants, and God was saying something about being courageous and not letting the word out your mouth and meditating on it and in this time before you go in. And so the idea was that because he was going into battle, it was a perfect time to sit and meditate on the word and rewire your brain with what was in the Bible to help you, period, right? And this guy was literally talking about that there, and I was just like, wow. I was like, okay, so when things are quite, get quite serious and all that happens, it's a perfect time to create new neuropathways. Joshua, so maybe that's what it was. Yeah, the one that was going to lead people in to go and fight the giants, whoever that was. That guy, it was like, if you looked at the Bible, it was not that paragraph, but that far down in the next paragraph. Yeah, not the first one here. So for you guys to read it, it would be like not the first paragraph, but it was the second one. No, sorry, not the first paragraph, the next paragraph, right around there. Yeah, wherever that was, that would have been it. Yeah. So let's, I think I put him in there. Let's see. Did I put him in the playlist? I dropped him in there. Okay. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that.
It's difficult for me to comprehend.
Shoot! That's going to screw up our thing. That's okay. Maybe it'll give us... No, we went back to where it should be-ish, kind of. But yeah, so it'll be about neuroplasticity and that. We can all talk about that. Because, you can almost induce... Maybe like if you think about it, maybe you can be aware of when that's happening and take advantage of that. Let's just say to create new neuropathways that are going to be good for you, right? So we got Johnny Somali to talk about. Churches cancel tour date featuring Magdalene Rose for being too heavy. Huh. Let's see here. What do you think? No, let's go through the whole homepage and we'll make a list. Make sure we got everything, right? How do you know if it's the Holy Spirit? I don't know. I don't know if he's the one to look at for that. Hey, you see this? Did you notice? He fixes this. This is the A-B thing. Like if I go over to here, right? Say I go... I'll show you what I'm talking about if nobody else has like a YouTube channel, right? If I go over into content now and I go over to live, this is where I've got, you see that? Notice that there's like 3 images. So if I go, it's doing a A/B testing. So if I go in here, it's actually testing. What did they even show me? View test. Hey, it's view test report. There we go. This is what I did. So this is what I got AI to do. After I fought with it, it kept which is total genocide. Sorry, I didn't catch the first part. Joshua tells us what God expects us to do to the evil in our hearts, which is total genocide. LOL. I thought he was talking about neuroplasticity in that spot. Or are you talking about a different part of it? I don't know. We'll find out what you say, but I was on waiting for that. I'll fill you guys on in the thumbnails thing. Oh, I'm talking about the Bible. Oh, the Bible in a hole, which is total genocide. That certain part. We'll get you. Don't worry. We'll get you guys in here for that, and we'll all talk. Joshua is the book I'm pretty sure you're talking about. Oh, one of the books in the Bible, Joshua. Okay, then that whole book that whole book of Joshua, God's talking about. Are you talking about the Bible and God expects us to do with evil in our hearts is total genocide? Okay, so we're going to talk about that after. So this is what I ended up doing. I was able to get the AI in here to finally use just the thumbnail that I uploaded, which is always just a quick screenshot that I'm happy with because it's just whatever, right? And I got it to do 3 different titles and 3 different thumbnails, and then it does like a test and that. So there's a test running. Yeah, so this is what I ended up with. 12-hour marathon I chose. 12 hours live stream I chose, and then for 12 hours straight is what I chose, and I got it to just stick these behind there, and I was like, okay, let's run that. That's pretty good. So that's what is happening right now. And I sat there till midnight, and I got up to here, and I got 12 hours done finally. 12 videos done, 12 hours done. Probably took 12 hours to get that done. Yeah, but it was a fight. It was a total fight to get it. Because look at, Joshua also teaches us Christians to not moralize to other people about their terrible deeds or whatever. Because look at what he did. Right, I know, right? We can't point out people and just say, hey, he's wrong or something like that. Or, look what he did, because it's just, exactly, it's like, it's a line, eh? It's a hell of a line to be able to not cross it and go, a person's wrong, and that means I'm right. But if you look at it like this, what if you say it like this? That's wrong. God taught me this, and I think that God meant this out of that. Maybe what that person is saying, I think, may not be exactly what God meant. Maybe if we just reframe it for what it is, rather than actually blaming the person, and saying they got it wrong, that they did this and that was wrong. Maybe it's like, I think that he might have been tricked in his mind by something that wasn't there, that wasn't of God, and it made him do a thing, and you know what I mean? Because that's the truth of it, rather than blaming the actual person, right? It's because the person got tricked. As far as I'm concerned, that's exactly what it could be, right? It's less about people and more about civilizations. We have no room to call the Muslims immoral, or on the basis of their violence, for instance. This is going to be a great stream. We're going to have such awesome conversations today. I know it. I'm going to learn so much from everybody. Thank you, God, for that. You know what sucks right now? I finally got my hair to look normal under the headphones, and I have to pee. I do. I gotta piss. So I'll be right back. You guys hold down the stream. So the way I see it right now is you guys are in the chat. don't say too much that I have to back up too far, but just say Marc's going to pee, so if anybody looks, they know. So there was a big old nasty cockroach in my bathroom there that I just crushed. Oh, those things. Boy, I hate those things. As if they live in the walls. They do. They don't usually come into my apartment because I don't have anything in here for it. My kitchen is like, there's no food in the cupboards. You know, anything I got, I keep it in the fridge locked up. No dirty dishes, nothing. It's like nobody lives here. If you went in my kitchen, you'd be like, oh, no one lives here. Yeah. But they come for the water. Yeah. They come for the water and they come to get crushed. So I just crushed a nasty one. Yeah. I was sitting there taking a piss and I looked down and I was like, you! I was like, you're not supposed to be in here. Yeah. And I'm just like, God, remove these insects from my home. And as soon as I was done pissing, I just, bang! Just scooped up the mess and flushed it down the toilet. Yeah, I was just like, these things. I'm like, these things are nasty. Yeah, I don't want insects in my home. I can't stand it. Yeah, they're just like, come on. You know, of course I'm going to crush it. I'm like, they're the reason that I don't have a kitchen. They're the reason I can't just go and cook food. You know what I mean? Everything I cook has to be, you know, either something I heat up with the kettle or I just don't cook and it's like a, you know, I'll eat like some sort of a chickpea and what do you call it? Tomato and hot pepper sort of big salad, or actually Preposterone got me onto gruel. The idea of, yeah, well, basically it's like what I am doing is a bit different though. I'll make like some what do you call it, I'll make some oatmeal and then I'll throw in like the onion soup mix. Yeah, oh boy, it's good. I actually really like that. Yeah, it's like really good. I'll eat that. I've been eating that every day. A little bit of mustard on the top. and that, it's, I like it. It's actually really good, I think. But my headphones just hate my hair. It's just like, you can't have a hairstyle. You're not allowed. I'm just like, screw you. I'll make one. I'll figure it out. And then I'll stop messing with my hair until I start looking like myself again. And then we'll be good to go. Cowder was saying, leaving off at the last thing he said was because, look what he did, about Joshua also teaches us Christians to not moralize to other people about their terrible deeds because look at what he did. And I was saying, I think I was commenting about we should just blame the nasty entity that tricks people into doing things or thinking and saying things that aren't, what God is trying to get across, right? And so he says it's less about people and more about civilizations. We have no room to call the Muslims immoral or on the basis of their violence, for instance. So Joshua burned AI and made it forever a heap of ruins as it is to this day. Right. Boy, I hope it gets AI real good and just spanks it. Oh, God spanks AI into the dust. Yeah. It's like, I use the tool, but I really don't like it, what it does. Like, I keep playing with it just to see what the hell it is and get it to do a few things for me. No, really, I have been, I really don't, I swear that it's not listening to me on purpose. I think it's trying to get me angry. It's entertaining a point of no return one way or another. You have to hope, LOL, it already happened. And that's the verse. Oh, 8:28. Let me pull it up and read it. Here, I'll pull it up and read it. Here, let's have a look. Yeah, do you mean like praying and then living in right away and the idea and the gratitude that God has already done it? That is the verse. So Joshua burned AI and made it forever heap. Wait, did it move or not? I thought I just read that. Oh yeah. Okay, so Joshua 8:28. Where am I? Oh, it looks like... No, that's Psalms. I'm trying to remember where it is. You know what I need to do is like sit there and completely memorize the order of the Bible. That way I can just start flipping through it. 196 is where it is. LOL. Laugh my ass up. 196, Mark. 196? 196. I think that was right. Oh. Here's the thing, is when you go and you say you're rereading something over and over again, or it just strikes you, and sometimes you just remember where it is, or you visualize it. So 8:28. Okay, let's go over to... Isn't it crazy? I just murdered a bug. I just took out a bug. Bang! An insect. It's oh wait. Where is it? Verse 8:28. And Joshua burned AI. No way! Dude! It actually says that in there. And Joshua burnt AI and made it an heap forever, even a desolation unto this day. You just blew my frickin' mind. I'm putting the... No way. What is it? What the heck? And the king of AI they took alive and brought him to Joshua. Where? Okay, do I gotta back up to find out what AI is? Interesting. I got auto popped again, it seemed. Does it do that to you? I was trying to tell you, LOL. What the heck, bro? Where does it start with AI? Like, what verses they actually start talking about it? And when the men of AI looked behind him, they saw, and behold, the smoke of the city ascend. So where does it start? Jesus and Joshua are the same name, by the way. What? Are they? No way. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, yeah. So which verse does it start talking about AI? All the way back here is where? Jesus? You, what? You shy? Why? Shit, I don't even know how to say YESHUA. Shit. Joshua, different translations of the same name. No way. So they're talking about Jesus through all this? Every time they mention those three names? Even Joshua? Are they talking about Jesus? Or a different character? Okay, I'm just like super blown away about this right now. I'm not saying all that. No, okay. Just it's the same name. Okay, what are they talking about in here when they talk about AI? You think that they're referring to what we're... A more realistic way to put it is that Jesus didn't have a special name. Oh, I see what you mean. Right. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, let's find out. Where did they start talking about... what is it? The king of AI or something? As if I keep looking, I'm just scrolling back through here. Scrolling. Is that? I'm kind of just screwing around. LOL. AI was the name of a place Joshua was attacking. You screwing me, you bugger. Really? And what does it stand for? That place. He got me. I was just like, no way. I'm just like, it's talking about AI in the Bible, guys. You bugger. I kind of, you know, my grandmother used to say, you little bugger, and then I found out later on what bugger meant. I'm just like, wow, that's terrible. Just the name of the city, AI, stands for nothing. It's pronounced A. I. Yo, C4, how's it going, dude? We watched your video yesterday. I loved it. Yeah. I kept talking. I shouldn't have kept talking over you, but I kept trying to point out the guy with the diaper and the soother. He's the real dude, you know, or that's the guy I was talking about, you know, and stuff. So I kept talking over a lot of your reactions. Yeah, sorry. We should probably watch it again later. I think we're gonna watch it again. Yeah, just in case anybody else comes in here, I want them to see it. Did you see what I posted in the general chats? That's why I got sidetracked. Did you? No, wait, here, we'll come back to this because now I know it's a city and it's not AI. Here, let's go into Discord here. You're talking about Discord, right? Is it in the general chats? Or you're talking about the chat here? Because in the chat here, we got what's good, Marc. And that's it. So you must be thinking, you must be, I'm going to guess that it's Discord. Where is Discord? Must be over here. I got to find it. Discord. Okay. My headache is gone. I feel so much better that it's gone right now. So much better. So happy I'm going to play a riff. Okay, hang on. We're gonna play. I'm gonna play the happy riff. Here, let's go over to what's this? what am I in right now? I think I'm in DMs, direct messages. Katsu, 3 days, let's go. And online Sonic. Do I have to actually click on these to see what everybody says? No. I'm still learning how to use this. Okay, let's go. Go to here. Go to general chat and cruise down. Oh, what's this? Wait. Is that what I think it is? He's blazing. That looks like a good one, a cone one. We used to fill up cones in that. I remember those kind. It was at Discord. Did you see what I posted in general Discord? A white boy was that poem posting in the Discord. Yeah, that too. That looks delicious. When I used to. Coned up. That's awesome. Here. I thirst, thou wounded Lamb of God, to wash me in thy cleansing blood, to dwell within. I didn't play my half ear riff. Whoa, my amp just exploded. Okay. To wash me thy cleansing blood, to dwell within thy wounds. Then pain is sweet life, and life or death is gain. Take this poor heart, and let it be forever closed to all but thee. What's this from? Turns out metal lyrics were invented in the 1600s. Is that what that is? Take this poor heart and let it be. Oh wait, where did I leave it off? And let it be forever closed to all of thee. Seal thou my breast, and let me wear that pledge my love forever there. How blessed are they who still abide, close, sheltered in thy bleeding side, who life and strength from thence derive, and by thee moved, and in thee lived. Is this yours, or is this out of a Bible or something? What are our works but sin and death, till thy quickening spirit breath, thou givest the power, thy grace to move, O wondrous grace, O boundless love. And what? It's a hymn written by my church. Written by your church? No way. How can it be, thou heavenly King, that thou shouldest us to glory bring, make slaves the partners of thy throne, decked with an ever-failing crown? Hence our hearts melt, our lies overflow. I thought for a second and it started tripping on the words. Hence our hearts melt, our eyes overflow, our words are lost, nor will we know, nor will we think of aught beside. Anytime I stumble on a word, I went into thought. That's usually what happens. I start thinking about it. Nor will we think or thought beside. My Lord, my love is crucified. Lord, enlarge our scanty thought to know the wondrous that hast wrought. Unloose our stammering tongues to tell thy love immense and searchable. Firstborn of many brethren, thou. To thee, though, all our souls we bow. To thee our hearts and hands we give. Thine may we die, thine may we live. Wow! So what does it all mean? About dying and crawling inside Jesus' body through where he is cut open. Oh, wow. Dude, it's just straight up is thought-provoking. Pinky says, oh, and Cat says, waiting. And Coward, you got what? Playing Minecraft. Fireworks. Oh, remember fireworks church? She was saying, I know what that means. Oh, wow. Did you make all that in Minecraft, coward? It's got a waterfall and everything. Yeah, it's pretty creative, all with blocks. Blocks and a texture on it, you know? That's actually pretty good, man. Yeah, absolutely. Pinky says, hey there, what's up? What's good? Hello. What do we got here? Is that a white boy played a little Minecraft? You did, eh? What do we got here? Oh, unavailable. Okay, let's watch on YouTube. Click. No? We'll go like this. Leaving Discord. Visit site. What's it gonna do? Is it gonna like... Oh, I gotta pull it up on here, right? There it is. Jesus Christ, brand new. What do we got here? I gotta fix my headphones. It's all on one side only. There we go. That's a banger song? I love brand new. We won't be able to play all of it because of copyright. I'll get a copyright anyways, but sometimes my whole stream gets completely banned and then I lose like I'll have to edit it and then I lose the chat replay. Ooh, this is nice. Oh, that sounds nice. Let's play a little bit over top. This is nice. I have to screw around a little bit before I figure out what key the song is in. Oh shit! I got a little technique, I can figure it out. So we're in B minor, I guess. Then I'm not sure if I do. Hey, maybe they'll let me keep it because I soloed over it. And they won't give me a copyright strike. Oh! It's not over. Here, I'll stop it though, just so I don't get completely screwed over with it and that. But no, I don't think I got perfect pitch or anything. She was nice. She came by, she was all like, what's the word? She was all shy, but she did come into the Discord. She tried anyways. Yeah. She actually plays piano, she writes love songs, she said, and all that. Yeah. And she says she's got the same color hair as me now. So they be letting people do drum covers. They do, yeah. But who knows like what kind of copyright thing they get. You don't know unless you go and look at their YouTube studio and that. Yeah. And that's when you find out. Like sometimes the copyrights I get, it doesn't mean anything. Like they'll still let me, make it viewable. It doesn't affect it. And sometimes, I get like when I was showing off cats, the great cats stuff, they totally just blocked my stream completely. And other times, if I were to monetize, like it would affect it, they would get the money. But I'm not going to monetize because I don't want to offset my income, and I don't want to be a slave to them. You know what I mean? It's almost like signing your name in blood or some shit. Pretty much, So as far as like the reason I'm able to figure out the key fast is that it's like listening to it or whatever, right? I kind of know whereabouts in the whatever key it's in. I understand where the minors and the major chords and where the root notes fit in by hearing it. And then it's a matter of I know which note to try and find within that mix of chords. Basically that's it. And I always go for I usually try to find like the main chord that everything is based around. So their starting chord and the chord that they always come back to start the riff. I look for that first. And then I listen. Is it a major sounding thing? Is it a major chord that they start on? Is it a minor chord? You know what I mean? And if it's a major chord, say it's an A major, then I know that is where it is. If it's a minor chord, then I know it's like. So the difference is. So minor, major, I'm going to be in the A. And so that changes the shape for me. So if it's minor, then I know it's, oh no, yeah. If it's major, I know it's, or something like that. If it's major, if it's minor, then and I can do the blues lick over the minor, or it's always right there above it like that. It's over that. And if it's, I actually throwing in a major sound right there when I do that. But here's the thing is, you sort of want to mix things up. You want to use notes that are outside of the key as passing notes. It's not notes you land on, but it's notes in between. You know what I mean? So I'm landing on, so it's still okay. But I'm throwing as a passing note. But here's the thing, that's chromatic, right? So you could be like, or something like that. Now I'm throwing in that, I'd say it'd be like a Mixolydian thing. So if I'm trying to like hold a note there. That would be like a Mixolydian mode. And I'll mix that in with the minor, like I guess it would be A minor. Well, that's also a passing out. I'll mix the two in and go like. So I just mix two modes together. So you'd be like. Right? That's two modes. Two different keys mixed together into one. I like the Mixolydian sound. That. I just love that. It's so pretty, and you could. I don't know, it's cool. After a while, you just get chromatic. Yeah. If everybody's wondering what chromatic is, every note, one after another. That's chromatic, so if I'm... I don't know, now I'm just making a mess all over the place, but yeah. So yeah, I mix keys together. I use different keys to get passing notes. You know what I mean? In between stuff like that, yeah. And then I just hunt for the chord that starts the riff, and always it starts on. And then I figure out whether it's a major or minor chord, and then I'm able to place the major scale over it or the minor scale over it, and if it's a minor, I know the blues. My blues lick is like. And then you do variations of it and stuff. Like sometimes I even put that note in there, or sometimes I just, kind of thing. That's a little bit sloppy, but you get the idea. Yeah. And after a while you kind of, it's more like this. It's like, where's the key? I'll be there, found it. And then I'm ready to go. If I, so I'll hunt for it by sliding up to where I think it is. And then it just sounds natural. Yeah, I'll do that too. It's the only way I think I can just solo over something. But I mean, if somebody's like changing keys in the chords, like, or within their riff, then then it becomes a little more, a little bit trickier, and I find that I can't improvise as well because I have to sit and actually first I got to figure out what they're doing, so that way I could switch keys, in a sense, not play certain notes when they go to a certain part of their riff, and only play certain notes during it. Yeah, and it gets tricky. You know what I mean? Like No Complacent, he does a lot of, Terry comes up with a lot of stuff where it's like that. Yeah, and I actually have to go, what are you doing? I'll stop him, okay, show me the riff, and I'll go home and I'll figure out what the hell to do over it, or at least, how to move in and out of it. And so that way I can improvise and play licks and stuff. Yeah, it's sort of the guitar lowdown of things. Yeah, and everything. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. What would be a good example of one of the riffs that Complacent does? What key or something? I'm trying to think of some of the songs. Which song is it that really messed me up for soloing over? What was it again? Shoot. I replaced shit. I did it again. Oh, and then I said shit. Oh, I said it again. Damn it. Darn it. No, and I replaced it. Ah. Oh, jeez. Like, this riff wasn't too bad. No, is it? That's a cool riff. I love that riff. You gotta go check that band out. Yeah, you gotta check that band out. That's my old band, No Complacent. Yeah, I'm gonna plug them right now because they're my kids. Fucking love those guys. Where is it? Here. The reason you will find tons of videos of our live performances, but what I want to take you is to here. And because this is where we went into the studio. Soon there'll be more stuff up. Actually, might even be something. No, nothing new yet. Okay, hang on. Let me just. How do I link the whole playlist? Like this? No, that's not how you do it. Then there's a way. Yeah. Okay. And then what? Nope. Share. Share it. There. Oops. My old band. Oops. Give them some love and tell them Marc sent. Yeah. There. That way you can take you to the place. But that riff I was just playing, what time is it for you? It's 1:34 a.m. How about you? What time is it for you, C4? This is the song I was playing the riff to. This is me in the studio with them, with these guys. This one. Same? No way. That's cool. You're like same thing. I'm that guy. In that ear. Sick riff, eh? It's like super high energy. Yeah, you gotta go and support them. I worked hard to get that band going with them. Yeah, go blow them up. Terry's too bashful to do anything to make them blow up. He is. He's like kind of low-key humble. Yeah. He just wants it to blow up naturally. If that makes any sense. So they need you guys. Yeah. What? This is my solo. I could play this way better though. But I was like, good enough. Yeah, so go give them some love. They deserve it. Yeah, they deserve it. That was rare back when I almost heard... it's almost unheard nowadays. What's that? That type of sound, or you mean like Terry being too humble to try and blow up his own band? Oh, you mean like blowing up on its own? I think that's what you meant, hey? Without any... Yeah, he just like wants to like humbly go and just kind of turn the other way and hope that it works. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like naturally sort of thing. Yeah, he's a big, him and his girlfriend Dixie. Dixie's in another band called Nuh-Uh. I think it's called Nuh-Uh. Or it might have changed now. But they're both like No Effects fans and stuff like that. Yeah, they're big in the punk thing. Me, I was never... Well, you know me, I didn't grow up in the punk thing. It feels like we're living in the first time where there's more musicians than there are audience. I know, right? It's true. And you know what else too? Because of social media and because, you know, everybody's got cameras everywhere and stuff like that, here's what I noticed. The audience is performing harder than the band is. They're more performative than the band is. For real, bro. Because they know that there's cameras going, and that means that people are going to see them in the audience, and they're going to see them, and so they accentuate what they're doing. They get into it more, and they, you know, because they know that someone's going to pan with the camera, and they're going to be on the world stage. Yeah. Which is fine as long as they're really having a good time. That's all I care about for that. You know what I mean? That's what you want. You want to bring something to them that they're going to enjoy. You just want people to enjoy what you do. Yeah. 99% of people listen to the same few artists, and then it feels like 1% of people who aren't musicians actually go out and look for music that they haven't heard, and it's isn't recommended by the algorithm. That's true, eh? That's true. The algorithm is seems to just it just seems to decide like everything, hey? It seems to be like it's doing that. The gatekeeper to everything. I wonder if something like that would be cool. Sounds like another song, though. What if I... Wait. Oh, wait. 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 Or wait. That's kind of cool. Okay, I gotta remember that riff now. That's actually kind of cool. I could bring that. Yeah, I like that. I'm getting all kinds of ideas tonight. Wow. Okay. Being reminded of something from way back right now. LOL. Are you? I remember being in high school and people thought I was indie just because I like gorillas. Oh, no way. LOL. At 42 million album total sales, or sales total, that they did. Really? Gorillas. I'm trying to remember who that was. Let's look up that because I need to know. I'm just gonna get a bunch of animals. Gorillas band. Well, we got lucky. Which song should we play? Hey, I remember this character right here. Yeah, this guy right here. I remember seeing him. Who was it? Somebody pointed it out to me. I think it was Tom Kowalski or whatever pointed him out. Here, we'll play. What's that? Do not play those songs on stream. You will get eaten. Okay, I won't. Thank you for letting me know. They'll just destroy it. They'll be like, banned! And then I'll lose all my chat, which is you guys, which is like most of the show. The show. It's like a show. It's just, you guys are a show, man. We're together. We are a show of some sort. It'd be nice to entertain somebody that's sitting there studying, or, you know, give them something to listen to. And that. Yeah, that's a cool riff. I'm just like stoked to like be writing in B right now for some reason. I also like that. Whoop! Like messing with my guitar chord here accidentally. Oh! That would be Mixlydian. And then you go into your minor there. And then back to Mixlydian. Oops. You know how people do that? They play with like without picking or that one hand. You got to have a sock on it though. A sock. You used to call it a sock because we take a sock and we tie it around and we put it right here. And what that does is it mutes out the strings, and then you could like, you'd be like, and if you let go, it doesn't do anything. And you could be like, it's just a matter of hammering. Or something, you know what I mean, right? Yeah, a sock. You need a sock for it. Yes, you do. There was a video a guy made. He was poking fun at a rash of tutorial videos that were popping up that were made by people that maybe had 2 lessons under their belt. No way. Hold on, wait. Oh yeah, that's right. Eh? Wait, hang on, hold it. Wait, I can do this. Remind me of it. I put it on Discord. Did you? That's cool. What the fuck? Right. Oh, right here, this guy. Here we go. Look at the look on his face. Holy smokes. Where's the site? Hang on.
Hey everybody, this is Houston Howell, and today I'm going to teach you how to play guitar. I've been playing.
Oh wait, sorry. Hang on. I just realized that you guys can't see. Okay. Hang on, let me back it up. Check out the look. Hang on, let me reboot this. You guys see the look on his face. The thumbnail's awesome.
Hey everybody, this is Houston Howell, and today I'm going to teach you how to play guitar. I've been playing guitar for about 10 years now, so I'm not an expert, but I'm pretty good at it. Today I'm going to teach you how to play Led Zeppelin's Stairway to Heaven. Okay, the first thing you got to do before you even start playing is
somebody needs to do this video,
all you have
but
to do to tune your guitar
it's programming game dev. Such a huge problem. I know, right?
Pedals, or whatever they're called, to the left.
You should do it.
That's all you have to do. So now I'm going to teach you guys how to play Led Zeppelin's Stairway to Heaven.
Okay. How do you do it?
Here we go. And she's...
Wait.
Hold on. Alright, hold on. Just wait a sec.
Okay.
Okay, hold on.
Wait.
Wait. And she's buying... Hold on. Okay, wait. Right, just wait, just 1 second.
Okay.
Hold on. Right, so you start with the B chord, and that go.
Holy shit, eh?
And she's... Hold on.
I bet you I could learn the song
Alright.
from him.
Just hold on.
I don't even know how to play it. How long does it go?
Okay, so let's start over.
Oh, it's almost
Alright, so
over.
You gotta play this chord.
That would have been funny if you went for like an hour.
She's but. Alright, hold on.
Oh, that's fucking funny.
Just a sec. Wait, hold on. Let me start. Wait. Just hold on a sec. I got it.
Okay.
Okay, wait.
Okay. Holding on.
Alright, and now you know how to play Stairway to Heaven. And rock on. But be cautious and don't do drugs. And you could buy your own Stairway to Heaven.
Oh, that was good. That was good. You pointed out a good one there. Heck yeah, you did. Oh, man. That's funny. Wait, hold it. Hang on. Wait. Yeah, so... I gotta learn this song. Yeah, I just do. I like that song. I need to learn it. Wait, just a sec. Hold on. Yeah, that was a good one. So, should we have a look at our list of YouTube videos to comment on? I don't know. We're going to have to like pull you guys into Discord for that. Whoa. Let's go. Oh, Hippo. Actually, that guy looks like the singer of this band. These are my friends. These are my friends in the punk community. By the way, yeah, these are my buddies. These are the guys that we've played shows with. These guys. This guy right here. That guy looks like him on the right with the pink hair.
Hippo!
Hippo mode. Yeah. He looks like him, eh? A little bit, I think. God says, go hippo mode. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh no, wait, you can't fucking see it. Let me try that again. Jeez. I'm like, look, this guy right here. And it's like I look over, it's just my face. But yeah. You forgot to do the thing with the thing again. I know. This guy right here in the pink hair. Doesn't he look like that guy that
Hippo!
that was in that video, that Just Wait video? Did you guys even see the Just Wait video, or was that my face again?
Let go!
Probably it was just my face with my luck. Sometimes it's just gonna happen. I suck at this. Just a little bit. Yeah, these are my friends. The guy in the hippo suit singing? That guy. Looks like the dude that was... It's always like this guy, that guy. No, right there. Right there. Him, yeah. Except he's got puffier eyes and stuff like that. These are, I gotta link you to, I won't play too much of this. I'll link it to these guys because you gotta go give them some love too. These guys are awesome. You'll love all their stuff. Hang on. Give love to Hippo. There. This is, what was that? This is what Joshua did to AI. Go hippo mode. Really? This is it visually. This is what went down. Yeah. So, you guys want to come into Discord and we'll go through some of these videos? You guys feel like doing that? Do a call? Get your voices heard? I'll pull up the playlist section, and it would be this playlist, and we'll stop it right here first. And then we can pick what we want to look at. So I'm going to start the call. Go into general here, and let's see. I started the call. So yeah, I'll wait for you guys to pop in and stuff, and we'll go and have a look at all this. We can all figure this out together. So I'm sure we can have some killer conversations. Playing some ipso facto right now.
Yo, what's good, Marc?
Hey, you made it! How's it going, dude?
Good, how are you?
Good, C4. Yeah, you checked out that, we looked at that video. Actually, now that I got you in here, I wouldn't mind going and looking at it and getting your thoughts on it. That sound good?
Alright, bet. Yeah. I was kind of like I didn't know who the other politician was in the ending, like the boss fight.
The other guy you didn't know?
No,
the guy that was dancing on the flatbed with Baby Man?
Yeah.
That's Justin Trudeau. That's Justin
Is he like
Trudeau.
a politician or something?
Yeah, he was our guy here from Canada before. Oh, I know, videos.
Oh.
Yeah, he was our politician here in Canada. He was like the prime minister. He was the one that did locked us down and did that whole what do you call it? The Emergencies Act. Like he stepped all over that and everything. Yeah, he was the dude.
Oh.
Yeah, he started all the crap and everything. And yeah, here we'll play it here.
Right.
And
Game is almost done. I'm gonna drag it to my desktop.
you tell me if you need me to pause at any point.
Extracted it. I bet. Hopefully it works the first time, because the last time I did it, I had to download it twice.
If anybody's watching, this is the C4, the guy we got on here right now.
So
That's
chat.
in chat. Yeah. Say hi, hey chat.
To work.
So this is your first download with it, or?
Alright. So I deleted it,
Files.
and then I re-downloaded it to show how I did it. And I figured out if
I do this
if
with
I
every
took
type
it
of
out of its original folder
that
after I extracted it,
downloads with
it doesn't launch.
Oh yeah.
I have to launch it from the
Right.
folder.
Yes.
And I tried to drag it on my desktop.
Oh yeah, because then it doesn't know where it is. It's not a thumbnail or a shortcut. That's why. You can make
What
it.
is good?
Hey, coward, how's it going, dude?
What's going on?
See now this.
We're
this
getting
is what
C4's
happened.
reaction to his video he made here, explaining the
Where I had to reinstall it.
trials and tribulation of getting this game going and his thoughts on it. No, what we can do is actually
Oh,
we can actually
maybe I have to just leave the game in the file and not bring it out
Thinking
on my
about game
desktop.
deving.
yeah,
Done the process.
good.
Thanks. I got game deving on my mind.
Well, then we have to get you to show off on here what you're up to after this, if you got or whenever you get it up and running.
Yeah, I don't.
So
I've
that
been
let me
working on
tell you, there's a page hanging there. I don't know if you noticed. Will it back up if I do this? You see that right there? This here, if you grab it, it gives you it kind of tells you what's going on. And it says we've been invaded by aliens and they're in people's assholes, and don't let them get to the library where the children are.
Wait, I missed something? Did I miss something in the game?
Yeah, that page that's sitting right there. I don't know if you can see my arrow on
Your
it.
stream's delayed.
Is it?
I'm kind of looking. What second? Wait,
Sure.
where are you at in the video?
I'm kind of paused over here. So there's like a page that's like stuck to the Jeep, and it's got some blood on it. It's just a piece of paper. It's kind of hanging over the door, the back door.
Oh, now I see it.
Yeah, if you grab it, it tells you. It says, I think it says basically like we've been invaded by aliens, and the aliens are in people's assholes, and you have to like make sure that they don't get to the library where the children are. You get the joke, right?
Oh. Yeah.
I'm horrible.
It's a pretty dark game.
Isn't it though? It is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know if that could be like uploaded to like any type of like
I know. So it's like
actual thing.
I know.
I
right?
mean, there's.
What if I put it on?
We have Tyrone versus
Gotta kill all the aliens.
What if I uploaded it to Twitch? Do you think we'd be in trouble? Here, I'll turn it down a little bit.
Like as an official game? Like what do you mean?
Yeah. What would Twitch do if, or not Twitch, but itch.io if I went and stuck it on there?
I'm sure you could. I'm sure you could put it on Steam.
On Steam?
Maybe not
I'm
Steam.
sure-
Probably itch.io.
Yeah?
I'm pretty sure itch.io would be harder than Steam. Steam has Tyrone versus Cops.
We should
Oh,
do it
nah.
just. We should do it just to be assholes and see what happens. Hey.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. Let me know
Honestly,
if-
you should probably add a little more to the game if you added to itch though.
Here's the thing: is I don't have the I don't have the project files anymore. And I might actually though. This one, no, I don't think I do. We'll have to hunt and see. And I'm not on Windows anymore. I'm on
Nice.
yeah, I'm on
This
Ubuntu.
game you only made for Windows.
Yeah, it was when I had Windows. So I'm wondering,
You could recreate it in Godot.
recreate it in Godot.
Smart, yeah. You recreate it in Godot, you learn.
You could add like more
like-
weapons. There was like a duffel bag on top of the library. I didn't know what that was for.
Yeah, like it's like I didn't get to finish it, so it's like there was a lot of plans that I had that I never got to carry out with. So there's things set up, ready for me to go in and do more with, like that duffel bag up there and everything. That's why I'm sitting there just being stupid now. You know what I mean? Yeah, like
The roof.
I wonder if I was able to.
I noticed when my
I bet you anything, I could build it, even though I'm in Ubuntu, I could probably build it for Windows. I just wouldn't be able to test it. I would have to I'd literally have to give it to one of you guys that has Windows in order to test it. That'd be the only way. But if I do that,
I'd test it for sure.
would you? Okay, then if I do get it going and I do that, would you guys throw in your ideas and tell me what you think I should do?
I mean, if it was in Godot, I would help you make the stuff. You know what I mean? I would.
See, yeah, you're laughing at Godot, and me, I would be like having to do 5 years of learning how to use Godot in order to proficiently build it, eh? Plus,
Like,
I'm
all the stuff you know for Unity, like like obviously there's stuff that's different, but like the actual stuff that's important, you have inside yourself. You know what I mean?
I see what you mean, yeah. Plus, though, too, I'm
Only-
using a. Go ahead.
The only experience I have with game dev is like, is literally when I was younger, I would like build games on Roblox, like Roblox.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I
the
tried
only-
using Roblox one time. I fucking hated that shit.
Did you?
That's the only
That's-
type of studio I know how to use. I used to like build games and shit, but I was never good at like scripting. I would always like need to hire people to like script my games.
Well, then you've got some experience too. Then that's good. Here's the thing: is with this game, I used a template, a starting template called. I've got the original version of it called that I bought. It was called the Horror FPS Kit, and since then, the guys nobody uses it anymore. You know, they've updated it and everything, and the guys built like all kinds of add-on systems for it and all that. But I like it for a starting point, and then what just like the other templates I do, I like to strip them down to their bare minimum things, and then it offers me sort of like a shell that I could build out of. Like it's got a menu system, it's got it's got items and weapons and things like that, and it's got a first-person controller. Like for that Osmongold game, I used this, and then I went in and completely replaced the body and a whole bunch of other things, right? When I did the Osmongold one where he was able to be put into a prison and had to get out of there, I used the same template, and I replaced all the items and made junk food, and then I went and created systems for it and stuff like that, so if we were to recreate this in Godot, I'd be starting from the ground up. It wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't have the same character controller or anything like that. But if I learned how to do it, it's like you said, the most important part is what I got in my head.
Good. You could make a character controller that like plays exactly how you want it to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You know, it doesn't have to be this system.
I prefer Quake style controls where everything's like nice and snappy. Like a lot of these templates are kind of like a lot of the templates I've seen on like even for Godot, like template wise and like Unity and stuff, they tend to be like really slow and like sluggish.
This one is
fine, but it's not.
This one's sluggish.
You think so?
Yeah, this one was been made as almost like the template was made to emulate Resident Evil, which was the one with the tall lady there. Which version was that with the really tall woman in there? That became famous because of all that. The one where the guy's girlfriend would grab him and throw him. The guy made this template based on that because everybody was all about that game after it came out. Yeah, but I mean, we don't have to use that template. I would, if it was Godot, I would like a starting. It would be good to have a starting point. You know, to have like a rough system put into place, just to get us.
If it's Godot, I would just like help. Like my idea is just okay. You go in, you ask like I asked just like what do you want? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you could like just immediately start you on the process of like how do you make the thing that you want?
Oh, that's perfect.
It seems very complicated, but like any individual thing, maybe it'll take a long time to learn how to make an individual thing. But how do I put it? It stops being complicated. Like the minute you know how to do it once, you now know how to do it in like 15 seconds in perpetuity.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Well, you know what? Then that's what we should try to do. Should we try to remake this in Godot, you guys?
I think you could probably.
If you think that I would help.
Start it from scratch and it you still have the game and stuff like saved.
I do.
That you made that on Windows.
I do. I might. If I still got and even if I don't have the characters, if I can download a version of, because here's the thing. These politicians, like this guy here, this is Justin Trudeau from Canada. I'm pretty sure, it's hard to see for the chat, but these other characters I made in I used this as a starting point. I used Fuse that you can download on Steam, and it's a character creator. Oh no, he's like tripping balls, eh? And I created them because here's the thing, you can pick heads and parts of the body, right? So you'd pick something as a starting point, and then you can go in there and you could start stretching out the face and the head and different things, and until you get the shape of it that you want. And then when you get into the last bit of it, where you're creating the materials and picking textures, then you can go in and you can do a little more with like what's going to be on top of the object, you know what I mean, color wise, you know, or and so then you get a little further with that. And then after that, I bring it into Blender for the finishing touches to do the things I just couldn't do in Fuse, right? And then I would do that, and that got me along really quickly in order to be able to create these characters. Then what I did is I used the scripts and the what do you call it? Pretty much the scripts from the template for these zombies. And then what I did first, I brought the characters in. Or no, first I took them into. I took the characters into Mixamo and gave them a skeletal system, right? An armature, right? And because it's quick, bing bang done. Then I think I might have actually downloaded, like I picked some basic walking animations and all that, and you know, being thrown around and like different dying animations and stuff. And then I brought them in to Unity. Then I gave them I went through the process of giving them a ragdoll system, right? Then I applied the scripts that were there for the AI system in there, right? And applied it to everything there, and put all the rigid body bones into place where the script could access them and that. And so it was like a rigmarole, but I did it a few times, so I knew the system. It took a long time, but I knew how to get through the whole thing. And then once I did that, I got them. You know what I mean? But it took a bunch of days, right? That's another.
That's just how deving be, right?
What's that?
That's just how game deving be.
Yeah, exactly. Now, if you can help me, yeah, that's the game. Hey, basically,
it's a good thing to stream, because like how much time it takes. Like,
yeah.
Back when I used to make Roblox games, I would stream that, and I would actually get like. Sometimes like I would peak at like 10 viewers when I was working on this one Backrooms game.
Really?
It took forever to just build the map, and then I just kind of gave up because like I had no scripters for it. But
oh no way! See,
like, good content.
I'm good in C#. I'm really good at C#. I'm pretty damn good at C#.
That's good. See, there's a C# in Godot too.
Well, then, if I can do that, then I'm laughing, because you know I can get started, sort of thing. Do I have Godot for here? Let me check. I'm pretty sure I downloaded it. Maybe I just downloaded it for Windows.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Consider, yeah, Godot. Here, let's open up the engine. There. We got Godot. Can you see it? Yeah, you can.
There's a delay on the stream, but yes, I do see it now.
Do you see it? Okay. So, if I were to get started on this missing project, it looks like I was trying to import my Asmongold project into there, and it just didn't like it. I think that's what it was. If I were to get started, like, let's get started. Get me started.
Like right now, if you don't want it right now, then hold on, I have to pull up my stuff.
Yeah, and then that way, yeah. Let's see what this is. Let's see what this would be like. Oh, Preposter said here in a bit I could, because we were asking him to get into the into Discord until I find that adapter. Watching vids is kind of tough since it's juggling 2 audio sources. Yeah, he's got a heck of a setup. Yeah, he's got a bitch of a setup. Because I think he's using his phone for his mic, and then he's using his, how did it go again? His phone for his mic, and then he's using his computer for viewing and all that stuff. Either that or his laptop. I think it's his laptop. And right? And then he uses his desktop for his LMMS. Hang on. Oh, where did I put? Oh, good. It's nearby. My ears are whistling.
Cool.
So that means I gotta take my not bedtime, but
Whistling? What does that sound like?
it's sort of like you ever get like a sometimes you'll hear like a high pitch thing in your ears or whatever.
Tinnitus?
Yeah, like that. Yeah. Sometimes I get that, and sometimes I'll get it if I haven't taken my meds. All of a sudden I start having crazy like withdrawal symptoms and shit like that, eh?
I've heard it's called the ring.
A ringing, yeah, that's it. And I say it's a whistling. Yeah, because right now, I'm taking some gabapentin, which I've had me on for years, and people take that shit to get high. I don't know, it doesn't get me high. And I'm taking a big old Seroquel pill that I've been on for years, and a lot of people get blasted on that. Not me.
Seroquel, oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, when you got when you've been
Lil Uzi Vert is on Seroquel. It's like one of my favorite artists.
Is he really?
About it.
Yeah, dude. The first time I took that, sorry, I didn't mean to step over what you just said. First time I took it, it was like a 25 milligram that they gave me. It was like I smoked 3 big fat joints. I was cooked and then I passed out. Yeah, but now it's like it doesn't. All it does is stop me from having crazy withdrawal symptoms, which could actually be a withdrawal symptom that I could get from all this stuff. Could be like a seizure or something like that, eh? Sweating, and it's terrible. Right. Yeah, I'm taking 100 milligrams of Seroquel right now, and about, where are these?
Does that help you keep you up?
No.
For the long streams? Or does it actually make you tired?
It can make me a bit tired, but not really. I've been on it for so many years that all it does is your body sort of I pulled it out of my mouth hoping it would have the number of how many milligrams on it, but it didn't. All sticky. But what happens is like my body is climatized to these medications over the years, so it's like whatever the medications are doing for like boosting certain neurochemicals and that, my body is basically went, that's fucked, and so it reduces the amount that it naturally would create in order to level off so that it's at a zero base, like a base level, sort of normal again. Yeah, and so when I don't take them, the body's not producing as much as it's supposed to, and then it does weird things, right? Yeah, and so bad things happen. Yeah, but I mean,
when I got off SSRIs, like the first 3 days after, it was just like hell. Like everything felt so terrible.
Right.
Especially, yeah, but I just didn't really want to be reliant on SSRIs anymore.
Oh, I'm glad you got off.
You just have to keep. You have to just keep going up and up in dose, and it's like the more dose that you do, eventually when you quit, it's gonna be even worse.
Yes.
Quit.
Yeah.
It's true, bro. I weaned off. I was on huge amounts of drugs at one point. They just kept pounding them into me, and I took myself hard weaned off of, what was it again? It was above the lorazepam, clonazepam. I was on like, you know, those big round versions of those things. I was on like 4 to 6 of those a day. I was cooked on that, and I just went screw it, and I just kept weaning and weaning, hard weaning, like. And as soon as I got to a point where I thought I could wean again, I'd wean again, and it's like it was dangerous what I was doing. And the only thing that got me through it is I was smoking roaches that my guitar player had at the band house there that I moved out of the bipolar. Roaches, like smoking like joints, you know, like like the.
Oh.
Yeah, I went to.
Sorry,
I know, right? I went to his ashtray like in the morning when he wasn't up, and I'd steal all the.
Stole his roaches.
Yeah, and I go upstairs.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, and it was the only thing that got me through it. I just be in bed smoking roaches and weaning off of clonazepam and slowly coming back to the world until I was off clonazepam completely. And I went. Yeah.
Spell that. I Loki want to search that up.
Yeah, it's a bad drug, bro. It's a bad one. Yeah, it's like a.
Is it like Xanax?
It's like lorazepam, but crazier. Yeah, crazier. It's like it was hitting on all the receptors that alcohol did. It was like I was not me on those things at all. Here's the thing. I went through years and years of narcissistic abuse right from when I was a kid, right? Like I was like the family scapegoat. So I was being abused right from when they realized I could see through their shit. And so I was like, at one point I finally snapped after like one girlfriend that, you know, it was just one too many forms of abuse. It was like I was going through a period of mortification through triangulation was one of the techniques she was using on me, and I just couldn't take it anymore. And I went screaming to the hospital, running there going, there's something wrong with me. I was just shaking and like, help me. And you know what? They didn't know back then about what we know about now. So back then they would have said, oh, get out of that, and you're being narcissistically abused. But no, they just said you're crazy and started filling you full of drugs, and it ruined my life for a very long time.
Oh yeah, especially if you don't need them.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, I didn't. And so yeah, I went through years of that, and yeah, so I weaned off of all that shit, and then bang, I was playing bass again with my buddies there, and I played in that band. But that was a fucker of a thing. Yeah, it was like, with that one was really bad because he at that point had become extremely narcissistic. Yeah, and he used to tell me, he goes, Mark, there's a way of controlling people and getting them to do things for you without them even knowing it. And he felt like he was a wizard, and I called it the cult of Garrett Lay.
No.
Yeah, I used to call it back at that band house.
Manipulation techniques.
Yeah. Oh yeah, straight up. You're right. It was. Yeah, and so yeah, he was controlling everybody about me, and I could see through it, you know, and he didn't like that, he was telling me these things. So all of a sudden I became the enemy, and he was reframing me to everybody. So that band, he would take that first. He goes to me, he goes, Mark, he goes, there's this band, Suzanne Marianne, she fires everybody that she ever, you know, hires, and he goes, I'll play guitar, you play bass, let's get in this band, let's see who can stay in it the longest, right? I'm like, and me, I'm just like, I don't know, yeah, okay, you know, I want to play bass, I want to get up and play, so I guess so. I'll just, you know, try and get along with them, right? But no, he had other things, another plan in mind. So he was taking those guys.
Whole band from the inside or something.
What's that?
Was he trying to like mess with the whole band just from the inside? Or?
You got it, buddy. He sure did. He took them aside and was doing the whole Leviathan game where he was twisting up who I was, what my motives were, you know, what I was all about. And he made my playing, my really good playing, right? When I was playing really well, he was taking that and he was able to reframe it and make it look like I was terrible to them. And yeah, he just turned me into the scapegoat. It was crazy, man. And I was literally going beyond and above, or I had a keyboard that I had to the side, right? And because she was doing stuff like Lady Gaga and all kinds of shit, right? And so remember I was talking about using a sock so that way you can like hammer on notes, or like
What?
Sock. What was it?
Oh, on the first fret?
That's what I was doing with one hand. And I was playing the other part, the keyboard part, that with my right hand. Yeah, I was doing shit like that, or holding down fucking chords for like. See. Yeah, so I was going above and beyond for that band, like, for sure. And she had no clue that I was doing this fucking circus act beside her. She just oblivious to the whole thing, right? And so yeah, so he had this band completely against me. Yeah, well, I was just killing it. And she would come up to me and do things like, she'd come up to me and go, okay, we're gonna do this song, don't fuck up. And she'd walk away and be like, well, now I'm gonna fuck up. You know what I mean? Yeah, here's the thing about her. She was a groupie, right? For years, and following bands around and this and that. My old band manager told me about him. The band manager I had in Slash Hazard, he pulled me aside and he told me all about her. And yeah, and he goes, because he was trying to, like, I was perplexed by the whole thing, and he was like trying to put things into perspective for me. It's like, don't let her bother you, man. You know, he told me about it, and I was like, oh. So she could sing. So what she did is she pulled in her son, who is a good drummer, and they created, you know, her band, and kept firing people. And every time she'd get embarrassed, she'd turn around and she would blast out her son on drums. There, she would totally give him shit at rehearsals, on stage, you name it. Just screwed him right up, you know, and it made it hard for him to play to anything. Yeah, so it was a terrible experience for me. And when I came out of that, because I finally got fired. Finally, yeah, I was just like, oh, good, I don't have to stick around, you know, for Garrett's little game. And I should have just walked out a long time ago, but and that was a whole situation. And so when she fired me, I was so grateful. I was like thanking her on the phone. She didn't know what I was talking about, but yeah, I got out of that. And then I moved out of the girlfriend's place because it was his sister that I was dating, which was dumb. And I moved out of her place and moved into my own place. And for a year straight, every time I picked up my guitar, I'd have a full-on anxiety attack. For every time I just pick it up and I'd be, my whole body would go into a full-on anxiety attack. Yeah, and it was bad, man. And so it took about a year and a half of picking it up and fighting through anxiety attacks and going through stuff in my head until I finally pulled it together. And that's when I created that band, Dick Puppet. Yeah, we called it Dick Puppet because it was memorable and stupid, right? Me, it's like, I looked at it as, you know, every politician is like a puppet, you know? It's like kind of a dick puppet, you know? That's how I looked at it, like that. Yeah, you know, getting puppeted around, you know, as a voice. Like, yeah, so that's why I called it that. But yeah, all that happened, man. It was terrible. Yeah, it was a terrible situation. But that was my road to recovery. I just kept weaning off medication throughout that whole period until I got to a point where I just couldn't wean anymore without having such bad withdrawal symptoms that I thought I was going to have a seizure, and then I stopped. Yeah, stopped weaning, and I've been on this dose ever since. Yeah, I actually had to threaten the psychiatrist that I was with to say, you stay away from me, you're not to touch my meds anymore, nothing, you know, because they were messing with me. They weren't being right. And I went to a doctor, and I put the prescription in his hands, and I said, just prescribe this to me, and that's it. And for a while, every time I went to get my meds, the pharmacy would play a game with me. some power trip, say, oh no, we can't give it to you until, this and that. But it could kill me if they didn't, right? So I finally started going and doing the Karen thing, not for real, but I pull up my phone and they would just hand it over each time, until finally they realized that I wasn't messing around, and then I didn't have to do that anymore. And now I've got a doctor who I've told, you just keep prescribing this, don't touch a fucking thing. And I've got a pharmacist that is dead set on keeping me alive, and he is for sure, even if I switch doctors or I lose my doctor, he's like the best pharmacist on the planet. He always prescribes me my meds exactly. He doesn't fuck around. If a doctor tries to change anything, he calls me, he calls the doctor, he's on it, he straightens them out. Yeah, and my meds come.
Other doctors try to like change what medicine you're supposed
there
to
are
take?
so many narcissistic motherfuckers out there that play games, dude, in every field of everything. Yeah, like you wouldn't believe. You got to be careful, you got to be on it. Wow. And when it comes to your health, you got to be, that's when I get scary. That's when I allow myself to let my shadow come out and I become alpha. Yeah, you don't want to be around alpha Marc. I can be alpha, but otherwise when I'm neutral, I am me who you know me. But if I have to like put my foot down and become authoritative, is what I'm saying. I'll become authoritative if I have to, yeah. But only if I have to.
You gotta stand up for yourself, you know?
What's that?
You gotta stand up for yourself.
You do. Or else people will just see me as a scapegoat. They'll take advantage of me, and they'll even hurt me and sit back and laugh. Yeah, and they're everywhere, dude. They are everywhere. They're in the industry with doctors and with psychiatry is really bad. Psychiatry, if you don't watch yourself, they'll tell you that you're a woman in a man's body and put you on crazy pills and even get your dick cut off just so they can say, look at me, I'm being woke. You know what I mean? Psychiatrists are here's the thing. A psychologist is somebody who studies, psychology. Then they actually know. A psychiatrist is a person with a PhD, right, or someone who's a doctor, who gets trained by a psychologist to handle psychotropic medication. And so they go in there with a chip on their shoulder. They think they know everything, but they don't. They know how to use the DSM-5 manual. And what they do is they ask you questions, and then they even lead the witness so that they can get through the part, right, of trying to take the thing that you say the most yeses to, and then they put you into a category, and they all those things that you will say can fit into every category of every illness that's in there, right? But they'll try and do their best with this crossword puzzle to fit you into that category, and then they will bill your insurance company and give you a diagnosis and drug you, and that's it. And then
big pharma is really sketchy.
Yeah, and then the drugs make you act out of sorts, and so when you come in, you start acting weird, and so then they ask you more questions, and then they put you in a different category, or they add on to it, and they give you more drugs, and you act weirder. Then you say other things, then they add this on, and they keep doing it, and then when you start to die, or it becomes dangerous, then they switch you out and they do a med change. And then they get you off of those ones and put another one on. Yeah, and that's what they do. That's the game. And it's all about the money. So that's why I went hardcore. And I was like, you fucking cocksucker, you prescribe me this. And that's all there is to it. And if they fuck around, I come in. Listen, man. I'm fucking telling you. Hey, I'll like shaking your fucking boots, motherfucker. I am standing over you with a fucking... I will knock you the fuck out. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Most of those drugs in like big pharma, they're just made for just profiting off of people. They're not actually made for helping people.
You're right.
I feel.
You're right, dude. And
like there's just
that's true.
There's so many side effects to like Just these pills that you could be taking as well.
You got it. You're right. You were right. Yeah, 100% right. Yeah.
That's why I try to stay mostly natural. Try to I don't know. Weeds just
You
kind of
know-
something I gotta get over though.
It's like, you know, you got to be careful, even a therapist, you know what I mean? Especially nowadays. Because everybody, you know, our environment has made us all insane. We know this. And that means nobody is immune to this thing that's making everybody insane. Even this judge that I got in front of to get help for an ex-girlfriend who, the one that was Buddy's sister that I left, right? The last girlfriend I had. Even her, she has gone crazier than she was before. So I had started getting therapy and decided I was a narcissist and was doing all these things to her, and that I was to take accountability for it. 12 years later, she's sending me crazy emails saying, you know, you said all the right things, and you know, this and that, and I bet you have a sugar mama and all this crap, right? And you're going to take accountability, and you're horrible to your daughter, and all these fucked up things, like saying that, you know, I was horrible to my daughter was to get me to react, because she knows that I wasn't, and she knows the situation, and she knows how much it hurt me and how concerned I am for her, right? And so, and she was trying to put it in my head that she could have possibly contacted her and even exacerbated this delusion that she has about me, right? Which made me feel, you know, that I wanted to, you know, protect her and stuff. But thing is I couldn't respond. You're not supposed to respond to stuff like that. So I gathered up all the emails because they were coming in like hotcakes. Yeah, they came in at certain points to ruin my birthday, to ruin Christmas, like ruin New Year's, like it was very strategic, right? And so I just collected up the emails. I kept calling the police and having them come down so I could have somebody, you know, that I could at least talk to and show them to him and say, what do I do? You know, what's the right thing, you know, and stuff. And I love the police, man. They are some of the most beautiful people, I'm telling you. It's like they got their head together. Like, it is, dude. It's like I'm talking to people that are sane. I can't even believe it. It's like, you know, some of these people, there was one man that came down, I swear to God, I looked into the guy's blue eyes, and all I saw was somebody that was above all this crap, that actually cared so much about what I was going through. I was just like, it took everything in me to stop from having a tear form in my eye. You know what I mean? Yeah, for sure. It was like something else.
Getcha.
Yeah, and so they were there for me, and they told me what I should do. They gave me an incident report, you know, and stuff, and I kind of told her who she was connected to, which made me worry, because I said some of these people that she's connected to, all she had to do is walk up and give them some money, give them a false story, and they would have, you know, she could have had me killed, you know, and since she's crazy enough, she probably would, right? Plus, she would have stalked me if she found out where I lived. She would stalk me if she found out where I lived, for sure. She would be in her car stalking me, and just like she would tell me after she got off work, she would stalk her ex-husband around and his girlfriend, and she'd come back and she'd tell me all about it, right? And me, I was there for her for what she was going through anyways, so I just allowed her to talk about it. I wasn't gonna, you know, do anything, because I thought if I allowed her to talk about it, it would help her hear what she's saying and maybe come to some sort of conclusion and figure it out herself, because you're your own best psychiatrist. If you have someone who's a good therapist, they'll get you talking about what you're worried about, what's bothering you. They'll wait for you to pause, because when you pause, you go into thought about what you're you know, talking about, and then the good therapist will say, what were you thinking just then? And if they get you in a safe enough place, you'll say it. And that's what you need to bring forth, is what's there. Because if you can bring that forth for the person, then they can work it out. It's about uncovering the things that you need to uncover in order to work through it. And a good therapist will do that and not fuck with you, right? Kind of thing. So, I mean, I'm not a therapist, but I knew that. I knew that if I could get her to at least talk herself through it, it would help, right? So, but it's like knowing that she had these tendencies, I said to the police, this is what I'm worried about. This is a possibility. This could be happening right now, you know? And they were good about it, and they said, you should go to the law courts building and get a protection order against her, right? So I ended up, one night I was up all night. I couldn't sleep because it was bothering me so much. And I went to the law courts building with sleep deprivation, paid money I couldn't spend, got into a cab, went there, talked to some nice lady at the bench. She talked me through, you know, some paperwork and stuff, and then I sat down. It was hours, and then I got in front of some dude, and he was like, I don't know what he would be. I guess some sort of a judge of some sort, right? Somewhere in there. Just me and him. And he goes and he hands me a Bible, and he goes, you know, swear on the Bible and that. And I swore on it, and he goes, you know, you tell me nothing but the truth, but the whole truth shall help you, God. And I, yeah, to my very best, to the best of my ability, I said. And then I said, oh, I have this one. It's the King James Version. Knee-jerk reaction. Knee-jerk reaction to me being Christian. And I went, oh fuck, there's a Leviathan, because they have the knee-jerk reaction. Every narcissist that I've dealt with, and I mean people who I went through the whole stretch with and gotten out of once the damage has been done, so I knew it was right. Every single one of them, when I caused some sort of narcissistic injury, they get that knee-jerk reaction and stop, and then they wouldn't say anything about it, and then it was on. The manipulation would start. He was not happy with me. He got back there and he did everything he could to make sure that I did not get any protection whatsoever, right? And so so he didn't even read the emails. He just treated me as if I was a Karen. And I am like, dude, I am an adult in a courtroom talking to you. Hi, C4. Your PC's bugging you? Oh, no. In a courtroom talking to you as an adult about this very dangerous situation I'm asking for protection from. I've explained this to you. Have you read the emails yet? And he goes, and he looks at it, he goes, and he smiles, he goes, huh, just looks like she's bullying you around, hey? Like as if he was all social media'd up, right? I didn't have a judge in front of me. I had someone who was who caught in this social media frame of mind. You know what I mean? And he goes, just block her on all your social media. I'm like, she isn't even on my social media that I know about. She's just crazy emailing me after 12 years telling me that I'm going to take accountability for this. That I am just going to take it. It's like there is something coming, she is saying in here. And I went, fine. I said, what should I do? And he's like, you know, he's like, well, you could get a, you know, because he goes, if I give this to you, then this is going to screw her up for maybe getting work. I said, and what? He goes, well, maybe if she decides to become a police officer, she wouldn't be a police officer, I said to her. And he goes, well, or if this, you know, I said, well, what if, I said, it's like this. I said, okay, you're the adult, I said to him, and there's a child that is acting out and doing bad things. If you were to go to the child and shake your finger and say, cut that out, stop being bad, what is it that you would do? Like I literally had to be an adult to a child in this situation, the judge, right? And then he started changing his gears and he was like, oh, well, that's when he started going through the little things and stuff. He knew I had him, right? He knew it. I had to give in and get out of there finally. But he said that I should apply for a peace bond. And I'm thinking to myself, a peace bond, that means, so I'm thinking, that means you're saying that I have to communicate with her, which is the thing that I'm not supposed to do in this situation. You idiot. You know what I mean? You don't feed it. You don't respond. If someone is doing this, never respond to it. They want the reaction. They need the reaction. When you don't feed them their reaction, they stop doing the thing and they get starved of the narcissistic, it's like food to them. Supply, right? You starve them of the supply, they use too much energy and they get nothing, and they move on to the next subject to get supply out of. They need it. They need to feed it, right? And that's, so I knew that. It's a protocol. But this guy was setting me up to break that protocol. And can you imagine if she got called in for a peace bond? She would be glowing. She would be charged. The narcissist the Leviathan would be fed, and I would be setting it up for all kinds of attacks, for an ongoing, onslaught, for an ongoing reframe, and to the law. And if she could talk social media driven headed, lawmakers into believing that all kinds of crap, and to even acting out, and maybe even there'd be videos of courtroom proceedings and reframes. Can you imagine? So I just said, okay, I'll block her, because I said, I said, thank you for helping me through this. I will go and I will take your advice. Thank you so much. I said, what's your name? Thank you, blah, 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 for helping me, get through this and understand the things. And I'll just block her on social media and I'll move on and everything will be great. And he goes, oh, okay. He looked kind of confused, and I said, thank you so much. I shook his hand and I left. And I thought, yeah, right. Yeah, right. So I went home and I went to block her on my email. She had already deleted her account and ran off. Her whole entire Google account, she ran away after she said all those things. So she didn't want anybody coming after her. I guess she was hoping that her emails would disappear after that, But if she's following me on this, and I'm sure she is, she's going to be fucking elated by the fact that I'm talking about her. Even though I'm not ever going to say who, her name, because it's witchcraft if I were to, because I'd be turning a bunch of people after her. And she doesn't need that. Because here's the thing that she will never understand, that a lot of people won't, is that I'm not angry at her, because I know that there's a principality that is working through her to make this happen. She's just being used like a puppet and it's the Leviathan spirit. That's my enemy, and that's the God is the only one who is going to fight with that. So I leave that for God, right? I love that girl. I loved her when I met her. I loved her when I was dating her. And when I say I loved her, I loved everything about her. I loved the way of course I loved her aesthetically. I thought she was, and I think she's absolutely adorable. And she's cute, and she's playful, and she's funny. You know what I mean? She's life has really dealt her some stuff. She's having a hard time. And the Leviathan has really hooked its claws into her. And I've prayed to God for him to go in and loosen its grip and stuff. And I've also prayed to God, I said, put a cross, put a cross of Jesus Christ of Nazareth between her and I, you know what I mean? To keep her out of my life while she goes through this, And I asked for his protection, and guess what? It all died down. I've heard nothing. Because he took care of it, he's taking care of it. You know what I mean? And I can, so because I know what's going on, because I know it's not her, I can come back and remember why I loved her, why I was attracted to her, and it was as a person, you know what I mean? And I can hold that. And I could just keep it like that, because I want to just stay like that with all my enemies, in my mind and in my heart, because it feels right. Because it's like, why would I have to transition from loving them to hating them? Why do that? You know what I mean? Just stay with the first one. Yeah, for sure. So I mean, and she will never understand that, and she will never know that, hopefully. And if she did, she's got to understand I'm not interested. You know, it's not that kind of attraction for me anymore. I'm not interested. You know what I mean? The only thing I care is that she does well and that things go better. You know, I don't need an update. You know, I don't need to know that. I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. You know, but I know that God's going to do something for her, and that's good enough, right? Yeah, for sure. But the whole point of it is that everybody's gone insane, and that nobody is immune to what has driven us insane. Even somebody who should hold their sanity, like a judge, you know, and that's what it looks like. Where I had to actually step up and be the adult in the situation over a judge, someone who was a judge. He was not right in the head, and I had to like take control of the situation, and alpha, you know, and just talk him through it. You know what I mean? Without him realizing I was becoming the adult in the situation. I went in being the unspoken, you know, I wasn't going in and saying I was the victim. I wasn't saying too much. I was just presenting my case. I was being victimized, but I went in like that, and I had to become the adult. And at the very end, I had to sort of help him through the situation and then walk out and leave it. And he looked confused afterwards. After I thanked him for it all and everything else, when I walked out, he looked confused. He wasn't sure what just happened. Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, it was kind of a thing. Yeah, for sure. But when I say that I did 15 years or so, no, maybe 12 or 13 years, I'm not sure. Because if I say after 12 years of dating that girl, then it must be only maybe 11 years or so of studying Professor Sam Vaknin's, you know, going through all his online lectures that he was giving, and learning all the protocols and understanding the way that they think. And when he talks about the way somebody with even like straight up narcissistic personality disorder, the way their mind operates, he's taking it from inside of his own, like he's accessing himself, accessing the way his mind works. And he's actually very proud of himself, and he gets his narcissistic supply from presenting it, because it makes him look like a genius, because nobody else can figure this stuff out, because nobody else has narcissistic personality disorder. And then so he gets his supply. He's hacked it. He's hacked it. Yeah, by exposing the, you know, the inner workings of someone with NPD, he gets his narcissistic supply as looking like a genius, and someone like me takes all this stuff in. And, you know, over a good period of time, over 10 years of this, you know, it's like locked in for me. And it's been person after person after person that I've come into contact with, that I've literally watched them display all of this. And I've used every protocol.
That's how these people work. Is like I'm friends with a guy who's a sociopath, psychopath. I don't know the difference. I don't really care what the difference is. It's the same thing to me. And he's a lawyer. Like he's a prosecuting lawyer, and that's like I feel like he's like very suited for that role, just because he is not personally, emotionally invested in anything he does. He's just looking for the loopholes. Ooh, how can I get this guy screwed over? And it just so happens that the people he's screwing over, like, I don't know, at least half of the time they seem to deserve it. You know what I mean?
So it helps them get past.
It helps to be a psychopath when you're dealing with other like psychopaths. Like I can imagine, like the worst thing being a narcissist is meeting another narcissist.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, I wonder what goes on when you get two of them.
I mean, I can tell you, it's like one has to go. You know what I mean?
There can only be one. Lightning strikes.
Like that's something I do regret about myself. Like myself is I have a very big propensity to, like, if someone like challenges me in a way that I see as like intellectually threatening, I like I have no sense of exhaustion when it comes to like speaking. Like, I don't know, like I just for example, and it's not a rip on you, but I just sat here for like an hour and 30 minutes listening to you talk about this like thing based off of just like kind of like a little side tangent, and it became like a big thing. And I have like no lack of patience for that, because, and I think that stems from, I mean, like I would argue with, I've never had an argument end because I was sick of it, if that makes sense.
Right. Because of the supply.
Every single time an argument ends, it's because the other person is sick of it. I've never in my life gotten sick of an argument. I can have it for a million years, and that is just how maybe that's a testament to how narcissistic I am, that I'm willing to, like, get my skull caved in on whatever hill I've decided to die on. So the other person is like intellectually threatening me.
Right. It's like, yeah, you don't find me intellectually threatening, because I don't think so. Because
no,
you know,
it's like I just naturally like, yeah, I'm just here. I'm just listening.
Yeah.
And in the back of my mind, like, the part of me that does truly worship Satan, in that like evil part of my mind, I'm willing to bet I'm probably looking for like something I disagree with, looking for something to argue about.
Well, here's the thing: is I got an open mind, and I really appreciate your intelligence and and your ideas and your perspective of things. It's like so. I mean, there's no challenge, because I you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. I'm just explaining like the vices of narcissism have like this like kind of good effect, where, because like in the back of my mind there's like a little, like a coiled up snake, looking for, like, he's gonna say something I disagree with and then I can argue.
There's gotta be some
of that snake. Like, now the good part, like whatever good part God forces me to have, I'm then forced to like listen and internalize what this other human being is saying to me.
Right? That's interesting, eh? It's like, yeah, it's it can come in handy.
Like, you meant it for evil, but God meant it for good, and that's like, I think that applies to like psychopaths and narcissists. That's why. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it's because I'm narcissistic myself, but I tend to be very like accepting of these mentally ill people, and I like to figure out how to work with them. Like, what do I do to work with a narcissist? And in general, that just turns out to be like, okay, just like give them a compliment. Like, just give them a compliment every once in a while. And it's like, a narcissist who does not get a lot of compliments for whatever reason, maybe they're just bad at it. If you give them a compliment, like, that is, I don't know, they said that they become very nice people very quickly.
Well, yeah, because it's like, here's the thing is, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
No, you're fine. Keep going.
The thing about narcissistic supply is, it's like it offers relief for somebody that's that's going through that, because it's, you got to remember, it's like, when somebody is experiencing what any type of form of narcissistic personality disorder, or just narcissistic traits in general, they're not having a good time, and so when you offer some supply, it really is helpful. It makes them feel a lot of relief.
Right.
Yeah, because it's like the part of you that's being in a sense, you're being abused by
It is,
the
and
Leviathan.
especially if it's rare.
I see it as if you've got narcissistic traits, like honest to God, I believe that part of you, we'll say that part of you. Let's just say this: if you've got narcissistic traits, you're being abused by the Leviathan. The Leviathan is torturing you, and so if you
that's everyone.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Anytime that
is there a single person on this earth who, like, you put them in front of a crocodile, the crocodile wouldn't kill them? You know what I mean? And I don't just mean that like purely materially, but like I don't think there's any single person on this earth who was not touched by Leviathan in some way.
Oh,
I know
yeah.
I've had to pay $15 for a Coke at a movie theater.
Dude, you're right. In the shower today. Literally, dude, it's so true, dude. Hang on a sec. We'll come back to Godot later. Just when I get up to make coffee, if anybody comes by, I want them to be able to see that we're here. You know what I mean? So it's like this. Oh, good, you got a stream up for us to watch after. When I was in the shower with my crazy headache, going right, I had the Leviathan whispering in my ear, making me remember last night's stream and presenting to me what other people are thinking of it and presenting it to me as if they are sycophants. And you know what I mean? Like trying to stroke my ego. Like trying to stroke my ego. It was trying to stroke my fucking ego while I'm in the shower. Trying to get through this headache. It's stroking my ego. It's putting little thoughts in there. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, get out of here. I'm sitting there going, because I got up and I was such a headache, I didn't have a chance to to do my list of prayers to lock things down. Because as soon as I lock things down, the attacks halt, right? And that's why I say I'll always stick to warfare praying works, and so it's stroking my ego. Yeah, I had to the only thing I could say at that point was, Satan, get behind me. In the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, I declare victory. Amen. Yeah, you know what I mean? And I shut it down, but it's like, no, it wants me. It wants everybody. I'm going to make some coffee while we're talking. Yeah. So I got
you. And this is all the book of Joshua. It's like the book of Joshua lays out such a vivid description of like total annihilation of these I believe the Canaanites. Yeah, Canaanites. And this is we were talking a little while ago about the book of Job and how Job's sin, Job's mistake is that he witnessed injustice, and rather than taking action against who he thought was responsible, he assembled a council of friends to moralize and to discuss who is responsible, who do we think is responsible, and Job is like, oh, maybe it's Satan, maybe I don't know, who knows, and then the other three says, I don't know, I think it's you, Job, I think it's your fault, and Elihu comes and just tells everyone shut the fuck up. And it takes God. God has to get out of his cool chair and come down and tell Job, if you actually think that it is Satan, then why are you just sitting there talking? If you actually think it is your fault, then why are you just sitting there talking and moping and moralizing?
Yeah.
Here is a hippo. If you want to take me to a legal court, which is what Job was trying to do, if you want to take me, God, to a legal court, you need to be like this hippo. You need to just be rampant and destructive, and you need to be that which is going to defeat Leviathan in the end.
That's the hippo.
That's God telling Job, you need to go hippo mode. In the book of Joseph, that, I think that book is describing what hippo mode is, which is to say complete raising and annihilation, very extreme violence against evil.
That's what that is.
Yeah, it's
That's hippo mode.
It's kind of funny. It's like so Job, you think it's your fault? You think that you were being bad and it's your fault that, I took all your stuff? Why didn't you kill yourself then? Why really? Why did why you think it was Satan? Why aren't you attacking Satan? Why are you sitting here talking, moralizing about all this crap?
Yeah. That makes sense, dude. That totally makes sense. That really makes me want to lock down on, like, bear down and make sure that I take, that I take accountability every single time for my part, my part of things going wrong with somebody. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, if
I try not to get too much in my own head or in like your head or any of my friends' heads about like original sin and like that concept, because like it is easy to believe in original sin academically. It is easy to do that. It is not easy to look at all the wrong things that have happened and to say it is my fault, even if that is like theologically true.
Yeah.
Right? That is, I know me personally, that is not something I believe in my heart. It's something I only believe in my mind. I regret that fact, and I hope that changes. But I know that once I do truly believe that in my heart, that's gonna be like a pretty violent day.
Dude, I gotta ask, because I don't know exactly for sure what original sin is. Every time I hear it, I'm going, is that like the apple story with Adam and Eve? Like that? Is that the original?
So, you might think of original sin as like Christianity's answer to free will.
Okay.
Although it's not completely the answer. The idea of original sin is like, okay, well, how do we square free will with an omnipotent, all-powerful, all-knowing God? How does God know what will be if you have free will and you can change what will be? And the idea of the Calvinists, the idea of, some of the people, not all, but some of the people in the Protestant Reformation is, well, God does know your will. You do have a free will. It just so happens your free will, because you personally bit the apple, you were present in Adam and you bit the apple, your will is to always do evil. And every single time that you do anything good, it wasn't really you doing it, it was God acting through you.
Oh, wow. So it's like, but the thing is, so, okay. Right away I'm going, where, because, okay. If God, okay, is it a thing that God knows, like everything that's ever happened and ever will happen has already happened and God knows that? Like everything?
Yeah, pretty much. Like even like they call them Calvinists. Like they call it double predestination. Even Catholics, who are like the most free will pilled, what they say is they believe in something called Moulinism. They believe their idea is like, oh, you have a free will choice, but God knows in advance what your free will choice is.
Right, that's what I was thinking.
He judges you based on your free will choice. And then maybe your free will choice is good or bad, but it's.
But he already knew.
So he knows your free will choice. That kind of means, it's not. You know what I mean? That kind of means it's not really that much of a free will choice.
That's because it's like, you know why I think is like, well, what I'm thinking is because of the fact that if we look at it like everything that's ever happened, has already happened, and God. God lives in that, like that sort of state of everything all at once. It's it's a weird thing, because it's like, it's almost like it played out and you chose your free will already. It was your choice, and it's already played out. Now it's become everything that's ever happened. You know what I mean? It's almost like it has to play out with all your free choices and everything first, and then it becomes everything all at once that's ever happened has happened, and that's why he knows. And he knows. It's almost like it can't loop around back to the beginning, where you have to play it through and make the choices, or else that doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? It's the looping.
I know. Yeah.
It's the looping back around is what fucks it up. So nothing, imagine it having a starting point. We made the choice, it ends. Now it's everything has already happened, but we're still experiencing it from the beginning. But now that it's already played through, God knows. Sees it all at once.
I think that's the way I like square it myself is like it's like there's the biggest theme especially for Calvinists and Protestants is guilt. It's like how to put it. It's like which of the 12 apostles am I most like? And like it might be the most people in human history. Most people in human history who write on the subject are like I'm like Judas. You know, I'm probably like I think I'm one of them. I'm probably
Born
just like
again.
Judas. Just like I can think probably in the past 10 minutes of a way in which I've betrayed God. You know what I mean?
I could
do
too.
it all the time, and like I can say as much as I want. Oh, I hate that I keep doing it, but in reality, like I don't hate it in the moment. So,
Right.
how much do I really hate it? So like with this idea of guilt, it's like, well, where is this coming from? Why do I keep doing this? And in my personal opinion, it's the Calvinists and the Protestant reformers who have the best answer for this. And it's like, well, maybe it is just in your nature as a human being. Maybe this is why Jesus had to go on the cross and forgive your debt.
Because otherwise it just wouldn't fly. Yeah, because if it's in our nature to do those things, then it's almost like this. It's in our nature to take a breath in and then a breath out. It's like you can't, you know what I mean? So it's like you have to take care of, he had to come and take care of certain elements of things in order to make things work and function.
Right. To me, it's a lot more comforting, like the idea that okay, at least we have a natural proclivity towards evil. That's a little bit better than, damn, I keep making these independent free will choices to be evil every single time, and there's like no rhyme or reason for it.
It's like, why can't I stop?
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes
even
sense.
with that, I still ask like, why can't I stop? But
yeah, that's me too. Yeah, like listen to me when I swear, and then I replace the swear with a non-swear, and then I replaced it, so I swear about doing it. It's like, oh boy.
Yeah, of course.
Well, there's more things, of course. You know, like I've made so many mistakes. I've made against God, even I'm sure, like ton of them. You know, like look at, like I said, my last girlfriend. She was divorced and separated, but she, you know, in a way, she was what? Isn't she still married in God's eyes? I'm not sure. And that would mean that I committed adultery, right? So it's like, talk about one hell of a mistake, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's a mistake. That's a bad one. Sex before marriage, you know, living with somebody without marriage and stuff like that. Like, you know, those are terrible too.
This is Paul's epistles. It's like, yeah, being married sucks. Being not married sucks too. It just sucks a little less. Because he's both kind of like Paul is his wife died, right? And he was a Roman. He was not like, for Romans being married was not a big deal. Like I think it's a personal speculation of mine that this is the reason Paul became a Christian, is because his wife died and he loved his wife, and he was like, and he related more to these Christians who like loved each other than to his fellow Romans who like, oh, your wife died, let's get you a new one.
Right. He didn't like that. He was like, no, I can't. That was something special. Yeah.
Because of Christianity, like generally, like one of the historically most controversial things about Christianity is like, nope, you can't get divorced. Oh, your husband died? Too bad.
Yeah.
Go be a nun or something. No more, no remarrying. No, you get one. You get exactly one, and everything else is adultery.
Oh
And
boy.
that's like worse than murder.
Yeah, adultery is worse than murder? Damn. That's it, I'm screwed.
Well, it's like if you get murdered by your spouse, does Jesus let you divorce them? You know what I mean? The only exception for you can divorce your spouse is if they are adulterous towards you.
Yeah.
They can do whatever they want otherwise, but if they are adulterous towards you, that's the one thing Jesus says, okay, now you can divorce.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say that when I actually just learned about that fact yesterday. I don't know if it was through you guys. It could have been. Probably was. Probably was from talking to you guys yesterday. Not yesterday, but oh yeah, I guess it would have been yesterday. Something like that. How long ago did we do that? 15-hour stream almost. I think I think
that was 1 day ago.
1 day ago?
I have a terrible track of time. Like I went to a gas station at QT today with my mom, and I thought the cashier girl was cute. I was talking to her, and I completely said the wrong day.
No way.
My mom made fun of me.
That's hilarious, dude. Yeah. I was with, you know what? I was with my old drummer, my first drummer, second drummer in No Complacent, the young guy he's like 19, young guy, and him and I, he comes over once in a while to visit me and give me an update on his life. I guess I'm like Grandpa Marc to him. Yeah, he's a good kid. I love the guy. And he comes over and I'm like, we gotta go to No Frills. Come with me for a walk, right? And I had to go and pick up a few things. And we're standing in the line, and one of the cashier girls, she's just like this little thing. She's a little pretty little, like she's short, small, like little, pretty girl, and we he's standing in line with me, and we get to the thing, and I'm paying for it, with my card, and he's just literally all these people in the line. He spoke up and he goes, "You're so pretty." Or no, he goes, "You're beautiful, you know that?" And then she just goes, "Thank you." And the whole line was just super quiet, and I'm just thinking, God, that must be, how do you even go about picking up a girl these days? But if I think about it, even right now, because we talked about it, I said, how does anybody even do that these days? To actually, what do? You walk up, you say a thing and all that? Because, now...
You don't.
Because now, when I think back, I never chased the girls. They chased me, and then I had a choice whether I said yes or no. Just because I wasn't amazing, but I was pretty, and that worked. And so during the 80s and that, I think it had something to do with the birth control pill. I think Jordan Peterson was talking about that, and women were going for more feminine looking men, and so you know what I mean. And so they would chase the hell out of me, and so I would just pick somebody and decide yes or no, and then I had a girlfriend. It was done. Fuck, I wouldn't know how to go and pick up a girl. I have no clue. I bet you anything I'd say would just sound and look creepy, and that would be it, right? And it would be a situation like the one he was in, where he called the girl beautiful. She said thank you without a whole bunch of enthusiasm, and she went right back to work like she was, as if she was on a dating app for too long or something, and having a million people show interest.
They hear it all the time, right? That's the entire psychology of a woman is what you saw and you observed was, "You're so beautiful," and she said thank you. but like to her, what she heard was, "I am going to rape you."
Yeah.
Right. That's
Yeah.
what she heard.
Exactly.
I have a question though.
Sure.
So I've had 3 girlfriends so far.
Ooh.
I guess I'm not a very good Christian. I guess I've been somewhat slutty up to now. But I want to say out of those 3 relationships, the one that was like not distinctly not incredibly abusive, right? The one that was that seemed like kinda alright, like it could have, you know, that it could have been alright if I wasn't a narcissist, was the one where I didn't like, neither of us even realized that we were like together, you know what I mean? Like, it's like you wake up one day and like, huh, I guess that's been my girlfriend of 2 months, you know what I mean?
Oh.
It's like there was never any kind of formalization of it.
It's just happened, and you guys didn't decide to put a labeling
no,
it.
like no confession, no label, no like none of that. It just like eventually, you know, it was realized retroactively. Huh, I guess this is a relationship.
Oh yeah.
I'm curious because you're like what, like 30 something?
Me, I'm 55.
Damn.
Yeah. Over half a century. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. That's sweet of you.
Not bad.
Yeah, I'm very old. So, what were you asking?
I don't know if I can formulate a specific question, but I was just curious, like, what's your, like, does that sound like the ideal? Does that sound like, I'm curious.
Why did that feel right? Hey?
You saw 9/11. That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah, bro. I was literally born December 1970, and right at the end of.
You saw Bill Clinton get head.
Yeah, I see. I've been there before the internet. You know what I mean? Commodore 64, the VIC-20.
You saw Courtney Love kill Kurt Cobain.
Yeah, I remember.
That's crazy.
I know. I was there for that. I remember when it happened.
Events. That's like the Alamo for me.
Really?
That's like this deep in history. These are events that no person alive has seen, for me at least.
Yeah, that's wild to even think of, eh? It's like
like I'll tell my like 9/11, like barely comprehending that it even happened.
I remember it, dude. I remember it. Me and Crystal, the girl there I was with for 9 years, we were, I remember us tripping balls about it. I remember, and I remember them, what was it? What's the name of that war that was right after it?
I have no idea.
Afghanistan? I think it was, yeah. I was there for when George Bush came on TV and announced that they were going to war, and even they showed a clip of the missiles that they were firing off, long-range missiles towards there. And
did y'all think it was real? Did y'all think George Bush did it?
Well, we were pissed off. We were all like, "What the fuck are you doing? Why are you starting a fucking war?" Yeah, we were mad. Everybody said that. Me and Crystal were like, "What the fuck?" We're sitting there watching TV and like, "Why did you fucking asshole? Why did you do that?" Yeah, and then they televised the whole war. What's that?
You're gonna make them do it again.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. They televised the whole war, dude, or it seemed like anyways. It was the first time in history they had ever televised. They had news, whatever you want to call it.
You saw footage of it as it was happening.
Yeah. Yeah, it was the first time they did that in history. And it was like a whole crazy thing. Like people were like staying home and 24/7 watching the war. That was when I was game deving. Yeah. That's when I had Like, yeah, that's when I was actually no, or was I? I'm not sure if I was game deving around. What year was that when that went down?
2001.
Yeah,
9/11.
that makes I was game deving then. Yeah, because I remember I was showing you guys I had Acnex game 3D Game Studio, and that came out around A5 or whatever. I came out around 2000, and I was using that.
That's crazy to think. To be honest, if they do another 9/11, if the American government does another 9/11, I'm probably gonna start game deving too. That's like a
Right? Yeah, I think one of the. Go ahead.
What were you saying?
Oh, sorry for stepping on your words. It like cuts it off when I do that.
I'm not saying anything of substance.
Are you sure? Sure, you're not. You probably are.
I got you.
I think you're just being.
No, I was just gonna talk about Sonic Adventure 2.
Oh, really? No way.
That came out in 2001. It's like, how are people playing Sonic Adventure 2 and then 9/11 happens?
Dude, I remember when Tomb Raider, the first Tomb Raider came out, and I had that PlayStation. Was that the PS1?
I think that was, I think so. I don't know.
I remember that when I was about 25, maybe 26 or something. So what, 87? Would that be when that came out? Oh no, 20 would have been 97. Would that be right?
Mm-hmm.
96, 97, somewhere around there? Yeah.
I know there were if it was Tomb Raider 1, it was on the PS1. It was but there were Tomb Raiders on the PS2 also.
Yeah. I had the first one and the second one, and I finished the first one, and we didn't finish the second one. I also had Destruction Derby 1 and 2 for that PS1, and those were my favorite games, and were the only games that I played to death on PlayStation. It was the only reason I had a PlayStation, I think, was because of Tomb Raider. Yeah, but I remember back to then. Yeah, I do. Because when you were mentioning Sega, or what was it again? Oh geez, I got lost. The little rolling son of a bitch. Is his name? The rolling son
Sonic
of
Adventure 2.
Was that what you were talking about?
I don't know. I'm thinking about how many things happened in 2001, and how I don't know.
Okay.
How did they make Sonic Adventure 2 when 9/11 happened?
Oh.
I feel like they would have waited a year.
Oh yeah, that's right, eh? Well, I don't know. Why would they wait a year? It's like the best time
just
for
to I don't know, just to recuperate. Everyone, the way everyone's talked about it, the way my mom and dad have always talked about it, is that everyone had to take a breather after 9/11.
They did, eh? That was quite
my mom and dad almost broke up because my dad, George Bush did it, and my mom believed all the propaganda, and now every once in a while he'll shove it in her face that he was right about George Bush doing 9/11.
Really? Oh yeah, no, we didn't think he did it. We didn't know about that when it was going on at all. When did the propaganda start? Or maybe I'm wrong. I just thought it was.
I mean, presumably it would have started day one. If the conspiracy's right, then I guess the propaganda started day one, right?
You're right, and I remember it now. Yeah, because it's there was supposedly recordings that from the pilots. Wasn't there recordings of the pilot saying a few things or saying a bunch of stuff?
I'd have to ask him about it. Honest, I just take its word for it. You can throw whatever conspiracy at me, and I was like, yeah, I believe it.
It probably happened.
The biggest thing I know about is that the plane crashed and the terrorist's passport was like immediately found, like they immediately knew it was Al Qaeda who did this, and like no one ever heard of Al Qaeda until this, but no, we know instantly it was Al Qaeda who did this, and we found the terrorist passport in the blast zone,
No way.
like intact. And like that's the biggest thing my dad would talk about is the passport.
That was his. That was the big. That was like the biggest piece of evidence for him as far as he was concerned.
Yeah, it's like, because imagine you take an airplane, you know, with all this jet fuel, all this, like, it's a big explosion, there's a bunch of debris everywhere. Your body is, like, never identified. That's how great the destruction is that your body and the body of, you know, a lot of people, not all, but a lot of people on the plane is never identified, right? And of all the things that are fine, it's your passport. None of your personal items, none of the other things in your pocket, no phone, no, you know, no like notepad, nothing that else that's in your pocket, but you have your passport in your pocket, and your passport is fine. That is, I don't know.
Wasn't there passengers that actually called their loved ones and stuff like that? Or wasn't there some man that called his wife?
I have no idea. But I'd believe it.
What did they have back then as far as technology goes? Like, it's hard to remember.
You were around.
Yeah, it's hard to...
Like, did y'all have Little Caesars back then?
I think we did. Pizza, that little fucker.
Okay, so this was like a stage 3 civilization. Okay, we had Little Caesars.
Let's find out. Because the internet, for me back then,
internet was like kind of happening. Yeah,
it was dial-up.
Mm-hmm.
It was dial-up for me. It was here. Let's just double check. Maybe I was just poor.
Pre-posterone.
Hey, is he back?
Pre-posterone's here.
Good.
Kaz is dead. Kaz is gone.
Is he gone? He said his PC was bugging out.
He left. He left like a while. He left in the middle of when you were talking about, what was the professor guy who's a narcissist that you like take a credit from?
Oh, Sam Backman.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
When you were talking about that guy. But what is good pre-posterone? Were you alive during 9/11?
Oh yeah. I was in my early teens when that happened.
What year was that again?
2001.
2001. Because I'm looking up to see what our cell phone technology was. Cell phone use in the ancient year of 2001. Oh boy, let's find.
I feel like I'm talking to some like oracles, to like some ancient wisdom sages that were there for 9/11. Like, when was Little Caesars invented? Let me look that up.
I want to say in like the late 80s, but I could be wrong about that. It could be a lot earlier. But I know they really took off during that.
Were any of you born before the 1950s?
Oh wow!
When was it? I think I cut it off.
Were any of you born before the 1950s?
No.
No, not me. 1970, right at the end of not at the end of the 70s, at the end of 1970. So I was a kid throughout all the 70s except for 1 year or whatever. Yeah. So I can.
So was my dad. My dad always told me like the 80s sucked. I don't know, like, cause like Stranger Things came out, and like everyone has like a hard on for the 80s right now, and it kind of pisses him off. And he always talks about like, oh, the 80s sucked. You weren't there.
He thought it sucked? No way.
Yeah, he's from Pennsylvania.
Oh, well, that's why. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the reason.
Like if you lived in like one of the industrial cities or in the rural areas of the United States during the 80s, nothing was happening.
Really?
That's like around when we switched from like industry to like service as a country.
Kind of, yeah.
I see. Everyone stopped working real jobs, and now everyone works in like a restaurant or like a delivery.
or customer service or some kind of weird thing like that. Yeah.
So in
Nobody gets to actually make anything anymore.
I was like 1980, right at 1980, I was 9, and yeah, so that meant that 1990 is when I turned 18. So I was, so I was a teenager basically. Well, from 9, so I was like, from 9 all the way through that in 1980. So, So
do y'all two remember your first Little Caesars?
I don't.
I vaguely do.
I'm just ripping up all this information. Probably, I'm like reading like ancient tablets. Because I had my first Little Caesars like a week ago, and I was so amazed by it.
Really?
The lady she gave me crazy sauce for free, and I was like flabbergasted.
No way. Crazy sauce, is it just like a really delicious sort of?
Yeah, it's just the tomato. It's so genius. Like, because if you guys have ever made a pizza pie, you know, like, if you want to just put more sauce, you can't just put more sauce. You have to design the whole pizza pie around how much sauce you're going to use.
Oh, you're kidding.
Yeah. But a pizza pie that has a lot of sauce is good. So like the Little Caesars solution to this is they just make a cheap pizza pie, but for the real sauce lovers like me, you just dip it in more sauce, and that's the solution.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
I guess so, because it's got to house all the sauce.
Right, if you just add more sauce, it's gonna it's gonna make your crust soggy, you know, and it's gonna your cheese is just gonna melt into the sauce, and it's gonna start falling off. You have to really design it. It gets hard to make a good pizza that has a lot of sauce without just cooking it all out.
That's the whole idea behind the deep dish, is because you're effectively caramelizing the crust, so it can't soak through as much.
Exactly.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, too. I gotta piss.
That's why they're so good.
You guys hold down the fort. Marc's gotta take a piss. An old man piss.
All right. Preposteron, tell us all about 9/11.
Oh, I think that happened when I was in 9th grade, and the morning, because I was in civics. Ironically enough, I was in civics class, and I had a self-described yellow dog Republican teacher. Pretty much, she probably passed away long before Trump ever ran in 2016, because she was in her 70s or 80s when she was teaching still. She refused to retire. She was just like that. I can still do it, so I'm going to keep doing it. And like I said, yellow dog Republican to the bone. I mean, very ultra-conservative, very religious lady, but very good to people. And when that happened, she was devastated. It was like a Pearl Harbor all over again for her, it seemed, Everybody else in class, I think most people didn't quite register what they were looking at. And I remember everybody got kind of pissed at me because they started talking about, pretty much right off the bat, they were talking about, we suspect, that Al-Qaeda network to be behind it, and immediately pointing towards, what was it, Bin Laden?
Like you kids saying that it was Al-Qaeda, or
no,
you were reading
the news
at the time? That's
the news,
that's
not us. We
not
had no idea who.
After.
Yeah, it was the first tower hadn't even gone down yet.
That's crazy.
It was immediate, and people got mad at me because I said bull crap real loud when they said that.
That's like my dad. I was just talking about how my dad immediately government did that.
I didn't
the story
suspect it. Yeah. Did I lose connection? I didn't know if I lost. We have a storm going on here right now, so who knows if things are going to get weird on my end. But yeah, it was like they weren't like confirming it, but they were definitely floating the idea to get you accustomed to it. Because that's just how all the news media works, is that they float the idea, and get you used to it. And then they go, oh yeah, it was that, So that's pretty much what they're floating. And then other people, of course, were like speculating with other things. I didn't really think it was the government at that time. I figured it was... I didn't think it was some random group out of the Middle East, though. That didn't sit with me. I was like, that doesn't make sense. At all. Like, it just didn't compute even in my... I don't know, I think I was like 13 at that time. Even being so young, and pretty much isolated from the rest of the world, especially at that time, because the internet hadn't quite kicked off. It didn't really kick off like it is now until I was like already graduated out of high school. Then it kind of became like everybody had it all the time. But before then, it was just kind of, you used it here and there. You might have had it at home, maybe. Most people still had like cable TV and all that, so it was a rarity.
Around what year?
In 2001.
Oh yeah, dude, I remember
the internet
when
existed, but it wasn't widespread like it is now.
When it first became a thing, internet. Period. You were on a meter, and you would use your credit card, and so every minute.
Per minute.
Yeah, per minute. Yeah, I would go over to my buddy Tim's house, and we would hang out on his internet and just try to look up stuff and different things and all that. And it was like a million search engines. It seemed like there was all. It's like if you had a web page, you would have to submit it to a search engine and hope they say okay, and then you're on there, right? It's not like Google. Well, not like, okay, when I make a web page, I still have to say, hey, Google, crawl my shit. You know what I mean? Kind of thing, and make it searchable. But then it would be like, you would have to...
That used to not be the default.
Yeah.
On websites. Like, you had to intentionally make it crawlable by search engines to index it.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
Now you have to opt out. You have to say, no, don't do it.
Actually, unless, maybe like Wix is by default then made it so that you're by default, opted out. I think if that's the case, then that's what it was, because I had to go in there and tell it to do it. Yeah. And I don't think it would do it now unless I had a domain name, sort of thing. I'd like to make a new web page and put it on a server and buy a new domain name for, I was paying way too much with Wix. Way too much. Like a few $100s a year, I think. I remember having to pay almost $400 at some point for domain name and for premium.
That's crazy.
Yeah. The tools though, and things like that were worth it. Like, cause when I went to create No Complacence website, like I did it from scratch. I used HTML, CSS, and what was the other programming language? Yeah, I'd use all three of them. Java, yes. Yeah, so I had to I forgot that. I had to learn all three of those programming languages. And I gotta say is, you know what? I don't think it would be too much of a problem learning any language now that I've, I've had that experience, I realize that they're all basically sort of the same in a way. You know what I mean? I am not winning at this make your hair look good under headphones game right now. I'm losing. It's winning. It's not working.
I hate it. I know it sucks for like microphone purposes, but I just gave up and I like only wear earbuds.
Do you? I wouldn't mind doing that. It's like I've tried different microphone setups though, and the only time I've actually had any good sound for voice at all remotely is this way. That's the only time I've ever had any kind of good sound for voice. Everything else I tried sucked. What's that?
Did I interrupt you? I didn't mean to.
No, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was done. What did you say?
It doesn't apply as much for like us with long hair, but for anyone who has short hair, if you wear headphones a lot and you have short hair and you go to like the barber shop, we can tell.
You get that divot.
Really?
Like like I know people talk about like headphone dent. I know that's not like, it's not like totally real. It's like, okay, it'll just go back to normal like in like 30 minutes. But you can tell like long term with hair.
With shorter hair?
Yeah. With longer hair, not as much, because it's like long hair. Like, what direction your hair grows in doesn't matter as much when it's long.
Right. That's true, yeah. There, I think I almost look normal again. Boy. Oh, that was tough. I better not have to piss again soon. That's gonna suck. Yeah, I get the headphone dent when I take this off after we hang out all the time. Like, but it doesn't last. It's like it just goes away pretty much right away. But yeah, like you're saying, if it's closer to your head though, that's something else, eh?
Yeah, you'd be surprised. It's like it's like the dentist thing. Like a dentist can tell if you like suck dick because they're like you'll have like dents in your tonsils or something.
Do you really?
Yeah.
That's hilarious. I've never heard that before. Oh, that makes.
Why I could never be gay just because it would be embarrassing.
It would be embarrassing if you go to the dentist. Oh, yeah. That's funny. Oh, that is so funny, dude. Holy shit.
Oh, bro. That was boobies. That was boobies slamming against the back of my throat, bro.
Yeah, it was just a big fat nipple. A big fat nipple. It would be like a hot dog eating contest. A professional eater. Just fucking, I was trying to win a hot dog contest. Honest. Oh my god. That's fucking funny. Yeah, I didn't know that. The dentist can tell if you suck dick. Oh man. I'm still trying to fix my hair. I'm sorry, but it's bugging. Oh yeah, it's pissing me off. Every time I happen to look over at the monitor, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, my brain is saying, fix your hair, you scruffy looking motherfucker.
What I did when I did have headphones, I know it sucks and it's uncomfortable, but I would just like let my hair fall naturally, and I would just put the headphones like over my ears, like with hair between my ears and my headphones, and that was what worked out.
Really? I've tried that at the beginning.
It's not comfortable.
I've tried that at the beginning, and then I've evolved from there. Now I'm like trying something else. Yeah, because it was okay, but it wasn't.
You keep it in front, and you put the rest behind your ear.
Yeah, it was like. It was here. Hang on, I'm trying stuff. Yeah, it's almost better if I don't have too much of a split. Let's try that. Let's just see. Let's bring all that up front. Let's put my, oh wait a minute, actually. You know what? I think that was a good idea. How about this side? This side, can I do the same thing? Will it do? Yeah. Yeah, I think it does. Wait, which side am I looking at? If I just pull this out on this side, let's see here. There, I think that's not too bad. I think I can live with that. If I could just figure out how to do it fast and get it over and done with, that would be good. Because I don't like sitting there and fucking around for too long. It's annoying. Makes me feel too, I don't know. Makes me feel weird. Yeah, I still look weird. Fuck it, good enough. This is not going well! So I can start yelling. Fuck, you know. You guys still there? Did I lose you?
No, I'm chilling.
Okay, good.
Being honest, I got Little Caesars on my mind.
Do you? Why don't you order yourself can you order yourself one?
I'm not hungry. I'm not hungry. I'm thinking about it like esoterically. You know, I'm thinking about Little Caesars esoterically right now.
Are you? No way. Here, tell me, is this too loud where it's stepping on anything? Like if I'm noodling, will I hear you guys? Like, will other people hear you guys?
Yeah, as long as you can hear me, I hear you fine.
Because I'm sort of noodling on my guitar. I turn it way down. You might not even hear it at all. Here, you know what I'll do? I'll do a quick test. I'll go over to my live stream and channel thing here, and because there's a delay, I'll do the delay. Live stream and channel thing here, and because there's a delay, I'll do the delay. Oh yeah, that should be all right. I don't think I'll be stepping on anybody if I do that. Good. Good. Oh yeah, so where is Preposterone? You still there, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go over to no, that's not it. Here, I gotta close a bunch of these things. There's that one. Okay, I'm going to close that one. And close that one. And close this one. Okay, so we got a list here of videos that I picked out of things that we could be discussing. Is this the right one? Nope, this isn't, because there's the Ethiopian. Oh, maybe it's down at the bottom. Down at the bottom, I wanted to look at this one. So we've got the Matrix is just Babylon. You guys want to chime in on what she has to say about this? It's 15 minutes. On some more, it's just
the Matrix is
just from the title. I can figure out what she's going to be.
Well, let's
saying.
see. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if you can predict it.
I thought about Babylon.
You what?
I think about Babylon today.
Yeah, go for it.
Sure, I don't mind.
Or yeah? Okay, let's find out. Let's find out, because she's very interesting the way she connects things together. I want to hear what you guys have to say about these types of things.
The Matrix is Babylon. That's why God says, come out of her, my people. So I feel like I had this insane set of revelations in the past few weeks, and I'm hoping maybe like one person will be able to relate to this. I think this concept is actually in the Bible, and I think I have made sense out of most of it. The Harlot of Babylon is like the archetype of like Mary Magdalene, because Magdala, it's like a place that's like the gates of hell. So a lot of the last names are like where the person is from. So Mary Magdalene, it's the inverted version of Mary, Jesus's mother. It's the Catholic Mary. She is actually like Lilith, like it's not actually Jesus's mother, because obviously Jesus's mother wouldn't be telling you to make idols. So if anybody's ever seen the WandaVision series, I was watching it the whole time and I was like, dude, like that's literally the Mary Magdalene thing. Like that's the Queen of the South that Jesus is talking about. She alters reality and like causes Mandela effects.
Psychotic.
Mandela
What? Tell me to pause it at any point. Say pause, and I'll pause.
Oh,
That is some of the most psychotic drivel I've heard in a long, long time.
get this lady away from me. Calling.
Like, I don't know what she's on, but she needs to stop it.
Yeah?
Decrying the Virgin. Are you kidding me?
Oh, boy.
Jesus loves Mary Magdalene.
Like, I just felt my pulse rate go, like, shoot up through the roof.
Am I insane? Magdalene's good, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Mary Magdalene was with
Mary
Jesus.
Magdalene, that's the saint.
Yeah. Like, she's one of the people who joins Jesus upon the resurrection, I do believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, isn't she there?
Like, I'm not talking about his mother, Mary. I'm talking about Mary Magdalene.
Yeah, the hooker.
She's not, like, there are scholars who argue she is a hooker. She is not necessarily
She wasn't
a hooker. She was just an immoral. She was just an immoral woman.
Oh, I thought she was a sex worker. I didn't. Oh.
You could. It's not like entirely wrong to say that she might have been. It is not biblically, cut and clear that she is a hooker. Like there's things that you can fill in, and there's no real harm in saying she's a hooker. Like she might as well have been.
Did Jesus meet her at a well or something? She was drawing water. Is that where that was? Was that the girl that was drawing water that Jesus went to baptize or to exalt her of her sins or something? I can't remember.
Samaritan, right?
That's what?
That's the Samaritan woman.
Okay. Where did Jesus meet Mary? Do you guys remember? Because I don't.
I feel like such a faker that I'm trying to think. I do not remember where he met.
Exactly. I don't know why. I don't know either. Should we look it up?
Like, all I remember is that.
I don't remember. I don't think the location. It wasn't the location of them. Like I remember what they were talking about.
We'll do how to.
Like I know this is in the. I know this is in Luke. I just don't remember the physical location.
Let's see what AI. Can you guys read that? Mm-hmm. According to the Bible, Mary Magdalene met Jesus when he healed her by casting out 7 demons. This encounter occurred early in his ministry in Galilee, turning her into a devoted follower who supported his ministry. She later became a key witness to his death and the first to see him. Yeah, so it would have been in Galilee, and he casted out 7 demons. So that's how he met her and what he did. And that. Mm-hmm. And what is she saying Mary Magdalene is all about?
It's like calling Mary Magdalene, and she clarified, like, Mary Magdalene, this is actually who the Catholics are talking about when they talk about the Virgin Mary, because Catholics famously, like, they like the Virgin Mary, which is, I don't know, I feel like we could...
That's not Mary Magdalene, though.
Yeah,
that's the mother of God, mother of Jesus.
How could she get his mother and
because
that
she's
girl?
Psychotic.
So she's
she's a loon bag.
Is she saying that? Is she saying that he casted 7 demons out of his mother? You know what I mean?
No, I don't think she's saying that. She's like, so the first thing she does is she pins Mary Magdalene is bad. and then she pins, and by the way, when the Catholics are worshiping Mary, because they're totally worshiping Mary, they're not venerating Mary, they're worshiping Mary, they're actually worshiping the bad Mary, not the good one, not Jesus' mom.
I was wondering about that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't...
In Catholicism, when they speak to Mary, they are asking Mary to pray with them.
Mm-hmm.
They're not saying, "Oh, you are like, parallel to God themselves," or whatever. That's always.
They are or they aren't? Which one?
They aren't.
They're not praying as if she's some parallel to God or Jesus. They're praying. They're asking for her to help them pray.
Was she talking about Lilith? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm sorry.
No, that's perfect.
Yeah, she brought in Lilith. And she compared Mary, the Virgin Mary. She said that was Lilith.
We need to go on this video. I'm gonna leave a stern comment.
I'm writing you a strongly worded letter.
So she's saying that Mary Magdalene is Jesus' mom and brought in Lilith. Is that what you're saying?
She's saying that they're saying that she's saying they're one and the same.
So she's saying that So she's saying Mary Magdalene is Lilith.
No, she's saying Mary, Jesus' mother.
No, she did say that. She did say that. And I remember in the previous video, she was talking smack about the Queen of the South who seeks Solomon's wisdom and instead finds Jesus. So she was like, this is not the first time this lady just hates biblical women. I don't know. This lady's a misogynist. But she said the harlot. Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
I'm looking at the transcript of her video.
Wow.
She said the Harlot of Babylon is the same as Mary Magdalene, and then those two are the same as Lilith, and that those two are the same as the Catholic, Mary, the Mother of God, but only when the Catholics do it for some reason.
Wow.
So she's saying 4 different things are actually the same thing, and it's like, I know pre-poster and you might know is Marc, Lilith is Jewish. That is not a Christian figure. That is a Jewish figure.
That's really Judaism. I believe specifically Talmudic. That's a Talmudic figure, I think.
Post-Jesus Judaism.
She talks about
that would be early or later, I should say. That wouldn't be from the origins of Babylonian freaking Talmud, whatnot. That would have came in, recently, so to speak.
This is what I mean. Lady, just read the Bible. It's not that bad. You don't have to. You don't have to go read stuff.
I do have to say I was wrong. I assumed she was going to do a completely different comparison based on that title. I didn't know she was going to go all the way into freaking whatever schizo thing this is.
I thought she was just gonna do Gnosticism again. That's all.
That's what I was gonna figure. Is it's gonna be some kind of Gnostic crossover again?
It's always this reality isn't real, and we need to ascend to another reality. Even though Jesus, the human being, and I don't know. Doing Plato again. We're doing Plato again. No, Aristotle's cringe. Aristotle is Augustine. I hate Augustine. I hate Augustine. No, we're doing Plato again. We're doing Aquinas again.
This is all over the map. She's trying to make so many different connections. Okay, here, let's keep going.
Dala, and people always say, it just because a word sounds like that. That is how it worked throughout time. That's how different cultures handled things. Not every word is like that, but that is a common thing. If the words sound similar, sometimes they are genuinely related, or it's the same word that got pronounced differently, and over time it shifted. Also, the movie Weapons, the old lady with the red hair, because this woman always has red hair, she knocks on the door of the guy's house, and him and his husband were eating hot dogs. The Bible says, do not eat pork, it's an abomination. Then the TV showed parasites as they were eating the hot dogs, and then she knocked on the door and they opened the door and let her in. They were showing what happens when we eat pork. You're letting the whore of Babylon into your system, and she was able to cast spells and like make them into like super soldiers. I think it's that, and it's also like the reality around us. Like, I think that like Tartaria and stuff, I don't think that's real. I think that that's like a false planted thing by the harlot. I really do. I don't care how crazy I sound. And Galinda from The Wizard of Oz is also this same entity. In the Wicked movie with Ariana Grande, at one point she said, I'm a Tartar. Like a Tartarus person, a Tartarian. And it always blows my mind when people say that that was like the Millennial Kingdom, because I'm like, Tartarus is hell. So Tartaria, like, do you see what I'm saying? So basically what happens is we're drawing all of this sin into the world, right? And the Bible talks about weavers. And the harlot is like the master weaver, but the demons underneath her are like the helper weavers. So basically what happens is when we invite a certain amount of sin into this world, the weavers get legal grounds over the world and over us as individuals, like for our sin too. So they alter God's creations, and like over time they get to a point where the creation is like very far from what it was supposed to be. And I think that's also like what happened with the flood, right? They were literally altering God's creations. They were making hybrids. Then God had to step in. There was a cataclysm, the great flood. So when we sin, the weavers are allowed to weave like veils over the world and over us, like over our pineal gland. That's our mind's eye. That's how we see things spiritually. That's how we understand what's around us. That's how we discern, and that's where we hear from God. And parasites also weave netting around your pineal gland. And I think that the weavers try to bind your soul to your flesh through sin, if they can get you to come into sin. And the Bible says that it's women, right? And like all throughout the narrative of the Bible, there's like all of these issues with like, oh, he had like many women. He kept going towards prostitutes, about like different men throughout the Bible. And I'm sure that at points it was literal, but I always have this feeling that that's like the mystery of iniquity. It's these like siren type entities in a red cloud. Like it's like the red part of the Northern Lights. And I think that's why they call Amsterdam the red light district. Like it's like full of prostitutes, and they call it the red light district. I think these entities get like spiritual grounds to change the reality around us when we bring in a certain amount of sin. Like, I think that's what the fullness of the Gentiles actually is, because if you line up scripture with scripture, it doesn't mean what people say it means, or at least it doesn't seem that way to me, because other places it's like when Jesus sees the Pharisees like sinning and not having mercy, he says, go on, fill up the measure of your fathers. And then you look back and the Old Testament says the iniquity of the Amorites, who were Nephilim. They were hybrid creatures, so the iniquity. So it's like a measure of sin. So once we get to a certain point, they get certain legal grounds, or it triggers like something that God intervenes with, or something to that effect, which makes sense because the Jays say that they have to bring in as much sin into the world as possible to get their Messiah to come. So I feel like God's original creations were very pure. And through time, the more sin that we invite into the world, the more altered the creations get. That's why I agree with the Orthodox theology where they say like deification. I don't think that like we should become a deity, like we're gonna be a god. I don't think that that's what they're talking about either. But they say that like doing away with sin and like living how Christ commanded us to is actually restoring us to our original state. And I think that that's a huge part of what the cross is, because it's supposed to be restoration. It restores you back to God so that you're not constantly like living this life of deep sin and like being well.
One thing she's like wrong about.
What's that?
The one idea she's being conservative about, the Orthodox don't believe that we're gonna become a deity. That's like their entire thing is theosis, and like becoming one, which is to say becoming God. Like,
so she's way off?
It's not it's just the one time she's trying to not be like insane and like grasping at straws. She's like she's like too wrong. I don't think we're gonna become gods, guys. And then like Jesus says in the Bible, ye are gods.
Okay, yeah, because I mean, I remember back in the day when my bitch ate an apple. Just kidding. Don't mean to be rude. I was just making stupid jokes. when God found Adam and Eve in the garden tripping balls and hiding their genitals with bushes and things, he was like, he was saying, behold, they are like gods now because they ate the fruit, because they know, good and evil, kind of thing. They are, isn't that what he meant a little bit? Like it started then, or are you talking about like what do you mean? Fill me in, teach me.
What does Jesus mean when he says ye are gods?
Yeah.
Well, like for Orthodox people, they take that to mean that theosis is like, okay, it is possible. Like theosis is possible, and like for us to be gods means that it is possible for us to completely unite with the one God and thus annihilate ourselves. It's kind of metal. I don't know. I don't agree with it, but I do like it. I do think it's kind of metal that they do. Like the goal of an Eastern Orthodox person is like just completely like suicide and annihilate yourself.
Holy shit!
Until you're just like God again. Like,
wow,
you're just like fused into God basically. It's pretty metal. Like, and there's other interpretations that like I agree with more, which is like Jesus says, ye are gods, and he like defends himself. This is him defending himself against the Pharisees, because the Pharisees are like, did you say you're God? And he said, well, isn't it written, ye are gods? And the way that
the Pharisees were saying that, or Jesus was. Sorry, go ahead.
Jesus was defending himself against the Pharisees because the Pharisees were getting mad at him for saying, he is God, and he defended himself. He said, well, don't the scriptures say ye are gods? Yeah. And that includes me. And the way that me and my church interpret like that specifically is that it grounds God materially in the real world. Like we are, you might say Aristotelian, but I'd go farther than that. Just like that everything is real. Like we don't do magic. We don't do heavenly realms. The only realm that exists is this one, and God is in this one, right? So like, there's other passages where Jesus states like, that which you have done to the least of you, you have done to me, and there's so much into it. It's like, honestly, it's kind of a bad. It's not exactly the best foot to put forward because it gets really complicated. But essentially, it is the passage is ye are gods, you are gods. It is never I am God, right? It is never we are God. It is you are God. Therefore, when I come to a person, the way I treat them, it does not matter how evil they are. However I treat them is essentially how I am treating God. And whenever I encounter a person. And this is kind of, we were talking about Calvin earlier, right? Where whenever a person does good, it is God, like essentially using their body as a puppet.
Right.
So thus, whenever you are meeting a person, you are meeting with God.
That's true, I guess. Then in that case, yeah, absolutely. Wow, bro.
And like from there, you can kind of extrapolate, like, okay, but can I say I'm God? And it's like, well, no, because when you say you are only talking about the evil. Like, you're only talking about you, and you is the evil one. You are the adversary who is, like, trying to sabotage God, but you fail.
So you have to say we.
You can't even say we.
Well, then
the passage is very clear. It's you are gods. It's not you as in me talking to you, therefore you get to say I. It is you, and then the only thing you can repeat back is you also. Like you.
Oh, you can't proclaim yourself. So I can say, coward, I can say, you're God. You can't say I'm God, but you can say, hey, Mark, you're God. I'd be like, no, you're wrong. You're God. No, you're God. No, you're God.
Yeah. Obviously, it gets more complicated. I'm probably getting things wrong. Like, what I'm trying to paraphrase is like 600 years of my church's history and theology.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, pretty like it's the right direction. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's probably things I'm getting wrong. There's probably things like you're getting wrong that I'm not correcting, but the basic ideas, yeah. And it's like, well, and like this is in the crucifixion too, like, well, like we have a debt. Like a lot of people think, we couldn't pay our own debt. We also couldn't forgive our own debt. You cannot forgive yourself of anything. Like, this is something you see a lot in modern movies, is like the idea of forgiving yourself. Like you cannot forgive yourself. That's like a silly, it's antithetical to the idea of if you can forgive yourself, then you were never in a debt. If you can forgive yourself, there was never anything like to pay.
Oh.
And it's in this instance also that you, as in myself, me, I am not God, right? Because I cannot forgive myself. The only person who can forgive me is Jesus.
Yeah, because forgiveness, that's that's right. Oh my goodness, this is so cool, and it's so so intricate, eh? It's just like, wow. Yeah. The fact
I don't mean to be mean to her, but like, I don't know. To me, it sounds like all this sounds a lot cooler than whatever she's saying.
It does, doesn't it? It does. Yeah, and so she's
like what I'm getting practically from what she's saying is, hey y'all, I'm in my car here, and I just read the Bible, and the Bible says that I can be mean to people. The Bible says I can be mean to people as long as I declare them a demon. I can be mean to people. That's all I'm getting. I don't know if you're getting anything more insightful.
Oh, I don't know. It's just like the things that she says they're said in a way where it's like mind blowing. You know, like she's making connections where no connections were made before, which makes it very well, anything that's like eureka. You know what I mean? Is pretty interesting, right? But if you don't know shit, then it's like you just take it exactly as, yeah, she knows, and that's it, because she said it, right? Yeah, that's why it's good to have.
She's talking about like women and weavers and stuff, and like she didn't say it explicitly, but I know she was talking about Solomon, right? She was talking about like, women deceiving men in the Bible, and it's like, well, that I don't know. I mean, she crossed a line a long time ago, but it's like insisting that the women who Solomon adulterated with were like demons and not like human, actual women who had to be forgiven of their sins. Those are just like Solomon is an antichrist. You don't have to like defend old buddy by saying, no, he didn't mean to. He was just attacked by demons, guys. Like,
that's what she means by weavers, is the women.
I might be getting it wrong, but like when she was talking about like women being a bad, like, I don't know, this lady just hates women.
Just seems like she's like got a hate on for women.
Maybe this is, if I'm gonna compliment her for anything, I think maybe that is a very humble thing to do when you're a woman. If you are women and you're like, oh, I noticed, look, all these women in the Bible suck, I hate women, and like you are a woman and you like take that to mean to be part of yourself, I guess that is very humble, and that is a very
I think that's just female nature.
That's true, right?
Like all the time. Like
that's true.
I used to pick on one of my exes because she would do that, and she'd freaking find somebody, whether they were like a celebrity or just some random on whatever social media site she was on, and she'd just start talking smack about them. I was like saying, you talk a lot about, like male chauvinism and all that stuff, but you have said more stuff about women in the past 5 minutes than I've ever said in my entire life. Like, ill with women.
I have a little story that's also like proving your point. Is because I was in school with women for like 5 years of my life. I spent at least 3 hours a day surrounded by like 29 other women, and one of them was like, your typical pro woman, you might call him a misandrist, like, I hate men, or whatever, which it does not, I do not get bothered by that, but I did find it funny that whenever they were like watching something or like complaining about some video they saw, it was always complaining about women who were like on the other side. It was never complaining about men. It was always complaining about women who liked men. And I always found that like, you seem to hate these women. You seem to really hate these women.
Like it's something else to behold, especially when they do get on those like ranting bits about it.
Absolutely.
Like they get mad. Like it's genuine anger too. It is weird. It's a complete stranger.
It's the most genuine anger. I can speak from experience. Because like I'm a racist, right? So I know a lot of white supremacists, and I can tell you, and I think this is the exact same thing from my experience being a racist. There's nothing a white supremacist hates more than a quote-unquote white traitor, right?
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a white person who is treacherous to other white people. And being a racist myself, like I can only interpret this to be, okay, so you don't really love white people all that much. You hate such a significant portion of white people. Like, come on.
Yeah, it's the same kind of irony working in there. But yeah, like I just this is just another like prime example of why I don't like watch like the religious types or political types for that matter on any social media platform, any videos, anything. I didn't read their blogs or anything back in the day before video became kind of the go-to. People would just start freaking firing up blogs and pretty much making videos in a text format, but it's the same idea, and it would be like this. It was this kind of stuff, and I was just like, man, like they're to take on that role and you're going out there and you're saying, I know what I'm talking about and I'm going to lead other people. That's what you're doing when you make these kind of videos. And it's reckless and irresponsible. And most of the people who do that, they don't care whatsoever what they're doing, as long as those views and clicks keep coming in.
Right.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it does to us. It makes us do crazy things just to get that. Right?
I 100% agree. This is, I mean, you're looking at the logical conclusion of all that. Like right here is like this lady like looks at all her fellow human beings, fellow human beings who, Jesus had to die in order to forgive. And she does not view them as people. She called them weavers, right? She called them weavers. She called one of them Lilith. Like,
dehumanized him right off the get.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are not like we're doing Docetism. This is Docet. We're doing Docetism again. We're doing Pelagius again. We're doing Aquinas again. Like, look, this is the benefit of reading a book, is that this lady doesn't realize all her problems were resolved like 800 years ago.
Right. And she's just trying to find new things. She's trying to as if there's still a huge mystery.
Yeah, peep the Ecclesiastes. Like you love Solomon so much, you think Solomon is like a pope or something. Like read Ecclesiastes. He tells you there's nothing new under the sun. You haven't not discovered anything. There was nothing to discover.
Right.
That's the most suspect thing about it, is that that whole Solomon fixation. That's weird. Like you don't find that very often. Like not even in Jewish circles do they go on and on and on about Solomon.
No way.
Not really. It's like they might mention him here and there, but it's not like the the fulcrum of every argument that they have, or every bit of reasoning they have to take on.
The idea of Solomon being a victim is like so insane. Like how?
Yeah, that's crazy. People go and they put like a lot of Solomon stuff when it comes to Freemasonry, and that's because they do draw a lot about the Temple of Solomon. Pretty much everything is based on that. Like all the themes, everything. Like how they even build the lodges and stuff it all incorporates stuff from the Temple of Solomon. But it's not about Solomon. Like they don't even make the center of their focus of their whole thing although it's based on the temple's construction, about Solomon himself. And when your whole shtick is Solomon's temple, and you're not even including Solomon into that equation, like this chick, that just baffles me. I mean, it's just a different level. I haven't really ran across it before, like ever.
Yeah, that's like, you know, I am so glad that we're pulling stuff like this up, because there's a lot of people that watch this and go, "Oh my God, she's got it," you know, and that could be super.
I'm looking at comments right now. I'm like, what the heck?
Am I back?
Oh, you good?
I think so.
Oh, did your stream hiccup or something?
It's yeah, it looked like OBS disconnected there for a minute. Am I still streaming?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Looks like I waved my arm. Hang on. I waved my arm. Anything happening? Whatever it is, it's one hell of a delay. Yeah, okay, good. Whew, I was like, what the hell? What is happening here? 2 messages on... Oh, what is that? Huh. Weird. Okay. We're still good. We're still good then. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, I don't know why it did that. I'm not really sure. Here, let's close Godot for now. Maybe, who knows? Anything could be like stepping on anything. You never know, yeah.
Maybe tomorrow we'll go on the Godot adventure.
Oh, what? Yeah, we're gonna. I want to do that.
I said maybe.
Oh yeah,
I think like it might not be. What I'm anticipating is it's gonna be kind of boring. Like I'm like day one. I don't think you're gonna. I mean, I guess you could if you like speed ran it, but then I'd worry that you wouldn't like be understanding everything. Sorry, I'm like talking to myself. Like I feel like it is gonna be pretty boring. Like maybe end of day tomorrow you'll have like a capsule, you know what I mean? Like a capsule walking around with like a little camera attached to it.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean
that's doable. Having a full character with like animations and a rig and stuff, you know, especially one that's like just download. Like I feel like the right path to put you on is like get you in Blender, get you like doing all of this stuff yourself. It's like let me get my Godot project back. Part of the reason I like insist on it so much is because like you have this setup where what was it? You pretty much just a CPU.
Yeah. I'm all CPU right now and no GPU.
CPU. And it's like it's not ideal to be on Godot for that experience, but I mean
for CPU
running
for my experience.
I know I have a relatively strong CPU. Like if I just run my project really quick, and I run it without the graphics card, and you see how much FPS I get. Yeah, on my project I can stream it, so you know I'm not lying. On mine I'm getting like roughly 800, like 790 frames per second.
Wow. What are you running again? Are you for operating system? Are you Linux or are you?
This computer is a Windows computer, just because.
That's the one you've been.
You know, I have like that's. I hate it. I hate it so much. I would love to have a Linux desktop, but I have a laptop that I do. Like if I'm doing serious actual work, I'll go on a laptop, but.
Right.
Like, this is just like a video gaming computer. I can play like Minecraft or whatever.
Yeah, like I wish I could have just had Windows 95 or Windows 10 and been good with it, but yeah, it's just they decided they were gonna fuck me over, us over.
There is a modified Windows 11 installation, but it does require like a completely clean install to do. But it's a set of scripts, and I've been paying attention to it and actually test ran it.
Oh yeah?
And it's called Atlas.
Atlas.
Yeah.
I remember back in the day there was like Windows Ameliorated that people would use, and like they would use it and then they would complain that it didn't work. And it was like, well, you signed up for it not to work.
Yeah, that's
Really?
yeah. Like Atlas it's pretty decent for it. It tries its best. It does what it can with scripting to de-screw freaking Windows 11. Like it it takes out a bunch of the like online all the time persistent online environment that they want to shove in. Like I know, like from the start, it lets you bypass pretty easily to make a local account only, which you can do with regular Windows 11. However, regular Windows 11, I think they've even tried to start like disabling command access from the start, so you can't do it.
Really?
Yeah, but I was able to do it, so I don't know how successful they've been on that. But after you get past that page and you do your regular Windows install, then you run the Atlas script, and it pretty much just starts taking out all that bloatware and crap that they shoved in. Like pretty much Copilot is gone. You have to manually install Copilot and get all that stuff if you want to destroy your computer again. You know?
Really?
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I was impressed by it, and it didn't take long for it to. It does a lot in a very short amount of time. I was impressed.
Wow. Well, I'm like, do I take a computer and turn it to a Windows one? I don't know. It'd almost be. Actually, it probably wouldn't work.
Over a long period of maybe the only reason to not switch to Linux is because it'll make you just hate Windows, and then you're like, man, I can't use Windows anymore. And like every moment I have to do like trying to do anything with a file on this operating system, I cannot stand.
Because it's like
if it involves a file, I do not want to use it. Like
it's just horrible.
Yeah, every program that I use like for Windows is like I notice it's more like Emacs like. Where the ideal Windows program is something that is so good that Windows effectively just becomes your bootloader into that program. Like the biggest example of this is a web browser. Like 99% of people that use a computer, they just use whatever their computer is as a bootloader into the web browser.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't do
Blender,
anything else.
Yeah.
Huh.
Whereas for Linux, you like it's really nice to have programs that like what's the Unix like philosophy? It's like you do only one thing and do it well, right?
Right.
But on Windows, it's like I like Blender on Windows. I like to use Blender so I can do all my texturing, all my modeling, all my everything just in this one program, and I never have to leave it. I never have to deal with Windows. I never have to deal with the Windows file system.
You never. Oh, and wait a minute. You don't have to deal with the Windows file system.
If I use Blender, no. And it's like if I use Godot, I don't have to deal with Windows a lot of the time either. I'm on Godot. I'm not like alt tabbing out of Godot unless I'm going to Blender, right?
Are you talking about?
Whereas for Linux, the ideal would be you have a modeling program, you have a texturing program, you have all these different programs, and then Linux is nice to use. It lets you like stitch them all together however you want, right? You can use like pipes and stuff.
So I use Blender on Linux. I better check actually. Am I lying? Mm-hmm. Is my memory failing me?
That's like the best thing on like I know you're. I don't mean to like skill check like say you're new to Linux. But,
oh no, I am.
I think there is like a whole other world out there where like I can just like boot up my laptop here for just for example. Like for my background, you can use xset root for your background, so you don't even need like Fay or like an image viewer to like set a background because you can just set it to a bitmap. You can use a bitmap to get a background in Linux, and it just individually sets the color of each pixel. and I find that really cool. So I just like converted an image to a bitmap, and now that's my background. And then, but then everything's going to be black and white. Well, I set in like my system the definitions for black and white are like two very pleasant colors to look at. So it doesn't look minimal. Like it doesn't look minimal, but it is, and it's like I don't know.
Really?
You can do a lot. Yeah. And you can like use like login managers and stuff, so it's like you boot up your system and you can just boot straight into a terminal, right? You don't even need like the login managers where you click on stuff. You can just boot into a terminal, and then if I want like a GUI, if I want, an operating system, I have to type in start X, and then it'll put me in my window manager, which is DWM. Like there's so much fun stuff that you can do that on Windows is just unimaginable.
Wow, man! The battle of the operating systems. That's what makes it so hard.
I was saying Microsoft has kind of shot themselves in the foot and handed over a lot of ground to Linux. I mean,
oh yeah,
there's like people that I know that kind of how Coward was describing. Like they turn on their computer, they use a web browser. That's not only the use extent of their PC, that's their knowledge extent of the PC. Is turn on, go YouTube. That's what computer do. And I've gotten them to give Linux a try because they're like, man, Windows 11, my computer keeps freaking having all these faults, whatever it might be. It's bugging, it's crashing, it's slowing down, whatever their complaint is of the day. Because with Windows 11, if it's unmodified and it's the actual factory OS that they push, it's a dumpster fire. There's always a problem.
Right.
It seems like every day there's something new. So they were getting sick of it, and they just said, I've been looking into this Linux thing, and I was like, well, let me tell you something.
Yeah, I just... Go ahead.
Most of them go with Linux Mint because it's more user-friendly, and it's more familiar to them. But I've had some, they went on a freaking ride. They started downloading all the different distros and trying them all out because they found out it's not that hard to actually change over an operating system.
I did that with my laptop. I got a really old laptop, kind of slow and shit. And so I did that with about 3 or 4 distros. I was trying it out. I even tried to like set my shit up on a USB drive that what is it called? Tails. I even tried that. I couldn't get it to work properly at all, though. And I was wanting to use the tiny...
That's Tails to be used in USB.
What?
My bad. It's like Tails is specifically designed not to be used like on hard. Well, it is designed to be used on hardware.
Yeah.
It's not supposed to be put on like an SSD or an HDD. It's supposed to be put on a USB, and then like you plug in the USB, boot into the USB.
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to set it up, but I couldn't get... yeah, that's what I mean. Put it on the USB, but I just didn't have a... Either I didn't download the right one, or one was messed up, or who knows. There's all these little issues I was running into just getting those distros going. I think a lot of them got polluted, and I ended up downloading a few crappy ones too, Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because I think I imagine that some of these distros got messed up just simply because of the war with Windows, and it was around that time Windows 11 was rolling out, and everybody wanted to get the hell off of it, right?
Yep.
Like Windows 10 was already starting to foul up. Well, Microsoft, I should say, was fouling up with Windows 10. Its launch was real rough, but like when they were forcing installs on machines, it led to lawsuits, and like that was already like the first wave of like real ill favor. And then it seemed Microsoft, just across their entire portfolio of products, they just kept messing up. When Xbox is your smoothest running ship, that's a problem because Xbox is a mess. Not as much of a mess as other gaming platforms, I guess you could say, because that's what it is now. It's not a console really anymore; it's a platform, which was a smart move. But yeah, Microsoft as a whole, they've really just now they have this whole Copilot fiasco going, where they've just like bled. Like, what was it? Was it million or billion?
What'd they do?
Like just like
so much.
Like they pretty much just got a mountain of money, like Joker in that one freaking movie. What was it? Dark Knight, where he just gets the mountain of money and catches it on fire. That's what they did.
Really?
I mean, yeah.
No way.
It just burned it. It was all like Copilot and AI integrations, and it just it was just a bad call. And then with all the Windows 11 issues, people leaving the ecosystem, they've lost on that. Now they're still the major player, but anything more than 1% movement away from their operating system is massive for them. So,
you know, I've been even seeing it in this sucker right here, Visual Studio Code. I'll show you. Give me a moment.
Mm-hmm.
And just, OBS disconnected.
I hate having to use VS Code.
It disconnected and
so
reconnected my OBS.
Oh.
Is it back?
yeah.
Okay.
I have no idea. It's back.
At least I haven't noticed it. Yeah, I'm still live and it shows it's going.
See that? I don't know if you can tell, but
Yeah.
see that shit in the right-hand corner? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a fucking AI agent. Little bastard tries to write my code for me while I'm writing code. Sometimes, oh yeah. But I mean, it'll do whatever the hell you want, that's for sure. Definitely. Oh. But yeah, I got rid of that.
Oh, sorry.
No, I just said I got rid of that there. Yeah, I just wanted to show you. Go ahead.
I was saying, I think the only time I ever used Visual Studio was when I was trying to Frankenstein together like a gaming solution. I pretty much have my old Android phone, and I pretty much turned it into a console. Like I wiped it completely.
Really?
To where it's basically, yeah, like there's not even an IMEI. You can't put it on a phone network anymore. Like I've gone. It's just a console pretty much now. The touchscreen.
I've been wanting to do that. I was gonna get what I wanted to do is go and buy a USB interface that you can hook up like a monitor and a keyboard and mouse. Would you suggest one? Is there one that you would suggest buying that's good? You know much about that? I would like to do that with, I've got an old Android tablet I wouldn't mind turning into a desktop. I got an old Android phone I wouldn't mind. Because otherwise it just sits there otherwise, right?
When it comes to if it's like a tablet, I'm not as familiar with tablets. I'm more familiar with phones. Because I've never needed a tablet, so I've just never got one. But with the phones, it's a little bit trickier. With the tablets, they don't have all the other stuff in it, hardware-wise, that a phone has to be able to actually connect to a network, make calls, and all that. So it's a little bit easier. You don't have to worry so much about mucking things up. You still can, but not catastrophically. There's depends on the brand. That's where it comes down with Android and modifying it. It really does depend a lot on the brand and the hardware inside the device as to how far you can take it. But there are people working on Android-based operating systems that you can pretty much just plug into a device and have a desktop-like environment. Well, it would be a desktop environment. It would just be powered by Android. But I was just kind of bootlegging it is what I was doing. I didn't worry about custom ROMs and all that because that's such a weird phone. It's such a specialty type of device. that, and it runs MediaTek, and it's a nightmare. It doesn't cooperate, and they
Why
don't
is
really
my OBS disconnected? Reconnecting? Oh man, I better check. Because it might be making multiple.
Your stream looks like it's still up.
Hopefully it's not making multiple versions of this live stream. No, it's still just one live stream. Yeah. That looks funny, eh? All these AI versions of me and shit. Kind of ish. Boy, I had to fight with it.
Friend.
We have a new friend?
And this is Discord server. There's a new friend.
No way. Say hi. Hello, new friend. Are you there? Kill Pop Splatterpunk. Hey, I know them. How's it going?
Christmas.
I am a new friend. You're a friend. I see you on Instagram all the time. I know you through Mike. I know you through Mike, and I know you through that crazy baby lady, dude. Yeah. Because
baby lady, dude.
Kill Pop was giving me hell yeah, dude. Kill Pop Splatterpunk was like one of the people that was warning me about that dude that was causing all kinds of trouble for some of these young people that I was talking about. The one where I showed you the game. Oh God, that dude! Yeah, yeah, that one, dude. Please come in and tell these guys about this, dude. Yeah, I was just playing a video of that game that I made that had him in it with the fucking soother and the diapers and all that shit. Remember that game? Mm-hmm. I was telling Kill Pop there. Remember that game? I put it up for download, and one of my buddies here, C4, downloaded it and made a video playing it. Yeah, so I kind of been telling these guys a little bit about them. Dude, I'm on vacation, but I'll try and join. Oh yeah, okay, cool. It's almost 4 in the morning here. Really? It's 4:43 here. Where are you at? I thought you were in Winnipeg. Oh yeah, you're on vacation then. Canberra, Alberta. You're in Alberta right now? No way. What's it like out there right now?
There are 0 rats.
Really?
Yeah, Alberta has 0 rats.
Jeez,
Hold
that
on,
should
let
be.
me get the map. I got a fun map to show y'all.
Could be better.
Keep this. I'm gonna put
to be honest, too much snow. There's piles of snow out there right now. No way. It's not too bad over here.
Map.
Might be late coming back to Winnipeg because of the snow. No way. You got the map up? You showing me a map there? We should open up the watch stream, right? Is that?
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
Is that what shows it? There we go.
Look at this. This is a map of the rat population of the world.
No way. Are you serious? That's where Kill Pop is right now and there's nothing?
Nothing.
No way. Dude, how is that even a thing? Yeah, the snow's supposed to be bad in a day or two? Oh no. I wonder what it's going to be like here. Look at that. Okay.
Global rat distribution. It's right there. 0 rat. 0 rat.
How are they doing it?
I don't know. They kill them. They kill them on site very, very quickly.
Wow. This is a game that
I thought you have me on the live stream. I
Yeah.
didn't see that.
Do you want me to close it or anything, or?
No, you're fine. Unless you, if you can, you can if you want to.
I don't care. It's cool. Something cool to look at, and you get to see what you've been working on and stuff. This is Godot that he's working with.
Was I got video playback working, so I can play videos now.
Oh no way! You got it finally. He's like, yes, finally. This is what we call creating systems. Once you get all the systems created, then you can start worrying about the game and making levels and stuff. Until then, it's... Oh, no way. There you go. Shit, yeah, bro. Okay, my hair is like an asshole right now. It is not being good to me. I'm going to try one more time.
I'm telling you, Gamedev is so fun.
There.
Mod work.
Just a fresh...
Is that Gary's mod? Facts.
Is it Gary's mod? What do you mean?
This white boy loves Gary's mod.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, Kill Pop, if you're wondering, we're just using Discord. Oh, wait, I see Discord. Yes, it popped up in the little corner. It looked like it popped up. Hang on a second. Let me jump over to General. Where are you? Shit, right on. Shilling my mediocre mod work and 3D model by friend. I did textures. Dude, that's nice. So
I'm excited to teach you about Godot stuff.
Yeah, I am too, dude. I'm like so down with that.
I get to indoctrinate someone because I'm gonna be honest with you, the way I do things is very different than the way that like most people. So I get to indoctrinate someone to do things my way.
I'm down. Preposterone says he's be back in 5 minutes.
Thanks. This white boy loves Blender.
Oh yeah, you're a big Blender head. A Blender head.
This is my new friend.
Hell yeah.
He's mod.
Kill Pop Splatterpunk does some great artwork. Jade alert.
Jade alert.
What does that even mean?
Jade alert.
Like jaded?
No, like jade, like a gemstone. It's like I observe something good. I observe something. Jade alert.
I get it. Oh shit! If we're taking art, talking art. Give me a sec. Okay.
No, I feel like I gotta post a model I made now. Have I made anything good? Let me see if I made anything good. It's been a long time. I'm gonna get you in Blender too, Marcus. You mind if I call you? I remember I asked
you call me. Okay. Sure, you can call me whatever you want, bro.
I think it has aura. I think Marcus is a name that has aura.
My buddy Jeff, the singer for Ipso Facto, the band I'm gonna be putting together, he used to call me Marcus all the time. Yeah.
Nice.
He used to
let me show off my.
He tack on a Welby at the end. Marcus Welby. I'd be like, who the hell is that? I still don't remember.
Me neither. I have no idea for that, but that does sound funny.
It does, doesn't it?
Look at that.
Ooh. I wonder if I can just...
My Blender's lagging.
Put that right in the middle. Oh, hey. It didn't do it. Hey! It keeps jumping around. I thought I could put it in the middle. Nope. It's going to stay in the side, is it? Let's see.
Oh yeah, like snaps and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to use Discord all that well yet. But we're learning. Oh, that's cool.
I like doing 3D UI. That's like my whole plan for this game is to have like all the UIs like some kind of a 3D object.
Oh yeah.
Just, like, rendered out into get to control it. Oh yeah, I love doing. Like, I'm trying to look for the GIF of like the actual like 2D render that I use in game.
Oh wow.
I really like the way it came out. See, this is so
Check
much
out
fun.
that
We're gonna game devy.
Check out the freaky dog. Hey.
Freaky dog. Let me
In
look
the
at these
middle.
art.
He looks like a
Ooh.
chihuahua with.
It looks like the That looks like, what is that? What's that video? It reminds me of the. Didn't I do it for you? What is that video?
I don't know.
Here's what I got on my phone. I like these artwork. That makes me wanna learn how to draw. I stopped practicing.
Yeah, I haven't drawn anything in a long time. It used to be something I do all the time. Yeah, mostly in class. What is that?
Mm-hmm. I like it, but I suck. I want to get good.
Time to practice, eh?
Oh yeah.
Check out the wheelchair. What is that? Where is that little guy going into the?
That's old buddy. I know that old buddy.
Is that a cat? Looks like an orange cat.
I think so.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's an orange cat. Getting thrown into either it's a fluffy cat bed, I think, from a wheelchair. Oh, I get it. The cat's so fat he needs a wheelchair. Am I right? Something like that, right?
That's cute.
That's fucking great, eh? Oh man, I feel weak now after that fucking headache. It's pretty much gone now, but oh, I feel all messed up from that. Knocked the shit out of me, that one did. Okay, I gotta make this. There we go.
I found my little GIF.
Did you? Oh wow. Oh cool. Looks like
fire reaction image. I got a fire reaction image. Hell yeah.
How did you do that? Did you do that in Blender?
It's a 3D model I animated. And I used that for like a target reticle in the game.
Did you make that in Blender?
Actually, I think I can. Yeah, I can. I don't know if you're still looking at my video game. I can show it off though.
Yeah. Let me make it big for a minute. Hang on.
If you want, it's fine. I got some bears over here. I can like use it on.
Hi, that's cool. Is that you?
Oh, they're off screen.
I forgot that was my joint sound.
Is that Kill Pop I can hear?
Yep.
You made it!
No. Alright. Now you can see them.
Yeah, Kill Pop's laughing.
Oh, man.
Good. Yeah, yay, we got you in. Oh, wow. Just giggling away.
Look at all these bears.
Oh, wow.
I like just woke up, got on my PC.
Did you really?
Yeah, no, I just woke up out of nowhere and I was like, you know what, there's no way I'm falling back asleep, here I am.
No. Oh, jeez. You're like, well, good. You get something to do then. Instead of just sitting and thinking. Or sitting and scrolling.
Better than sitting alone with my thoughts, Jesus.
Yeah, right? Yeah, that's how I feel too. Can you turn your voice up a little bit?
No, I don't.
I think you could if you right click
on it?
If you like right click on her like icon, you can set her user volume up on your end.
Okay, talk again.
Okay, I'm talking.
Perfect.
Words are being spoken.
Words are spoken. Perfect, I can hear you now.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, no, when I get home, like, you might want to change the audio back, because, like, since I'm on my MacBook, the audio's shit, the microphone's shit. But, like, when I'm back at my PC, I got my actual good setup. Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Okay, don't worry, I will. Just be cranked and be like, hey! How's it going? These things are... Yeah, ears are bleeding, speakers are crackling. Yeah, I've been
so peaceful.
Killpop, I've known you now just through Instagram for a long time. It's nice to hear your voice finally.
Hell yeah. I've been trying to like do more things like within the community, just interacting with people, and I feel like this is a good step, you know?
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, because we're sort of like, I don't know what we are, but we're just kind of hanging out on this whole crazy platform thing. Just using the facilities, basically. You know? So yeah, it's just good. I like doing it.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
That's fair.
For sure. Yeah, that whole thing I was
talking about like 9/11.
Yeah, and so you do game dev stuff too, eh?
I do my best. I mostly do mods for pre-existing games.
Oh, that's cool.
But like I do help my friends with their games, like for textures and assets or whatnot.
Oh, no way. So have you played around with what's that new engine Steam's coming out with? Source or no? Source 2?
I see.
Source 2, I have no experience in that.
The first one?
Source Engine is the first one.
Source 2. Source 2.
Yeah, because
I have no experience in Source 2. It looks it's just
Does it? Yeah, I don't know.
I did Source 2 a bit, like a year ago. It's very pleasant to work with, actually.
Really?
So I'm excited for it.
Well, then,
I didn't get like a software development kit, but I used Source 2 through kind of another game engine called Sandbox, which uses Source 2.
They're releasing that, aren't they? They're releasing that like in a few days, aren't they?
Ooh.
I know they are because they revoked my license for it. So
yeah, no, I read about that somewhere. They're like, oh, we're going to be releasing this like in a few days.
Well then, you got your license revoked, so you can't download it or something.
Yeah, I got my license revoked, so that because it's getting released, and I had like a developer kit because I did. Remember that game jam I did? That's what it was. It was for an Sandbox like engine game jam. They got a bunch of developers to like make games for it, so that when it comes out, there's like gonna be stuff to do.
How come they revoked your shit?
Because it's coming out. That's why.
Oh.
Yeah, they're including Sandbox in Source 2.
I see. That's interesting. That is interesting. I always thought like Sandbox has potential just because it's kind of like Roblox in a weird way, where like the main appeal of it as a developer is that it's supposed to be like Gary's mom. That doesn't surprise me. It's like the main appeal for developers is that it's they're willing to pay for dedicated servers for your game. So if your game like design needs dedicated servers, you don't have to go and like figure out how to pay for it. So that's like a giant plus.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I love this whole game dev stuff, man. So many engines.
Game.
Yeah, so many engines, too many things to play with. You know, like way too many toys. I love it though. I do. I'd like to download.
Good with the same.
Wait, someone else came in.
Fun.
I think.
Who's that?
I don't know.
Suck.
Who's here? Hi.
Oh no, my bad. Katsuki.
Is it?
Oh, that's My Hero Academia. I recognize.
Oh
that.
yeah, Katsuki. How's it going, buddy?
That's old buddy. Look at that. We got all our buddies here.
We do.
What's good?
Does your helmet move when you talk? That's what it looked like. The icon moved when Katsuki talked. I think that's what just happened.
Dude, my mic sucks. That's alright.
Who's Mike?
I'm just reading what he said. He said
Oh.
his mic sucks.
How come you can see it? Here, hang on. It's because I got you up there only. How do I make this smaller? Oh, yeah, there we go. And then, you could go to general. And holy smokes, this fucking monkey's just tripping balls. Stop it, it's scaring my brain. It's just tripping, but wow. What is this? Extreme road rage caught on camera. What? Holy cow. What the heck?
I like.
Is that something that flew across the screen? Is that real, or is just an AI person? Oh my god, that's funny. Oh yeah, I see it. You guys are in general, yeah. The crocodile explodes. Just killing crocs. Where are you guys getting all your memes? You're just making stuff? You just
I got a good one. Where is it?
You guys got like a folder of memes or something? Oh shit! The cat's just smoking the biggest
I
cone.
keep that dog on me.
And then you what?
I keep that dog on me.
You do, eh? I can be careful. Let me know if we get before we get to the 12-hour mark of streaming. Because what I have to do when that happens is stop the stream and start it again, or else it either doesn't save the VOD,
Got you.
yeah, or else it chops off whatever after 12 hours. Like last time, we did like 14 hours and 50 minutes the other day, and it's like got rid of like a whole bunch of it. It just chopped it off at 11 hours and something minutes and 43 minutes or something like that. YouTube does that. Yeah. At least it saves VODs. You guys are awesome with the memes. It's a monkey.
These are all wonderful.
These are all what?
I'm impressed. I said these are all wonderful. I'm in Wonderland with all my buddies.
Yeah, I'm digging this too. This is great. This is Wonderland. Oh wait, no. Is that kind of weird? I guess not.
I don't read books. I don't know. I only read the one.
Just the one? Just the Bible? Actually, that's the only book I read too. If I think about it, I don't have any other books I read. I gotta buy some books. Holy shit.
I like
That's
that spore creature.
Isn't that Seymour? Feed me. Kina. Kina. How's it going?
Kina?
It's Kina, right?
Wow. I don't know.
Mowishnasire? Jump in. We're all sitting here in Discord. Yup. Oh, it's okay. It is Kina. We're all just kind of chilling. Just chilling in Discord. Sharing memes at the moment. We were talking about game dev stuff. Yeah. Come join us. Can I hop in 33? Yes, you can. Absolutely, you can. You're welcome to.
We were talking about what we were talking about. We were talking about 9/11, Little Caesars, and Game Devin. That's the.
Yeah.
I could go for Little Caesars
Pretty-
right now. Oh my god.
You what?
I could totally
Little
go for some Little
Caesars.
Caesars right now.
Say it
Get
again.
the slices
So hungry
in
for Little
sticks.
Caesars.
Oh, hungry for Little Caesars.
I need the stuffed crust. I need the
Sauce.
stuffed crust.
I know my stomach's going nuts now just thinking about it too. I sort of fast every stream, just coffee and water. And then after the stream's over, I usually eat something, and then I go to bed, and then I get up and have a shower and do it again. Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. That's the grind set, dude.
Yeah, it seems to be. Yeah. I love it. I'm enjoying it because I'm enjoying hanging. What was that?
My bad.
Was that you? Who was that?
It was. I'm sorry, bro.
Here, let me play this. Is that Mortal Kombat? Is that like old school?
What's
the
dog doing? It's a fighting game. That's some other fighting.
Look at this cat. Looks like someone's pulling the skin back on the side of its head. Just giving a head yank. Oh man. Once in a while I think of what it'd be like to get myself a little kitten. You know what I mean? But then I think of the pneumonia that happens because of all the dander. But I probably wouldn't have any cockroach problems if I did that. No cockroach problems, no mice problems. They just smell a cat and that's it. They're out of here. I gotta try what Preposterone was talking about using cedar wood to get rid of those damn cockroaches.
I never thought about that though. Like every cat lady whose house I've been in, like they do not seem to have any kind of any pests whatsoever. Zero.
Right. It's true. But then I got to worry about a cat box and the piss and the ammonia smell and
yeah.
Like my house smells like sort of neutral, except there's a hint of like you know how like an animal would have that sort of if they're warm or something that you can smell their body odor. It's very faint. You know, like a dog or something like that. I smell mice. I can smell this faint smell, hot smell of mice. And it's like, that's the only thing I hate.
Ugh.
Yeah.
That sounds nasty. A hot smell.
Just a faint of their fur. The hot smell of their fur.
My kitty cat came back today.
I was going to say. You got your cat back. What'd you have to do?
Y'all trying to see my kitty cat?
Yeah.
I don't know. She just appeared. I just
really?
saw her.
You don't worry about it. You just let her. Yeah. You just let her kind of roam around. She comes back when she's ready.
I worry a little bit. It's just what am I gonna do? You know?
Right. Is that your cat? It did a somersault. Backward.
That's someone else's cat. I'm posting my kitty cat.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell?
That's not my bed. My bed is properly made. That is my parents' bed, which is not properly made.
Oh, what a cute cat. Here, let's just make that large.
Her name is Fatty.
Fat?
She's such a sweet cat. Yeah, her name is Fatty.
Aw, Fatty.
Awesome.
This little gray, beautiful, cuddly thing.
Welcome home.
Yeah.
I was like, I checked her everywhere. She's not like hurt or anything. I guess she was just like, I don't know, like chilling up in a tree or something.
Really?
She was gone for like a couple days, but she came back. Like nothing wrong with her.
I had this weird roommate when I was living with my drummer there when we were renting a house so we could rehearse and stuff and play music, and we had a roommate there that was kind of bizarre, but he, like Brett's cat, would get out and then climb a tree and stay there for a while, and he used to trip balls. He would just be like, he'd be out there all night trying to get that cat down, his roommate. He even in tears about it. I don't know why. It didn't make sense. I mean, cats sometimes have trouble getting down a tree, but if they want it down, they'll figure it out. You know? I gotta tell him, just leave the cat alone, bro. Yeah, he's like, no, she's stuck and she's crying and I gotta save her and all the things. I'm like, holy shit. Yeah. Just like, look at that dog. And see.
Oh, that is a cute dog.
Oh, look at the tongue on that thing. Oh my god.
I like that.
Oh my god. Look at that. Whose dog is this?
He looks
That's my dog. He's kind of dead though.
He's kind of dead though?
That's
Yeah,
horrible. That's
like,
tragic.
Fuck cancer, dude.
Aww. Oh, poor puppy. What a cutie.
I like that. I'm gonna save these pictures of the dog on my computer.
Hell yeah. I miss my dog. Aww.
I got a really good picture. I gotta find it. Give me a second.
This is great. I'm getting so much practice in just doing this. Nothing inspires me to sit and noodle around on my guitar more than sitting and having a conversation. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, because it's sort of like autopilot. You know what I mean? Like noodling around and... Yeah.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, you know what I mean. It's kind of my fidget spinner.
Okay, here's the picture I'm looking for. There you go.
Oh my god. What does it say on his shirt? Hang on. Motorhead, Metallica, AC/DC. Oh my god. What? And it's even got a little bandana. He?
He.
He's actually got a little bandana. What's his name again?
I love his tail.
Fearless.
What was it?
Fearless.
Fearless. Oh my god. Oh, a little Fearless. Oh, that is so cute. Damn.
I like him.
I miss him so fucking much, dude. Oh my god.
Oh, this must be terrible.
I'm making it worse, like talking about how much we love this dog.
I know, right? It's just like, he's like, fuck. Oh, man. You game deving over here?
Game deving? I'm just looking at. I don't know. Maybe I'm being a little prideful right now, like just looking at the stuff I've worked on.
This is your character controller, eh? Is this where
by
you...
far the thing I hate the most is this. This is like the animation thing. I would love to do an animation system that doesn't rely on the engine, but I haven't figured out how to do that yet. So I'm still reliant on doing all of this.
What about Mixamo? Can you
Mixamo? I'd still be relying on this like in-engine system. What I mean to say is that I would love to do all of my animation stuff in code rather than letting engine work do like some of it for me, because it's relinquishing my authority over this game.
Oh. I wonder how you go about doing all that with code. Have you done it with anything?
My system, the way I've interacted with things is like it's very different than other people. Like you can see like these, I have like this node tree over here, and normally a Godot person would look at this and say, where's the code? Because I don't do the programming side of things the way that normal people would. The way normal people would do this is they would just attach a script to every like little object that they want to do something with. What I've done instead is I just have kind of like a main loop. Like I don't know if you've written a regular program, but I have a main loop, and then I interface with the node tree, like the engine, whenever I need to. But I minimize my my interfacing with this, and there's a lot of reasons why I do what I do. I think I'm correct, in short, I guess. I think that I do things the nice way. But if I just like go here, main.cs, you can see I kind of wrap everything in a namespace. Everything is in the same namespace, which is in the same class. And you can see I have like this section for all of my constants, which is probably, I don't like that much. This is probably not that good. But you can see here I have like an update. What do I update every frame? This is what I update every frame. You know, I check, do we need to initialize the scene? If so, initialize the scene. This ready function here executes like once when the game boots up. Here you can say I have like player update, player camera update, enemy update.
Right.
I update all of the systems, and I do this all in a single script, rather than like all of my enemies individually running scripts.
Right.
This is much more, in my opinion, it's much more clean. And then a side thing to that is that it's also much more
efficient.
Performant.
Right. And that's what we want. Both of those. Yeah.
Yeah. I like having just like structure where I can like go in and see like I know the exact order in which everything is executing in a way that you wouldn't really if you interacted with the node. I'm not gonna lie, the engine, like Godot itself, does not like the way that I use Godot. I'm kind of fighting the
It doesn't
to do what I want. No, it doesn't like it. But I make it work.
And you still get better performance?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I could show you right here. I boot up the game. Like, I boot up the game, and let's just see, like, instant benchmark, what do I get? 424, 427.
Frames?
And then from there, it'll, like, slowly increase.
Oh, wow.
Where is this? There it is.
That's cool,
So I
dude.
get, like, you can see, like, it starts at around 400, and now we've been running for a few seconds. Now it's, like, upping to 700. And it kind of just, like, it goes up over time. The longer the game is running, it'll, like, stabilize and get better and better.
I wonder how crazy, like, as far, because I'm thinking of limits and stuff like that, I'm wondering about Godot. How hardcore can you make graphics look and stuff? You know what I mean?
I mean, you can. It seems to me like there's no technology that you can't do. Like if Godot doesn't have it in engine, Godot generally doesn't like stop you from just doing it yourself. Like recently, I know they did an update where they exposed like a stencil buffer, so you can even do like things with a stencil buffer, and that would be like
Really?
outlines. Like
oh yeah, I know what you mean. Oh man, that's cool. The shadow, the teleporting shadow. I still like those backflips. The jumping and the flipping is like so much fun. Yeah. Did I grab this only on Windows, or do I have this still on my hard drive? I'm not really sure.
I wonder. Whatever you have, it's a lot older than this version. It's gonna look a lot different.
You know what? I need to have a look through this hard drive again and just see what have I got left for Unity projects. Like since that again, since that hard drive's gone, it's all gone. Let's see here. Damn. Oh, here's some old shit. Marc production, countryside, flooded ground, zombie test. Versus countryside zombie. These are our old ones. These are actual builds. Wow. I don't know here. Yep, these are all old builds. Right here. I wonder. Games folder. TCSR, 4 loadable scenes for testing. No, these are just like builds. Oh, here's another one. Oh, jeez. Zombie test. Another one. Yeah. Wish I could just try them and see what's up. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, want to see something interesting?
What's good?
This is, I think I could be able to show this. This is, no, maybe not. I don't know. This is somebody that was playing my ARG that was, oh, maybe not. I don't know. I'm not even sure. Like, okay, he's this autistic guy that was playing my ARG a long time ago. He's the one that was making tons of videos on it and connecting and sort of writing that whole thing into like today's conspiracy theories and stuff like that. And I better not, just in case. I don't know what's there. Yeah, something's telling me don't play it, just in case. Just in case there's something there that would make him embarrassed or something. I really don't know. But I did, for some reason, I recorded video of something. Let me just look and see. If it's anything bad, then looks like it's my old desktop. Oh, trippy. Oh, I remember this now. No, this is like, okay, this is what it was. It was, hang on. How do I get out of this? Shit. Okay, here's the thing. This guy that was playing this ARG, how do I close it, was tripping balls. And he was taking it literally, like that. This shit was going down to the point where I had to step out from behind the curtain and actually talk to him about it. Say, look, dude. I mean, I know you're doing the conspiracy theory stuff and that, but this is actually an ARG and that. And I had to, because I think his mental health was kind of fucked up to begin with. And it wasn't what I was doing, the way he was taking it. It wasn't making it any easier on him. You know what I mean? Wow, look at this. Here we got something. And so I had to make, I had to have evidence to prove that that I stepped out from behind the curtain. And I think that's what it was. Yeah, emails or something like that. Platformer. 2D micro game. What is all this stuff? These are projects. FPS micro game. Oh, these are like probably backed up and there was nothing there. Mobile pilot animation, sketchfab models, test track, tutorials removed. Oh yeah. Who knows what was there? Unity games. These are old builds. What I'm trying to find is like the last, maybe the last FPS micro game or something that I can actually salvage. Open up in my editor, change it for whatever, you know, make it work on my computer and work on it. And sort of like I wouldn't mind finding, yeah, there's a bunch that I wouldn't mind finding in here. It would just be so great. I think I've gotten another hard drive somewhere. I bet you I might have it on there. Coffee, Marc makes it his way. What?
What does that mean?
This. This is what I'm talking about. This is how I'm making coffee. Nice, clean, everything. Kettle. You know, ground coffee. It works and it tastes fucking great. Yeah. That is. There's no fucking around, right? Everything's clean. Yeah. Your coffee tastes good. And yeah, it doesn't actually spill out the edges. You just put some in, and then when you add some water, it does that. And then you just wait, and you just keep filling it.
It's such a strange video.
Put a lid on that bit, and away you go. And that's how I make my coffee. Like that. Yep, it is, isn't it? Oh God, what else have I got in here? Yeah, that's how I make it. The only difference is I put way more grounds in now. My coffee's stronger than that.
Yep.
ChatGPT.
You just like chug it down as fast as possible.
No, but I kind of almost did, because I'm on my second cup of coffee because I had such a headache. I thought, and the caffeine really does help. So the first cup of coffee I drank fast.
That's what my mom always told me to do when I have a headache. Like, my mom told me when I have a headache, my mom always told me, like, either have, like, a french fries and a coffee, or, like, french fries and like, a Diet Coke or something.
Oh, that's a good idea. Because
it's like salt helps and caffeine helps, so just have salt and caffeine.
Oh, that's a good idea. Because then you got something, too, in your stomach. It's not going to burn up your stomach, you know? It's like you lay a bed for it.
Right,
Wow.
you know.
Oh my God, this is when I was building pedals. These are all, I made these. These are all my schematics for different pedals and shit that I was making.
You made pedals?
Yeah.
Like guitar pedal?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Just for myself, just like, yeah, I had this weird design here. The 2-stage transformer soak. Okay, these little transformers, where are they? Right here. I pulled them out of disposable cameras. Yeah, it's like the transformer that's being used for like charging up the flash. Like, well, it charges a capacitor up, and then it uses that for the flash. Well, it turns out these transformers are very delicate, and so when you give it, like if you just plugged in a guitar straight into this transformer, you know, and then straight out of this little transformer and into an amplifier, it would create a bit of a bouncy compression to it. Yeah, just from your pickup alone. Doesn't need any power, doesn't need any electricity. It would just create a bit of a nice sort of compression that gave you a bit of a bouncy feel to the way it played. And turns out the transformers do that. When you soak them with signal, you get a natural compression from it. So these little tiny transformers out of disposable cameras are giving me a nice sound, and it happened through just experimentation, and so I just started going nuts and building pedals out of it, different types of pedals, and yeah, so I do different stages and switches for each one, or foot switches, and the only reason I would use 9-volt batteries was just to let me know whether I had it turned on or off. It would just get it to engage like an LED. Yeah, so I had all, like, this was one of the crazier looking ones. Yeah, it kind of explains it. It's just straight madness. I don't know what's all there. And then, yeah, putting it onto a circuit board. This is what it actually looked like when I would, like, solder it onto a board. It would be like soldered on like that. Yeah. So it looks like I made a bunch of those things. What is all in here?
Old buddy Killpop making food items.
Oh, I want to see that. I'm like showing off my own stuff.
I should have told her she should purchase Little Caesars.
Let me go to. I know, now I'm hungry again.
My bad, bro.
It's okay. I'll eat later.
I've been thinking about Little Caesars like esoterically.
Are you?
It doesn't even register to me as like, oh, this is a place where you purchase food that you can eat. I just think about it like, I don't know. I'm thinking about Little Caesars the same way you'd think about a book of the Bible. Like, I'm studying Little Caesars.
Are you really? No way. You're just studying Little Caesars. What is this? Video projects. Oh, What is a dick puppet short intro?
What is a dick puppet? Why, it's cosplay for your pecker. A petite woman that can be picked up and mounted on the end of your penis with little or no effort. I am free to go to the fridge and get a beer without her dismounting or losing your stroke.
You do?
It could be a politician with a hand
Let
up
a
his
white boy
ass.
say, "Hey, back."
Or
Merry
it's
Christmas.
these knuckleheads.
Merry Christmas. That's how a white boy says hello.
Oh my god. Me and Brett. So it's a video explaining why we called the band that or what it really meant. That's basically what that was.
Word!
When I was blonde.
That's you with the I was about to call it frosted tips. I forgot what that like kind of hair is called.
Just straight up. Just straight up fucking dyed blonde, bleached.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's you. I was like a whole different person.
I know, right? I know. It does.
You had a whole change in attitude, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. It was a thing. That was the look I had.
I remember, like, when I was in high school, I looked really different. Because, like, when I was in high school, I had this whole thing, because I read Paul's epistles, where it said, like, there's neither slave nor free, like, man or woman. And I took that and, okay, I should, like, look like a woman. Like, I didn't, like, true out. I didn't, like, go too far with it, but I would, like, you know, I would, like, push the boundaries a little bit, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. Just experiment, right? You know? Yeah.
I never really stopped. I just, like, stopped going, like, I don't know. I stopped I don't know how to put it. I think I guess I just, like, settled. It's like, I'm okay. I like to look like this. It's like neither man nor woman. So I guess that really means you're not supposed to look like either.
I used to like I was saying, I used to wear black eyeliner all the time. The smudge liner.
Yes,
underneath.
that's what I didn't want to say. I didn't want to say it because I was worried you would like call me gay. But yeah,
Nah.
definitely like eyeliner and stuff like
Oh
this.
yeah, like oh yeah, me too. Like here, let me show you. Let me show you something.
Got the details.
Let's see here. Vampire Alexis Machine. This music is gonna sound terrible, but let's see if I can find something.
You don't have to right now. Like whenever you have free time, you have to like DM me like good music to listen to because I'm really trying to like learn more.
Are you? Here, look at this crazy ass shit.
I have to make music from the game.
Yeah.
And like to be honest, most of the music I listen to is like kind of like trash. Like you know what I mean when I say trash, like stuff that does not come from a human soul.
Oh, I see what you mean. You'd have to show me. Here, if you want to feel a bit better about the way you've been dressing and all the things, here, check this out. Here's me. There you go. Here's some.
I'm looking.
The music's terrible, but here, I'll actually turn off the music. There.
Were you inspired by like Marilyn? What was his name? Marilyn Manson.
Oh yeah, like big time. So that's
like when I was in high school, I listened to that one song. What's that one song he had? And we're like, the beautiful people, the beautiful. That's the name of the song.
Oh really? I'm trying to think of which
Called The
song.
Beautiful People.
Oh, The Beautiful People. I remember that shit. Yeah, I remember that. I remember. Surprisingly, I remember all of them. There.
And my mom made fun of me because I liked his cover of like Sweet Dreams more than like the original song.
Really? She made fun of you about that?
She made fun of me. She made fun of me because she's like, that's not the original song. It's just a cover. It's like, I know it's just a cover, but I want to learn this one. The original one does not sound the same.
No, it doesn't. The original one isn't as cool. There, so don't feel bad about the way you dress. Look at all this shit that I used to. This is how I used to go and walk around and shit like that. Like,
yeah, it's cool. Like at the time, it was like countercultural. Like, if I'm gonna defend you, I'm gonna defend myself. Like, it was authentically countercultural. Like, whatever, gets you called names is probably good. And like, I know that what I'm doing now is good because like I have these like friends who in high school made fun of me and like called me gay and stuff. Now they're like saying like I'm like not punk. Like I'm not. You're not real punk. You're like fake. Like, you know what I mean? They think I'm too conservative or whatever in the way that I act and like dress or whatever. So I know, okay, I'm still doing something good, but these people hate me.
Right, exactly. Remember, Jesus is like, they hated me first.
Yeah, that's true. It's like whenever they hate you, remember they hated me first. I'm like, I don't like.
Hello, who's here?
It's good. I didn't even realize we had a new buddy.
Yes. Who's here?
That's Pinky.
Welcome, Pinky.
Look at that. We got all our friends here.
Yeah, damn right. This is perfect. I'm enjoying this. Yeah, they used to. I had one guy, I was outside walking around, and some guy that always saw me walk by and shit, he goes, I'm not sure if you're goth or gay. Yeah, I
got the same shit.
Really? Same thing, right? Yeah. I know. It's like, no, I'm goth, bro. I got a girlfriend. I was like, this is when I had the bipolar girlfriend I lived with. Yeah, this is actually in the basement. Well, and outside the house too, but this is all took place in the basement that I used to like sit and do all my computer crap in and stuff like that. Yeah. This is the floorboards or the ceiling things. Yeah. This is so long ago, dude, that the tools that I had for like doing visual effects is what's that?
Good. What's going on?
Oh, we're just chilling.
Talking about like fashion and stuff.
I'm like, no, you're not late. This is perfect timing. Yeah, I was just showing some stuff to Coward here because he was saying people give him a hard time because of how he dresses and different things like that, eh? And like the goth thing and the makeup. And I'm like, don't feel bad. I did it too. I'm like, that was me a long time ago. So I showed him like a video from my Alexis machine band there. Hey, lurking as I make food and charge my laptop, says Killpop. Oh, right on. Yeah.
Yo, is he playing Minecraft?
It looks like it.
A white boy can play a little Minecraft.
Hell yeah.
Play a little Minecraft.
I have Minecraft, but I don't play it.
And I had this for years before I played it.
I've got to turn.
Quaint little town.
I got to turn her up a little bit so I can hear. That's better.
She is very quiet. Pinky, you are quiet.
Well, I turned her up. Ha! Now when you talk, I'll be able to hear you. I got my guitar turned down as much as I can so I can noodle. You guys can't hear it, eh?
I don't hear nothing.
Yes, the guitar.
Yay!
What guitar is that? I can only see the neck.
It is.
Yo, what are you building?
This one. What's that? What's that, Pinky?
Is that a hotel?
Is that a hotel?
How could you tell? Yeah, that's a whole facts. This is
She
my
did-
hotel. Y'all ever play Hotel Mario? It doesn't have an inside though. I need to make it inside.
I'm trying to remember. Are you the girl that plays piano and writes love songs?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, that's who you are. I knew it. Okay, I had a feeling because I'm glad that you're actually talking now. Last time you were in here, you were like, "Oh no, I don't want to say anything."
I was nervous.
You were nervous. Now we're all talking, so
That's reasonable.
Stage fright, yeah.
My buddy Marcus, he has an intimidating aura about him.
Uh-oh. It's my fault. Yeah. So, how you been doing, Pinky?
I'm doing good.
Yeah?
How are you?
I'm good, yeah. I had a dude, the last stream, we went for 14 hours and 50 minutes, and then and then I stayed up till like midnight after that trying to get AI to make me proper thumbnails. And then I slept from midnight till like 8 o'clock, and I got up and I felt like I was dying. Like, wicked headache. Yeah. Oh, it was terrible. So yeah, I almost didn't stream, but I was just like, no, I'm gonna push through.
Wait. Let me just.
What's that?
My dad's calling. Wait.
Okay.
That's a nice lady. What were you talking about?
I gotta cut the call, but I'm gonna join.
Sure. I like Discord.
Yeah, I'm fond.
It's kind of cool.
Me and my buddies were talking about how it's like now it's kind of like the new like the modern equivalent of like those like old forums from like back in the day, you might remember, and like it's similar even that it has like the same kind of like stigma. Like there's still a stigma. Like it's fine to be an internet user. You're fine to be an internet user, but it's like it's considered like soy or whatever.
Soy?
It's considered like soy or like how to put it, like no life. Like you can have a life and be on the internet, but you cannot have a life and like have a Discord account. And that kind of lets me know what's up. They're like, okay, this is like the new, you know, like back in the day, like back in the 90s, you know, you'd have those cartoons and it's like it would depict a guy who was on internet forums, and that guy was always like, he was fat. He was fat and he had a ponytail and everything.
Right?
It's kind of that's like the whole experience being a Christian is just like searching for like, okay, where is the authentic counterculture? What is the current authentic counterculture? It's not really sadly, it's not really countercultural to be punk anymore. Like a lot of, like you'll have a punk band that's like, I love Israel, and they're like, it's sad, but like a lot of them just aren't really about it anymore. Like what I'm trying to think like what you had back in the day.
I remember having.
Listen to Green Day.
Oh yeah, Green Day was awesome.
Compare like debut album Green Day to like whatever they're doing nowadays. You know, whatever their most recent thing is, just compare and contrast, and they're just like that. Okay, this is something changed. Like there was something less like true and authentic about what's going on now.
Right.
Than back then. Like back then I'm pretty sure they were just like like actually desiring to kill police officers, which, you know, whether you agree or disagree, like at least they care about that stuff.
Yeah.
Now it's just like, you know, I don't even want to imagine. It's probably just like, I'll vote Democrat next election, but do not assault police officers. That's a ton of bands that I know about are kind of like
Yeah, it's like it's weird now. Music's weird now. Musicians online, it's kind of weird. I gotta say though, like the mixes that are coming out of these home studios are just sound incredible though. Hey, it almost makes it. Yeah, there's just so many.
better.
Yeah, so good, and so many people that are coming out with music that sounds like just the quality, like sonically. Yeah, it almost makes it look like they're making it look easy or something. You know what I mean? And it's not. Like, I spent time trying to make shit sound good, and it's, again, remember how I was saying I'm fighting with the room, fighting with studio monitors, fighting to actually hear what's going on? Yeah, it's always so tricky. And then to come out with something that sounds good after that is just like, yes. And they seem to just be pumping out like nothing. I don't know. Maybe their studios are just really, really good. We just don't know it. But they make it look easy.
I see that. I see that with like a lot of disciplines, like.
Right?
Yeah, that's right. I see that all the time. Like, I don't think it's just like producing, like music production. I think it's also like actual like performing musicians themselves. I'll like have a friend or something. Like, I'll make a friend and it's like, yeah, I'm just getting into music, and then like I hear them playing like 1,000 times better than me. And like I confess, I don't practice very often, but I was like, I mean, come on.
These people make it look
like
so
in general,
easy.
People are getting very skilled very quickly.
I think too is like they're showing everybody's showing their stuff is perfectly polished without, you know, any rougher on the edges thing. Same thing with you know, beauty online and that, you know, it's like it's getting to that point that it's everybody's just displaying themselves as flawless, and it's messing a lot of people up. I got missing out, says Killpop. You can't get on? Oh,
I think
Killpop's making food.
I think I do agree with you. I think I was wrong. I do agree with you now. That makes more sense. Like, because I remember in high school, I could play the easiest song. It's like I could play like Seven Nation Army. It's like, oh wow, you can play Seven Nation Army. That's impressive. And like there wasn't that much of a gap in impressiveness between me being able to play Seven Nation Army and me being able to play like Hysteria by Muse. Even though for me there was like a world between them.
It's true, right? It's true. Yeah, it's like we were actually covering that last stream. I think we were looking at that whole phenomenon about people displaying themselves as perfect on Instagram and everything else, and it messing people's heads up. Yeah. A lot of filters people are using, and then they don't look the same in public, and then everybody attacks them for it. There was actually just saw a video on that today. There's some woman, she's like a makeup. Is that who it was? There's some makeup artist.
That's what gets me too. It's like, oh.
Yeah, it's like because again, it's like I'm controlling light and camera and a camera. What I'm trying to do is like make myself look the same way I look when I go and stand in front of the bathroom mirror, because that's me. Anything that isn't like that it bothers me, because I'm not, if I look over at the monitor, I don't look like me. It just drives me crazy. Yeah, it does. That's the whole thing.
I'm not like
you would?
like if I do I do a live stream where my camera's like on, it's a live stream with the camera's on, I'll like spend an hour like, in the bathroom, like making sure I look, correct.
Yeah. Yeah, like I at least have a shower, and then I do this thing where I've got my hair all combed down, and I just stand in front of my fan until it's dry enough, and I throw it back. Yeah, and then I sit down and try to put the headphones on until something looks right. And then I've got two lights. I've got a key light, and I got like a fill or something like light, and then three. And then I got one behind me that so I've got, let me show you. So I've got this ring light there with a piece of fucking what do you call it, I was gonna say toilet paper towel on it, and then there's another light behind there, and then I got another one. You can't actually see it here. I can adjust it. So I got my filler light there, which is just a ring light that has a peeper a piece of paper towel over it to make it like a softbox. And then you see that light back there? Same thing. It's an LED light with a piece of paper towel. No? 3-point lighting system.
That's really smart. I feel stupid for not thinking about that.
Well, you probably just didn't know. It's called a 3-point lighting system.
You're like putting the paper towel over the light.
Yeah. It softens the light. And then it's like a matter of like, okay, so I got glasses. So that means I gotta have the light. I
can't believe it.
Yeah, I gotta have the light up a little bit and aiming down, and then I don't get like that shine, that glow of the LEDs on my glasses sort of thing. Yeah, and that's what I've been doing. Yeah. I should have just went all the way over to, I should have done this so that way you could see. Yeah, but
I'm jealous.
Are you?
I should have been the one to come up with that idea.
I went to the dollar store, Dollarama, bro, and I think it cost me a couple bucks for each ring light.
Oh.
Yeah, and then the LED thing was cheap as hell too. But yeah, and just try 1-ply. I tried 2-ply, and I think there's a video, and it just looks like hell. I'll show you which one.
It was too much.
It's just I couldn't see shit. It was this one right here. This video here. I'll turn off the volume. Hang on. Which one I just... Let's see. See how brown I was? Let's see. Maybe I could pull it over to where it is. Yeah. So this is with 2-ply. It's just like... It was too dark. You know what I mean? It was just not right. It just didn't look right to me. And so when I went to 1-ply like this, it's like it made a world of a difference, yeah. Yeah, it did. Hang on, let me just try and make that go away. Come back to my Discord here. Yeah, so 3-point lighting system. So the one behind you is supposed to separate you from the background. And you got your key light, which is on this side to light your face, and in the filler, I just turn it way down, just enough to get it going. And I don't know, it's getting a little bit better. Yeah, but yeah, otherwise I couldn't figure out the lighting. It took me a while.
It does look nice too. It does look like I'm thinking about how I'm being a little snake right now, trying to figure out how to word it. It's like a, you know what I mean when I say like it looks professional, but it doesn't look professional on purpose.
Oh yeah, good. Yeah, I don't want to make it all like I've got some sort of professional studio, because you know what I mean? It's like I want to be
accidentally professional. It doesn't look like it doesn't look too artificial.
Yeah, because it's like it's got to be relatable because, you know, and it's got to be honest because I'm just like you guys. I'm nothing any different than you guys, you know what I mean? And that's kind of just the way it is. And
Right.
so I don't want to present myself as something that I'm not, because we got enough of that shit, you know? And it's not even an angle that I'm taking. It's, you know, I'm not trying to do anything, you know, oh, I got this great idea, I'll fool everybody into thinking I'm relatable to that. It's just like, no, I just want to feel comfortable. I want to be honest. I want to be myself, and you know, other people I get to hang out with, and that, you know, they need to know I'm on the exact same level as everybody else, because that makes me comfortable. I mean, really, would you want to be put on a pedestal for hanging out? Yeah, right. You know what I mean? It's like, talk about, you know, the pressure, and I don't want to have to, you know what I mean? I gotta be me.
I know what you. I know what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot relate, but I do know what you mean. I would not hesitate to be put on a pedestal.
You know
not
what?
For a microsecond.
You wouldn't hesitate. Well, until you've been on a pedestal and you felt how out of place you'll feel for, like, maybe it'll be like this. The first time you got put on a pedestal, you'd be like, wow, I'm something other than I'm not, and I'm not this horrible, you know, whatever the worst of yourself you would think you are, it would be gone. All that would be gone. It would almost be like proof that you're the other thing that you tell yourself you are, so that way you don't feel horrible about yourself. It would be proof that you are that, right? But it's fleeting, and it's not always there. And you would, once you figure all that out and everything, you would just want to avoid it altogether. Yeah, for sure. Because you imagine the pressure you would have on yourself to be this person that's on the pedestal, because you'd think that people would want you to be this person that's on the pedestal, and so then you're like trying to figure out what people want you to be and who people think you are, so that you can keep that going or enhance it or whatever that is. And then if someone decided to come along and pull you off the pedestal, then you're standing there in your underwear. It's just a weird feeling. It's just a mess, and it just really is. And I think that I've got this insight because being, you know, I've been on stage a lot, you know what I mean? And right. Yeah, so there's all these different mindsets you'll go through as you're a performing individual, right? And at the very end, you kind of gotta. It's like you'll go through it all, and then you'll want to.
Like, it gets to your head.
Yeah, and it gets to your head, but it doesn't. But it doesn't stay there. You know what I mean? It's like it's just a whole bunch of different mindsets that run through your experience until you come right back to earth again and go, yuck, that was a bunch of invalid fucking madness. Like, you know, it's a bunch of weird ideas, and I tried a bunch of things on for you know, a bunch of different personas on for size, and you know, went along with what people expected me to be in that. And it's just, you feel so much better just being yourself, because then it's like, it's easier. It's easy to be yourself. You know what I mean? And if you can learn to be comfortable in your own skin, then that's even better. And it just means a whole lot of fuck it, and a whole lot of punk rock sort of fuck you, I'll be me. And that's all there is to it. You know what I mean? And that feels good. And then there's you know, you're sort of being a little bit authoritative over, nah, I'm here and that's it. You don't like it? You want to go? You know, whatever it is, like, it's punk rock, you know? It's good. It's good, yeah. Because once it's all, yeah, once you're just yourself and you just be yourself, then people expect you just to be yourself, and it works. Yeah, it works. It's a weird thing. I'm just thinking about it now. Yeah, that's a weird thing, yeah. Plus, again, here's the thing, is like, go ahead.
I was saying, I know what you mean, though. Like, I was on I know I obviously haven't been like on a stage as much as you have, but like the few times I have been on a stage, like performing for like a large audience, mostly just like when I was in high school, or whatever. Like it is, you do it. I don't know about you, but I had definitely had to like keep myself in check. Like I distinctly remember one time that I was like, we were playing a song. I forget what it was. I don't know. I think it was like some Muse song, and I was like kind of like, and I felt the temptation to like do the thing where you like just destroy your equipment, like just to, just like for the sake of it. And I felt the temptation. It's like if I did that, that would have just like made a complete fool of myself. That would have been like probably the most, for that, if I actually went through with that, that probably would have been like one of the most humiliating things I'd ever done.
Really? Dude,
the temptation.
I know what you mean. Okay, so here's the thing. I get frustrated on stage when things are like pulling me out of out of that headspace while I'm playing. Remember I said I do this thing when I go to play? It's like 3, 2, 1, and then I'm locked in. It's like being in a daydream or some sort of hypnotic sort of state, and then I'm connected to my instrument from my emotional center, and that means I'm locked into the rest of the band too, and then something happens right when you do that, and if I get pulled out of it, I don't like that. It really pisses me off, right? Because I'm trying to do a thing. And sometimes that happens when the sound man or the monitor guy or something, if they're not doing their job, and that means like making sure that the band is able to do their job, right? That's the whole thing. Yeah, if you're fucking up the band, you're fucking up bad. That's just the way it goes. And so I've actually gotten pissed off before to the point where I've like put the headstock through speakers behind me. I've kicked monitors off stage. I've slammed my guitar against the stage and tried to rip the strings off of it, like just a full on, just aggressive. And it's not that I've decided to do that. It's just like my whole body just is so irritated and so frustrated that it happens. And sometimes it's sort of like it's the same thing as reactive abuse. You know what I mean? Where someone hijacks your nervous system.
So you know what I mean.
What's that?
Yeah, only. So you know what I mean. It's only like you were responding negatively, whereas I was like, I guess you could say I was like responding positively. I was like kind of like feeling up the song.
I know what you mean.
Wanting to do something destructive.
Yeah,
right?
I know what you mean.
It's like the same basic phenomenon.
Same thing, except you're not being taken out of the moment. You're being charged by the moment, and that happens to me too. Sometimes I'll be so. Yeah, it depends on what it is. I'll be so driven in the moment that I'm extremely aggressive with my instrument. Yeah, that happens to me too. Yeah, that's something else. It's the same type of thing. It's just emotionally you're locked in, you're hooked from your heart, your emotional center into your instrument, into the band. The music crescendos, and if it's something that's very driven and defiant. And you know what I mean? All the things, your body will lock in and respond.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, it'll just be.
I know what you mean. Yeah. I know logically. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't. I'm so glad I like reeled myself.
It's hard though, isn't it? Because it's like there's an exchange because the audience feels that same driven feeling in the moment as the rest of the band. It's like a feedback system. If the band is exuding the energy, the audience feels it. It's alchemy, remember? The audience feels it. It amplifies, and it comes back at the band and the band is like even more driven and more amplified. It actually gives you a source of energy that that makes you, superhumanly strong. You know what I mean? Like does. It just literally bursts.
Like the mother like lifting car to like save her baby.
Yes, exactly, or like, chi and everything. It's like it's energy. And then it goes back at the audience and it comes back at the band and back at and until it does a thing, yeah, and it'll make musicians lose their fucking mind. That's when you see musicians like leap off backwards into the crowd and, and crowds carrying them around and they're still playing, and yeah, it drives you. It's a exchange of energy. And I've
thinking about that Pantera, like when Pantera was performing and the guy was like the camera zoomed in and his fingers were like just bleeding all over the guitar, and he just like kept playing.
Oh yeah, it's amazing. It's one hell of a phenomenon, and I find that it's so difficult to reel myself in when that happens. To me, when I get that charge, I start hitting my guitar strings too hard. I start yanking on it, squeezing the neck and yanking on it, and my body wants to just flip out and smash things, and because there's too much going on. There's too much in me, and it wants to go somewhere. It wants to go somewhere, and you start doing things. It's when you start leaping around and kicking over things, and it's just too much, and it's hard. It's very difficult to reel in, but you did, so what I'm talking about.
Might disagree with me, but from my stupid baby little man experience, to me it did seem it was very worth it. It seemed very worth it to try to be as sober as possible and make sure that everything I did on purpose. I'm don't get me wrong, I was still having fun. I was still having fun, because it was a high school band. The other kids didn't really know what they were doing, and I didn't know what I was doing. But
right.
I was the one that convinced them, where I said, when we're actually performing, we're not musicians anymore. We have to be performers. And I was the one that convinced them, we have to be moving around on the stage. We cannot just be sitting there sulking, staring at our instruments.
Right.
That's not you need to be an entertainer.
That's right.
So don't get me wrong, I wasn't like a jazz musician, you know what I mean? I was still trying to be entertaining. It was just, instead of being entertaining on accident because I was high on the air, I was trying to be entertaining on purpose, you know what I mean? And I did feel it was worth it to be doing make sure everything I was playing things on purpose. I was doing things on purpose.
Deliberate.
I felt like being able to retain deliberation was beneficial, in that if I just kind of wild it out, freaked out, it still would have been fun. But I feel like maybe my playing would have suffered. We were playing some pretty, maybe they're not hard songs to you, but hard songs for a high schooler. We were playing Hysteria by Muse, and we were playing a bunch of Muse songs.
Oh, no way. Yeah, man, it's Holmes Kill Pop Splatterpunk says, I really want to do music related stuff at some point in my content creating career. You should then.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
You too, eh?
It's a good thing for my computer that I go in LMMS and all the music I make just sucks ass, so I don't get excited enough to destroy my computer.
Right? Oh my god. I gotta buy some studio monitors. I gotta save up. I just have to. Yeah, because I gotta start recording some stuff again. I got lots. Yeah, it's been a while.
I want to see what. I'm very curious to see what you could do just with just through software. You know what I mean? Because that's all been my experience. Okay, what is this guy who actually knows music, is actually good at it? I remember you were playing that you were kind of jamming with that song that I showed you, and you were just listening to and figuring it out first time listening to the song. I was that's crazy. I've listened to the song 6 times, and like I couldn't do that.
It's like, yeah, you get there when if you're sitting there and just trying to find the key. It's like this. It's like my teacher said to me. He goes, he took a sheet of paper. It had the G major scale all the way up the neck. That meant all these. I don't know if you can see that, but it's like all these shapes. So I see it as shapes. So if I'm like
you see, like, is it? Because I know the way I see it, like, whenever I'm on a scale on purpose, whenever I'm on a scale or anything, it's just, I look at my fretboard, and it's like some frets just glow red. It's like, do not play these ones. These ones are forbidden. And then there's like the other ones are green. It's like, you are allowed to play these notes. And that's just how I interpret.
Yeah.
Like, that's what you do too?
Yeah, like exactly. Like I see them. I literally see them. Like I imagine this. Like say, okay, you know how I played this right here. Imagine all those little spots with paint on them, and then when you look at them all, there's a shape, because you see like a shape or whatever, because it's a drawing. Like a drawing over the whole thing, and then each one of them has like a little drawing over all the notes in that one key, right? And if you look, it's like ink blots, and you look at it, it looks like shapes. So I memorized the drawings, like the actual pictures on there, and I one after another, and how they all fit together into one big thing. And then what I do is I shift them. I shift the whole set of pictures over, depending on what key it is, and that's it. And that's how I can play my scales and key. Yeah. So he said, learn the G major scale, and he had a piece of paper. It had the pictures, all the finger things, all the way up the neck. And so I looked at them and I memorized them as shapes. And then after that, I was laughing. And then it was just a matter of finding that one spot where the wherever the first chord is in the riff that you're hearing. You find that spot, you find the root note in it, and you figure out, is that first chord minor sounding or major sounding? And once you know that, then you know where that shape, what shape goes there, and then you see the shapes for the rest of them all the way everywhere else, and then you're laughing.
What you said about like take the G major scale and just like move that shape in a different direction. That's like, I know I don't understand it, like in my heart of hearts. I do not completely understand that. Okay. But I feel like if I sat down and practice, like that is very insightful to me.
Yeah. What I should do is like literally sit down and make a JPEG later on or something, and just give it to you. You know what I mean? You know what? Let's have a look. I'm gonna have a look here online, see what I can find here.
It'd probably be even easier for me because I play I like my bass 6, but like being real, I go on a bass 6 and I don't use the top 2 strings unless I'm playing like a chord.
Oh really?
Yeah. That's like a bass guitar that has like a B and an E string, so it's pretty much just like a guitar like what you have, but like an octave down. And the reason I play that is just because I like to play with a looper pedal, because I don't have any friends that play musical instruments, so I have to figure out how to like sound nice just by myself. And I think I told you about how like singing was not in the cards for me, just because I tried it one time and I couldn't like focus on the music. I was like, oh, this is too much. I can't do this. So I just got a looper pedal. So I'll put down like a bass line or like some chords, and then I'll have that on loop on the looper pedal while I like do something else that sounds nice, like a melody.
Right. Dude, that's great. Like I didn't have, I wish I would have had something like that back then. You know what I used to do? I get like I had a little Casio type, cheap keyboard with speakers on it, right? And I'd take something that had a sustaining note if you held down the note, and I would take a piece of tape or something, or masking tape, and I'd put it on the key and I'd tape it so it would hold the note, and then I would move that shape, that whole G major scale, to where that note should be, the root note, and then I'd solo over it. Yeah, and I practice.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
What I was trying to say before I went on a tangent was like like this thing you're talking about, like how it's actually all just shapes. I feel it would be. I'm kind of cheating. Like it would be easier for me to learn because I play like bass guitar and stuff. Even when I'm playing a 6-string guitar, I mostly just use the bottom 4 strings.
Oh yeah.
So I have a smaller picture to memorize.
Right, exactly. Oh, dude, when I get on a bass, I'm all messed up. I can't. I get
Really?
so lost. Yeah, because the top of the shape is cut off. And
It's gone.
Yeah, it's gone, and I'm lost. Where the hell am I? I'm like, yeah. I find it really hard. Yeah, because a lot of the times, like,
Maybe you should get a basic, like a Fender Bass 6. I know.
well, I had
Ibanez
one.
makes some-
I had a bass, and because my bass player in No Complacent, he had a bass, but it was all screwed up, and so I
Was
let
that
him.
Bass 6 or
So I let him play my bass instead, and I just let him keep it. Yeah, I want him to own it. Yeah, so I left it with him. It wasn't a super expensive bass or anything like that. I can't actually remember where I got it from, but I'm just like, no, you keep it, man. Yeah, because it works for him. It sounds good. He's been playing it for this long, good enough. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
I meant to ask, was it like specific? Was it a bass 6? Because that's like the specific one I'm saying that you should like get and play around with.
a 6-string
It's like a
bass?
Fender. Yeah, it's a Fender. It's called the Fender Bass 6, and I described it earlier. It's pretty much just a normal guitar with like a high B and a high E string, but it's just like an octave down, and it has like thicker strings that you can
Ooh.
like, slap nicely.
Oh, that sounds interesting. That sounds like it would be fun to play with.
I love playing it.
Slapping, eh? Slapping is crazy.
I love plucking. I love plucking a lot. Like I would play like Red Hot Chili Peppers Can't Stop. I would play that all the time just so I go dum 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 dum.
It's hard. I find it hard to do.
Really?
Yeah, I used to play that Chili Peppers song in that Mariani's band. I can, you know that I was just playing it if I can do it there. That's hard to do. Yeah, it's just I find it hard.
Something I agree is hard. I can get the slap. I can get the downstroke on a slap. What I can't do is the upstroke. I cannot
that
get
part.
the upstroke
Right?
Mhm.
The picking.
Also, you should know it's a lot hard. It's a lot easier to do on a like specifically a 4-string bass. Like,
Oh, it is.
On a bass, on like a bass 6, like I play like the strings on a guitar. It's like the strings are just too close together. It's so
Oh, they do. Yeah, that's right, eh? Because you gotta fit all that on a neck where you could reach around to the bigger strings, right, to begin with. So it's like, yeah, they're gonna have to cramp them all together a little, eh? Man,
Yeah.
it sounds like it would be a lot of fun to play with. It does.
It is it's so fun. The only thing is like the worst thing about a guitar is that the strings are so thin that they kind of like slice my fingers open. And then like the worst thing about a bass is that the strings are so thick that you have to press down on them so hard, so you get like, you kind of get pain from that.
Right.
And, like so you kind of get the worst
Yeah.
of it. Like you play a bass 6, it's like, okay, your finger, like the strings are thin, so you're gonna get sliced by them, but they're also like tense and thick.
Right.
So you have to hold down on them really tight. So it's kind of the worst of both worlds.
It hurts.
In terms of
I found it hurts so much. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I fucked up my wrist playing bass in that Suzanne Mariani's band. Yeah, right in here. It was so bad. It was like a knot. Yeah, I thought I had like tendonitis or something like that.
I thought.
You thought
I
that
wonder,
too?
that gives me hope because I remember I played when I was playing Hysteria during the chorus. I joked with the band that like because like the regular bass riff for that is like, I don't know, somewhat known to be difficult, right? But like the chorus is like where you're supposed to be resting. Like the chorus is what is it? I feel so silly. It's a B. It's like B, and then you just kind of go like B in between the octaves, like B, and then the high B, and then you do G, high G. You know? You just kind of like make like a Nirvana motion, starting at B, and like I remember thinking like, wow, this is like hurting. This hurts, dude. What's wrong? It's like, I thought I was like, oh my god, I'm 16 years old. I'm so old. I can't handle this anymore.
Right? I know. It's like you actually have to stop and be careful, right?
Yeah. So it was worse because I had like a 24 fret bass. So it was like big long neck, and I was in high school. So I had to make sure the strap was as low as possible.
Right?
Did all the worst things for my hand.
Oh, I know. Like I can't believe I'm used to playing with my strap so low now. But I mean, like, yeah, it makes it, yeah. Dude, I feel your pain, dude. I've been there. Yep, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, it hurt. I was actually looking at this, but I don't see anything that's worth handing over to you. Maybe this? Because these are open notes here. Right? What is this?
Try to share your knowledge.
This is kind of what it looks like to me a little bit. I don't know what scale that is. I can't see it properly. I'd like to see G major scale all the way across like that. That's what I'd like to give you, but oh wait, what's this one? Guitar neck positions.
You got a favorite scale?
But like a favorite key?
Yeah, favorite key.
I don't know, not really. No, not really. A lot of guitar players they like E just because they can, they can.
That makes me feel so basic. I realized. I brought it up because I realized, like, in retrospect, when I was looking at all my LMMS projects, we were talking about that the other day.
Yeah.
I realized, like, every single song I've made is in the key of E minor. I must really love E minor.
Right? It's just, yeah. I guess because it's just the big open string or something like that. And then with ipso facto, everything was like F. I guess it would be F sharp. Everything here. I'll turn this up for since we're using guitar here. So everything was F sharp. Everything was done there. Because we were doing like. Trying to do the bass part at the same time. So, and yeah, and then E was good because, whoops.
I'll catch you guys later. I thought I would be quick, but I'm going to be busy for a while. That was pre-posterone.
Pre-posterone? Okay.
Yep.
Sounds good, bro. It was fun hanging out with you so far. Hell yeah. I'm gonna
He doesn't know it, but I think he's a really chill guy. But don't tell him I said that.
Don't tell him that? I think he's awesome,
Don't
too.
tell him I said that, but I think he's a really chill guy.
Now he knows. He heard you.
Yeah.
Too late. It's the cat's out of the bag. Now he knows. Yeah, he was awesome to hang out with too. That whole stream yesterday. He had some awesome stories. I hope that YouTube didn't cut off too much of it. He was telling us stories about his tow truck experiences and this one demonic experience that he had with it was this house and it was some friends of him and this one friend that was bringing a girl around, and she was carrying something around with her, and it was showing up in the house. And he says, yeah, it was crazy. He said, yeah, he saw a lot of fucking bizarre shit that happened.
Scary. Ah, scary.
It was creepy, dude. It was really cool. It was cool stories. Hopefully it's there. And YouTube didn't get rid of it too much. Is that loud?
I'm not hearing it. Like, I can see you playing on the stream, but I don't hear anything.
Really? No way.
Yeah, not at all. I get like occasionally I hear like a little twing.
Oh, maybe because the audio you're getting is just from Discord.
Maybe. It's like noise canceling.
Yeah, maybe you're just, maybe you're not getting... Wait, are you watching, or are you getting audio from YouTube as well?
I
or
did mute the audio.
That's why you're not hearing it. If you...
So it would be like double hearing your voice, you know what I mean?
So turn on the YouTube one for a sec.
Here, let me unmute the YouTube video.
Okay. Oh, you can hear it.
Oh, my bad. I didn't notice I was pausing.
I was actually jamming with it when I heard that.
That sound cool.
Well, definitely hear lots of... I was. I heard
myself 6 seconds.
Yeah. I was just like, oh, cool. I was doing licks over it, like a looper pedal. Just use YouTube as a looper pedal or something. You know what?
You could totally do.
You know what would be a good idea?
You need to get one of those. It's so fun. Like, I'm not even good at playing, and I'm able to have fun with it. I'll be like, doom, 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 doom.
I'm gonna have to get one. I should. Just
so
like, it can't be that much money.
It's literally like being able to jam with yourself.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, you know what I could do? Here, let me try something. I'm gonna open up Audacity real quick, if it opens. And then, let's see here. See something. It's not even recording my guitar properly. Hang on. Audio setup, recording device. That's right. Playback, recording channels. Hang on a minute. Edit, undo, record. I don't know why it's... I think that's just my mic coming through. There's gotta be a way. Hang on. Because we did this last time. No, that's not right. Because I got an idea. Recording device. Recording channels. Do mono. Host. Playback device. Recording device. Audio settings. No, we don't need that. That's not gonna be it. Hang on. Let me try that and see what that does. Nothing. Okay. I don't know why it's not picking up my guitar. That's so weird. Here, let me try default. See if that does it. I gotta put it, pause and record. No, it's not gonna do it either. Huh. I thought it would pick it up for sure. I don't know why it's not. Hang on. Recording device, 5-bar playback. Recording channels. Try the stereo again. playback device, pipe wire. Here, let's just see. Let's see what happens. Let's just see if that plays back. No, it's just my vocal mic. Why is it doing that? I wonder. Huh. It's active. Let me see this here for a sec. Mic, guitar. It's all in the same output. Monitor off. Wait a minute. What if I don't know if this would do anything, but let's just check. You know what? Hang on. No, it's definitely not it. No. Is it this? No, it's not. It's weird that it wouldn't just pump it into there. Oh, wait a minute. What if... Hang on. Let me just check the audio settings here. Because maybe I just need to pick up the device that is the... Ha! Got it! Right here. The Steinberg thing. Yeah, that's... Oh, that's playback. I don't want that. No. Pipe wire. We want the recording device to be... no. Maybe we're going to have it... Wait. Maybe we're going to have it here first. And then... Nope, that's not it either. Okay. I thought it would... Why is it not giving me the thing? Here. Let me try one more time. No. Okay, so here we go. So, recording device. Back to there. What was this host thing? Is that? So, audio settings. If we go into here, it's right there. That Steinberg thing, that's my audio interface. That's where the guitar is actually got a microphone attached to. But this is the playback. So, what happens if I just do this for the hell of it? Huh. That's still my microphone. Okay, let's stop that. Let's go over to here, recording. No. I don't know what the hell! Host. Playback device. It's just the playback device. Recording channels. Mono? Let's see here. No. I'm not really sure, bro. I'm not really sure what the hell. But what I was going to do is I was going to record it and just put it on loop after I recorded it, right, and just have it play in a circle.
That's a good idea. Maybe when you're done streaming, you just take a minute to like figure. I'm sure it's possible.
There's got to be a way to make this work. No. Yeah, there's got to be a way. I gotta piss. I'll be right back. Keep things going. Hang on. Holy shit, I gotta piss. Okay, right back.
What is good? Stream chat of Marcus, my buddy. Here's the thing he doesn't know, is that I gotta go soon, and he's gonna come back, and I'm gonna tell him the bad news. The bad news being that I gotta go. He doesn't know that though. He's out for lunch. That's a good way to put it. He's out for lunch. Yo, beat my video game. I called it Pop Fighter Deluxe. Peep this. I move over here. We have a dialogue system, right? Testing dialogue system with animated portraits. Peep that. Peep the video system. Look at that. I can play video. Peep the subtitle system. Look at that. And animated interactable? Wow. Ain't that something neat? And look at this. I interact with the bedspread. Let me interact with this bedspread real quick. Wow. Took us to this area. We're now in this area. Isn't this a fascinating place to be? Look at that. Wow. Wow. Ain't that neat? Ain't that neat, my buddies? In my humble opinion, it is quite neat. So dark. This game is so dark. I'm struggling to stay. I guess I'm not fit for a 6+ hour long stream. Because I can tell I am beginning to get boring. I've run out of things to talk. I can also see my internet. I can also see my internet being slow. I wonder now if my voice is even going through. I wonder if my voice is going through, and I wonder how choppy it is. Wi-Fi.
Now that I've taken a piss, I know how to do it. I know how to do it. Okay. You may not be able to hear me for a moment when I do get this going, but I know how to do this. Go into here. I'm going to go into here.
I got you.
Right? And we're going to change this to that. Can you still hear me? Oh, I don't know what's happening now. Probably not good. I think it's feeding back or something. Okay, maybe better not do that. Huh. What is happening on YouTube? Is it freaking out? Let me check. Hang on. I think it's just tripping balls now. Yeah, I did something wrong. Shit. I fucked up my shit. Let's go ahead and fix it. Okay. I don't know. Hang on, I gotta check. I don't know. Yep. Hang on, I gotta check. Yeah, I fucked my shit up somehow. Okay, check. Yeah, something happened. That wasn't a good idea. Check. Yeah, some shit is going down on my fucking... Okay, this isn't good. Oh, wait a minute. That's why.
What's going on?
Is that better? I think that's better. Hang on, let me check and see. Hopefully it's better. I think that's better. Hang on, let me check and see. Hopefully it's better. I think that's better. Sounds more like it's freaking out to me. Hopefully it's better. I think that's better. Sounds more like it's freaking out to me. Oh yes. Okay, give it a moment. It sounds like it's picking up everything on the planet all at once. Check. Yeah, I think it's just that it jumped out of control on me. Let's see here. Oh, bring it down a little bit. I think that's all it is. It's going to bring down the mic on this side. Holy shit. I think that's all it is. It's going to bring down the mic on this side. Yeah, there we go. Shit. I think that's all it is. It's going to bring down the mic on this side. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Ooh.
You know what it did, bro?
Alright. What happened?
Oh, it just totally like shot up the input on my mic and everything. So basically, I have to change the input, the sound input, to the Steinberg thing, and then it would pick it up on there. But it would be something I'd have to do when I'm not using OBS and going to YouTube and stuff like that, which kind of sucks. But yeah, it's what it is. Here, let me try one more time with the not changing the input, but let's see if I can get this thing here to recording device. Oh, it's got it! It's got it, dude! It's got it! It picked it up!
You got it?
The Steinberg
Let
thing.
me unmute the screen.
It's there. Okay, so I'm going to record. I'm going to record something. Okay, and then we'll put it on loop. I got to stop talking, though. Yeah, it's there. Okay, I don't know what to play. Hang on. Oh. Okay, let's take that, and let's first play it back so I know it's there. Okay, it's rough, but it's there. Okay, now let me, not the playback speed, I want to make it smaller. Okay, so now if I go like this, and I create a loop, and then hit play, right? No? If I hit play? How do I do this now? Loop, set loop section. Okay, it should just play right over. Let's find out if it loops first. Yeah, it loops. Yeah, looped around. It works. Yeah, so you just keep going forever. So it works. We have
It's
a loop.
fun, right?
Yeah, it is. We have a looper pedal.
It's so fun.
I wonder how that.
Enjoy it.
I wonder how that sounds on here if it's
So
working.
fun.
I wonder how that. Oh, I stopped it already. I wanted to see like if it was too loud or what was going on, but yeah, it is a thing. Yeah.
I do hate to leave. I do hate to leave,
shit!
Marcus.
It's almost
But before
7.
I go- It is. And then, but before I go, I did want to like finish the. I want to finish that thought I have, or that I do think it would be really cool to see you. I don't know, like on a stream or something. You could do a video or whatever.
Sure.
But like watching you like put something together, like an LMMS or whatever, and like watching,
Sure.
like learning, you know,
Absolutely.
like through osmosis, like all that stuff. That would be really cool to see. And yeah, that's something I'm excited for.
Okay.
I'm
can do
excited
that.
for all things game.
I know,
You
eh?
know me, boy. I love game dev.
You love some Devin. Yeah, I know shit. I could do that, yeah.
But again, I do hate to leave.
No problem,
But
bro.
I'll see. I'll probably still be like listening in the stream.
Okay. Okay, sounds good, man. Yeah, you gotta get ready for work, eh?
Yeah, it's about that time. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
But I
almost 7
got you
o'clock.
later.
Okay, sounds good, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. That was awesome. See you,
Have
bud.
a good one.
You too, buddy. Wonder if that's too loud. We'll find out. Wonder if that's too loud. That's pretty loud, yeah. Who cares, though? Yeah. So we got the Discord open and my buddy left. Anybody else around? It's probably just cranked, eh? It's still pretty cool, though. Yeah, fucking race. Yeah. I guess it is kind of like, here, hang on. 7, 8, 9. Oh, we streamed for 9 hours. Holy cow. That went by super fast. Wow. Well, maybe we'll go a little bit longer. Let's see. What do we got here? Oh, let me check quickly check my good old Instagram here. I'll do a little refresh to see if we got anything that came in, any kind of anything. Notifications! Yay! This guy liked my comment. And Castains. And this guy too. Thank you for telling me. Oh yeah, okay. Where are these new accounts that come out of nowhere that follow me or like my comments? Just brand new. No, yeah, it's so suspicious. It's so sus, it is. But what do we got here? Let's do a refresh on YouTube and see what's new. Maybe there's something we can check out. Okay, what's this all about? What is this? I gotta know. Osmongold, what do we got, buddy?
Pokimane did talk about the Sykkuno thing. We have to see this. We have to see this.
For all the people who are currently holding a stable occupation, Sykkuno was one of the most popular streamers on Twitch. The dude initially looked like this and this. Then he changed his whole persona to that of an insecure, soft-spoken twink and built up a literal harem of girls while also cheating on his girlfriend. Pokimane was one of his closest friends, and now they're all switching up on him. Some going as far as calling him a predator.
We could just get it over with, okay? Of course, before streaming today, I expected a lot of people in the chat asking me to talk about the Sykkuno situation. How can I say something that feels honest to me but doesn't get clipped out of context?
Too late.
Yeah, I think I saw something earlier yesterday on that. There was some girl, I can't remember who it was, but she had gotten a hotel room, or some guy had a hotel room there. I guess it was an event or something, and he was like, yeah, you can we got 2 beds, you can stay with me. And she went and did that, and they did some things. They had some what do you call it? They got intimate with each other, and then I saw a video she made where she was sort of reframing it as the grape word type thing. Yeah, being really, it was not good. It wasn't a good thing. Yeah, it wasn't a good thing, but it's like it was a total reframe. That's what it looked like. Yeah, complete reframe. So I was like, oh boy. So I think this is what's going on. This is like more on that.
I was really stressing about it, and then I realized, like,
oh, here we are.
I'm stressing about it so much, and Sykkuno hasn't even said anything.
I don't think you should. You gonna respond to the allegations? No. Yeah, anyway, so we're gonna play Minecraft today. And guess what girl just started an OnlyFans less than 2 weeks ago? These chicks will use a dude's cheating on them as advertisement for their nude pics. So, wait a minute. You're telling me that one of the girls that was talking to Sykkuno just started an OnlyFans right before this expose? That's crazy.
Really? He's just like, oh boy.
Crazy.
I think what I really want to say is I am just so sorry for all the hurt that's been caused to the victims, to our communities. I feel like I feel everyone's hurt and shock and confusion.
Also, Pokemon with Nina Lan a couple months ago.
It was just unbanned after less than 2 days. And now people have found out she was streaming with Pokimane earlier this month. For context, the assault incident was months back.
My type is the obeying type. I need obeying. Shut up, you need to. Your wallet's my wallet, my wallet's my wallet. Yeah.
Man, like the amount of drama that happens online, it's just absolutely insane. It's like an ongoing something is going on, some sort of a story. Yeah, you notice that? It's just like, kind of gets out of hand, some of this.
Any girl you talk to better be your sister or your mom. Other than that, don't talk to them too much either. People have preferences? Yeah. And then if we do fuck, it's for breeding purposes only.
For breeding purposes?
Again, this was months after she assaulted the guy.
And I think this is something that I think a lot of other people have been frustrated by. When you use mediums meant for calling out predators, and
some girl sexually assaulted one of the dudes. Just talk about flipping the script around, right?
You use hyper language to describe those things. I think it diminishes the term a little bit, and it's frustrating. And I think it's frustrating.
I have to agree. I'm agreeing with Denims. She's totally right.
I think the jump from that to predatory, the word predatory means a little bit more.
Not fair and making use of his status and lying about his virginity and lack of experience. If lying about your virginity and lack of experience, who do you guys think does that more, men or women? I mean, if you had to guess. Are all those women that do that predatory?
Why are the people that are close to him having takes that green light, dog shit labels that damage him severely, and I'm the outsider, the voice of reason, say, guys, I don't think he's a
I'm not following this.
predator. What the fuck is that? That's fucking awful.
Like, those are the kinds of people, if like the social opinion of a person like that turns, they will turn with it. They have no actual loyalty because they're not real people, they're brands. Saikuno allegations are...
I need to like know a little bit more about this because I'm a bit lost and it's happening so fast. Honestly, I think there's like a bunch of stories that I just don't know shit about yet. I thought this was about the one I saw yesterday. It might not be.
So blackpilling. A big streamer is a shitty boyfriend and a bunch of idiots accuse him of being a predator instead of just telling people he's a cheater, resulting in everyone having to defend him. Meanwhile, his cheated on girlfriend gets nothing. Well, hey, one of the girls that was part of the expose just started her OnlyFans. There is a little bit of a silver lining. And I'm dying from the cringe. What is this?
Wait, you're actually so much braver than I thought.
Only because you're here. Oh my god! Jesus Christ!
He's just like, oh yeah, baby.
Jesus Christ!
And the thing is that anybody that's gonna meme on him or say anything bad about that, it worked. So again, you can say how dumb and cheesy and stupid it is. It doesn't matter because it fucking worked.
I don't know, man. Oh really? I don't even know. I have no idea what that exactly was about. Exactly, not really sure. Osmond Gold and the XQC had a situation. This is Tectone. What do I got in here? I wonder. Oh, you see this? Crafted Christ 8. Because you know I follow Crafted Christ, but there's this thing it says, Beloved, there is something you want the Almighty God to do. You know what this is? Some assholes going around pretending to be her account. I see this all the time. They come in and they put up a bunch of shit and whatnot. It's just like where is it? Where is it? The thing we need. Spam or misleading. Gotta report them over and over again. Okay. Yeah, man, that's messed up. Somebody goes in there and they pretend they're the actual creator, and then they respond to people's comments that they leave, and they're trying to get money out of you and stuff like that. I am like burnt. I've been doing this for a while. Yeah, here, I want to see this, and then I'm gonna go.
Everyone who uses social media needs to listen to this message. Sometimes you're not arguing with humans online, and you're definitely not arguing with real Christians, okay? We're going to break it down in this video. Here's a couple of things that are normal on social media. People disagreeing with you. Completely normal. Part of the parcel. And that's okay. They're allowed to. People having a general criticism on your content, whether it's what you post or how you post it. Again, part and parcel of social media. Here's where it gets dark though. And here's where a lot of people start thinking that this is what Christianity is. I say at one time, do not base God on people who claim to represent him, because honestly you'll probably end up hating him after being online. So let's get into it. Number one, trolls. Now these are people that are quite chronically online. They just sit around all day. They're very miserable inside. They just want somebody to hurt. These are the ones that are usually very insulting, very provoking. They tend to repeat the same comments on all your videos or similar videos of other content creators. They usually don't have a profile picture, they don't have posts or followers. They're just hiding behind fake accounts to kind of exude their venom to make themselves feel better. They thrive on reaction, so don't give them any. Secondly, bots. Okay, now these are paid for and they are spread all over social media. They push agendas and they can promote people. So if you see a person's name often in your comments over and over again, or recommending a book or something like that, they are bots. If you speak about a hot topic, there are bots that will come and defend the side that is obviously being promoted somewhere, especially politically, by the way. There are a lot of bots. These are not real people. They don't really have anything on their pages. They certainly don't have any posts. So sometimes you're arguing back with an automated system, and that automated system doesn't reply. And believe me, their comments can be nasty. It took me a while to even realise what bots were. I have a personal favourite of mine, the Pharisee spirit, and these are a lot more common than you'd think. The Pharisee spirit is incredibly judgmental.
I talk about this one a lot. The Pharisee spirit? Yeah, check this out.
They like to throw accusations in there. They're the ones that say, you know, you're not saved, you're not really a Christian. For me, oh, well, you still a witch, and things like that. They have an undertone of accusation and judgment, and when you call it out, turn around and call you prideful. They're not nice. They're really, really not nice, and they will probably throw in a Bible verse and twist that up to insult you or make you feel bad in a certain way. You will see a Pharisee a mile off because they hide behind the vires of God or Jesus, but their comment is very nasty, very interrogating. Then you have Leviathan. Leviathan is the twister of communication.
Yeah, this is my favorite one to talk about. Yeah, absolutely, because I just cannot stand the Leviathan spirit. He's a dick.
Not only do they twist your words, they cherry pick your words and they twist up your motive. They're not there to debate you, they are already there to misunderstand you and provoke a reaction out of you, and they twist everything. Jealous spirits online, they go out of their way to attack your looks or your successes. It's very, very obvious. That's all they focus on. Then you have monitoring spirits. They ask you very personal questions or try to get your opinion on a sensitive topic to use against you later. Not everyone is a Christian. Test the fruit of the Holy Spirit. Because if you let them comments get to you, you're not going to be a Christian for long. Wise up, guys. We wrestle not with flesh and blood or bots. Everyone who
or bots. Oh, that was good. Okay. All right. That was a good thing to actually end with there. So yeah, all right, it's 7 o'clock a.m. I think I started at 10. So that'll be about 9 hours or something like that, I think. Yeah, something like that. And that was like really, really great. I had such a great night hanging out with everybody, all my friends and everything. Got everybody into the Discord pretty much, and got to hear everybody's voice. And that meant a lot to me. Hey, Kill Pop. Yeah, I got the Kill Pop. You've been around for quite a long time now. I've known you for a while now. This is the first time I got to hear your voice. That was awesome. Yeah, it was nice to hear that. It's just like a person. Finally, it's like yeah. I know you from Mike from Phantom Killing, which is a really great band. You guys got to check them out. Phantom Killing, yeah. If you like Metallica, yeah, he sounds like Hetfield, definitely. But yeah, that was great talking to you finally and everything. And Kina too. What? I went to Phantom Killing's recent show. Did you? How was it? Got disc and shirt? No way. You did? I've got a shirt. I've got a Phantom Killing shirt. It's too big on me though. Do you know how to shrink shirts? It was good, eh? They're a great band, aren't they? Mike's just a doll. I'll slide some pics over in Discord. Okay, cool. That sounds good. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out before I go. Let's see here. Yeah, yeah, you gotta check out Phantom Killing. They're a really great band. Absolutely. This has been a lot of fun. Yeah, Kina, I got to talk to finally. I got to hear her voice, and she's a little cutie there. We had Pre-Poster on there. C4 was on there. Coward was on there. We were all hanging out today. Who did I miss? Did I miss anybody? I'm literally going through the chat here to see. Dilgen was supposed to pop in, but Dilgen did pop into the chat for a while. 88 bands. That was really cool. Yeah, he left some stuff on Instagram and the thing, and that was awesomeness. I don't know. I'll send it over DMs. Okay, I'll go to direct messages. pop into Kill Pop, and oh cool, that's it. No way, this is a little, oh that's cute. This little wait, I gotta switch it over here. Hang on. Phantom killing, and yes, it's got a little stuffed animals wearing the shirt. And then that's the CD. Yeah, actually I have that DVD. There's CD. Yeah, I got it. I won't open it because it's like a keepsake. I don't even want to open it. I want to keep it exactly as it is. I got that shirt, but mine's too big. Okay, how do you shrink a shirt? I gotta find out how to shrink a shirt because I want to wear it. But me, it's like I'm skinny. I'm little, and so I gotta wear like tight. Like I need a smaller shirt. Yeah, I guess he figured because I was a man that I need a great big fat shirt, but I'm not. I'm skinny as hell. I have no idea how to shrink stuff. No, I was wondering. Yeah, I thought someone might know. Yeah, I'll have to look it up. I'll look it up and figure it out. I love my shirts large. Do you? No way. They're good. They're like large shirts are good when it's like you want to just chill and stuff. But when you want to like walk around and everything, and I want to look cool and that. It's just gotta fit. It just has to, otherwise I feel it just doesn't work with my attire. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Hang on, I gotta see the other picture. I didn't look. Yeah, that's what do they call it? Squire's Rewards? For slaying the Phantom, for killing the Phantom. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, man, go check out Phantom Killing in that. Yeah, dude, it was so awesome hanging out with you. Sinner's Rewards. Oh, Sinner's Rewards. I can't. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm tired. It's been 9 hours. That's it. I'm gonna blame it on that instead of my idiotic attempt to read something. Yeah, that's it. Gonna blame it on something else, and I'll get away with it too. What the hell's that? Yeah. Okay. All right, Kill Pop. You're probably the only one that's left here. I gotta stream more from now on. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. I'm glad you gotta come over again. I'm gonna do this every night. I usually start around midnight. Have a good night though. Or morning, I don't know. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, it is something. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to eat some food, probably watch some stuff, and then just go and crash out. And then I'll get up, shower, and do it again because it's just, yeah, this is my life now. And I like it. It's good, yeah. I like it like this. It's really good. Okay, dude. That's so fair. Hell yeah. Okay, dude. Peace and love. I'll text on Discord if you're cool with that. Yeah, absolutely. Hell yeah, I'm cool with that. And so for everybody that doesn't know, like I'm Marc. Hi, I'm your parasocial friend on the internet. Me and my friends hang out on here and on Discord and chat and everything, and we just kind of do stuff all night sort of thing. So I mean, you're totally welcome to join us. It's better than scrolling around. We're all like welcoming and and everything. Doesn't matter where you come from, what you're all about, and that this is it's all good. Yeah, it's all good. And so I'll see you tomorrow night. If you're watching the VOD, I'll be on, I don't know, I guess midnight-ish, maybe a little after, maybe a little before, but usually that's when it is. Something like that. Yeah, so peace and love, yeah. See you guys.